Who the heck is PepTalks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. PepTalks. 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 Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. PepTalks. PepTalks.
Who the heck is PepTalk?
They want our women. They want our children.
PepTalks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
PepTalks.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
PepTalks.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
PepTalks.
We found weapons of mass
PepTalks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from PepTalks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to a new edition of High on Politics. Hope you guys had a fantastic weekend. I had a good one. Got to do some Ren Fair and get to just chill a little bit, so feeling nice and relaxed. Hey, Lyric Jackson, welcome to the show. Appreciate you being here. Rebecca, how's it going? Always good to see you guys. Coming in from the what feels like a long weekend, I gotta be honest. I don't know why, but it feels like I had 3 or 4 days off. So that's how you know it was pretty good though. Mitch, what up? Boomerang, how you doing? And yeah, why did you say hello to yourself? Well, welcome in. Robin and Hermit, how's it going? Welcome over on Twitch, appreciate it. I was about to say, you're just saying hello to yourself. I mean, that's very meta, very, very meta. But yeah, had a great weekend. Got to go to a Renaissance fair, and lots of fun was had. Except it was so the official temperature topped out at 98, but the heat index was at around 105. So it was freaking hot, and it was definitely one of those heat domes, that no matter what you did, you could not hydrate. And it felt like the air was trapping you. Yeah. No, actually, you know how you get that good karma is when you sub to my channel. That's how that works. But yeah, had a really good time. I just noticed that my chat is not working. What is going on here? Okay, great. Yay, I'm gonna have one of these streams where my chat doesn't seem to want to cooperate. It's fantastic. I'm so glad you guys got to go. Yeah, no, it was awesome. We got to dress up. We got there for the beginning of everything. So I'm in the middle of cutting the video right now. If you guys must know, I'm waiting on a few pictures because I didn't get any good shots of my costume at all. So thank God I have friends that got some. So I'm just waiting to get those in so I can kind of pepper those in, if you will. Oh yeah. Dropping the pepper references, look at him being all slick, yeah. That's my new thing where anytime I need to talk about myself, I'll get one of the characters to do it. So it'll be completely random too, where one of these days it'll be Macho Man, the next it'll be Mitch Hedberg, where it's just hey, this guy, wait, that's not Mitch Hedberg, wait, Mitch Hedberg was more did you know that if you go to the Renaissance Fair, that it is not in exactly the Renaissance? I saw a guy dressed in normal clothes, and I was just like, whoa, are you a time traveler? There we go. Yeah, I mean, it was one of those Renaissance fairs where everybody acted the parts, and yeah, it was that was crazy. No, it was cool. Oh my God, is that PepTalks? Yes, it is. It is PepTalks. Ghost Train, how's it going? Really appreciate that. Oh shit, thinking about you. Yeah, Ghost Train. Hope that your travels have been well. Oh yeah, another thing, guys. Had a massive storm today come through. That was lots of fun. We did not lose power, but yeah, we got some hail And I watched it happen. We were in the garage, and I'm just watching from my garage, my car getting pelted by hail. And it was too late at that point. And I'm just like, you know what? Yeah. You ever want to feel powerlessness? That was definitely one of those moments where you're just like, and yeah, I hate hail. Hail sucks. No, it really does. There's literally nothing you can do, especially when you're driving. Oh, fuck, man. Yeah, scary. Ken, how's it going? What's up? How you guys doing over on Twitch? Yeah, for some reason this is prioritizing my Twitch chat. Yeah, it is. Oh. Primary chat. YouTube. Okay. What? Let's try this again. Sorry, guys. Good. Mr. Streams couldn't watch news at all. Stick at burn in repairs. I'm heading north. Next stop, Chicago. Hey, hell yeah. Oh. Hopefully you have good experiences. Have fun on that Kennedy interchange. It's not exactly what I would call a pleasant time. You are likely to be hitting that, especially if you're coming in from the west, which yeah. You couldn't watch the news at all. Oh yeah, well, yeah, sorry guys. Unfortunately, the weekend is kind of, unfortunately, right now a little bit harder to commit to. I might be able to do like 2-hour streams on Saturdays coming up, but I'm figuring things out. We'll talk about that later. Safe travels, Ghost. Yes. Tennessee to Wisconsin to Chicago? So you're going through Chicago to go to Chicago? Wait, what? No, nobody that supports Trump is burning their hats. Dude, we're more fortified than we've ever been. I mean, sure, Nate. That the evidence kind of seems to be contrary to what you believe. Like, I'm just going based off of all the polling. I'm going based off of just the normal people in my life and the people that used to be MAGA in my life no longer being MAGA. They're done. Like, dude, he betrayed. He's been in office for almost 600 days. You realize that? At what point is it not the Democrats or Biden's fault that everything still sucks? Nothing's great, dude. The gas prices is something that fluctuates so often that like anytime that you guys are like, the gas price is still better than Biden, dude, the gas prices were $5 for fucking 2 weeks under Biden. This shit has been fluctuating for almost 4 to 5. We're going into the 6-month territory right now. You understand this shit? Nobody is fucking excited about this except for you cultists that just don't know how to have any objective fucking thought. Like, think for yourselves, guys. And then also, like, take your head out of your ass long enough to kind of smell the fresh air and what's around you, and maybe, just maybe, you'll hear the people around you going like, yeah, fuck Trump. And also, you might want to do this too. Realize that these are just normal fucking people. Like me, yeah, I'm a leftist. Totally, go for it. Tell everybody, like, oh, this leftist and his bias. He's sitting there saying that nobody likes Trump. Blah, 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 blah. I'm just going, as I said, based off the normies. And I think that scares you, because I think you know it's right. Dude, you can feel it. Nobody's happy. So, whatever, dude. And also, yeah, if nobody's burning their hats, then why do I have, like, so many videos of people burning their hats? That's kind of, I don't know, crazy. You know? Like, you think it's all AI? I mean, in today's day and age, possibly could be, but seriously though, guys, like, no Trump supporters are wavering at all. That should scare you. Actually, that's not the, like, when you think that is. You understand that having blind loyalty is not a good thing, especially to somebody that takes advantage of you and has been consistent in taking advantage of you. You know, anytime that, like, somebody catches on to him taking advantage is all of a sudden when he's just like, it's the fake news, guys. It's the fake news. And all these radical leftists, the radical farmers, like, trust me, the radical farmers, not the good farmers, not the ones that buy all the crops that I tell them to. Not the ones that have the deals with the conglomerates. Not those guys. I'm talking about the radical farmers. Those lefty farmers. The ones that talk about feeding the poor. The ones that talk about feeding their community. What's a community anyway? Like, damn, dude. Stinky farter. Oh man, this guy's out here. I think. Are you like flexing? Is that just something where you're just like, you know what? Fuck it. I bet that works on your dating profile, where at least like a few women were just like, yeah, you know what? At least he's honest. Hey, your self-awareness is something to strive for. Oil companies price gouging. USA pulls more oil from our land, and it's great for gas, but not diesel and engine oil. Our grudge too sweet. Yep. Smells like Chinese-made hat. Me too. That can't smell good. It definitely smells like turpentine. That can't be great. Man, there was a lot of dust at the fair yesterday. Whew. Throat kind of hurts. Democrats are just as terrible as Trump. I wouldn't call them just as terrible. They're pretty bad, but I wouldn't call them just as terrible as Trump. Trump is legitimately fascist. The Democrats, like, for all their fucking bad, at least they don't try to constantly rewrite the Constitution on, like, a daily basis and then call anybody that fucking waves that flag going, hey, that's not good, a fucking traitor. Like, nah. That's hyperbole, kids. Let's learn a word. Hyperbolic. Being hyperbolic means not looking at the actual substance of what you're living through and then recognizing just how, you know. No, it's also a cop-out. It really is. Because it's such a cop-out for anybody that's just like, you don't agree with my politics, so yeah, you know what? Everybody else that is just as bad. Sorry, Anna. That one, no. I'm sorry. Like, I don't want to carry water for the Democrats or for the establishment, but come on. Not recognizing this is just being fucking stupid. Or not stupid, but stubborn. There we go. Yeah, stubborn. Alexa, hi. Hi, bro. I'm not your bro. Well, I guess. Yeah, I'm your bro. Yeah, you know what? I'll let it slide. You didn't call me bruh. If you call me bruh, then I'm kind of like, I'm gonna go full unk mode on you. It's just like, don't call me bruh. No, keep that amongst your own fucking cohorts. You can call me dog. You know, I will let that one slide. If you bring dog back, where it's like, what up, dog? It's just like, all right. Australia here, Stinky. Oh, what's going on with Stinky? How you doing? What's up, dude? You're from New Zealand. Before you all assume I'm on any side, I'm not assuming it, dude. I try not to. I try not to assume because it makes an ass out of you and you. That's how that goes. Yeah. See what I did there? I can throw it back at you. Yeah. That's what we call protecting oneself. Wait, Kia or a cousin? Yeah, we got some Aussies in chat here. Then we got an honorary Aussie in Unimoogle. That's my wife. Apparently she's been adopted, and I don't know. One of these days she's just going to disappear into the outback, and I'll never see her again. And I'll be able to just say it, a dingo ate my wife. Or a dingo took my wife. I don't know where she is. All I know is she could be anywhere. She could be the Lord of the Wallabies. I don't know. All I know is that there are dingoes out there, and they're scary. Because of this one episode of Friends I saw, where they said about a dingo ate their baby. I'm not sure if that was Friends, or if that was Seinfeld. I think it was Seinfeld. Right? I don't know. What's up? By the way, guys. Hi. Hey, Nutcasa! What's up? Dude. No joke. I actually, I was going through like a few things pre-show, and I saw that your follow from the other day was still there. I just sat there and laughed quietly, and just going nut casa. So, cheers to that, my friend. You got an off-stream laugh. Oh, that's not a knife. That's a spoon. Oh, I see you've played Knifey Spoony before. Honestly, one of the better like Simpsons jokes. Uni, we call New Zealanders out here baby brother or cousin. Oh, cool. New Zealand is Aussie on hardcore mode financially. Seinfeld, my fiance. Yeah. Maybe a dingo ate your baby. That's right. God, that's when Seinfeld. Oh man, I tried to explain to my wife that like Seinfeld was actually good at one point. Yeah, she wasn't having it. She's just like, I don't like Larry David, and she's never gotten it, man. She's just never gotten it, which is okay. That's okay. You know, I'm not going to get mad at that, but yeah, so this is oops, I got approved. Oh yeah. No, we're not doing family friendly. I don't do like no. I label this channel for not for kids. Like, yes, I'm not trying to get age restricted. Let's not do that. You know, like, but let's be real. Wasn't New Zealand supposed to be a part of Australia in colonial times? Is it bad that I get like so like to the point of just not caring about borders and all this shit to where I'm just like, why in 10,000 years nobody's gonna care? Nobody's gonna remember. Everybody's always gonna fucking like. It's just dumb. Whatever. So many people have died just in the name of you don't belong there, and then they're like, I belong here, and then they're like, no, you don't, and then somebody wins. Hey, Teddy, what's up? Good to see you. Haven't seen you in a minute. Yeah, I feel like you haven't been chat for a minute. But thank you for the W. Appreciate that. Not dumb for Maori or Aboriginals. I get it. I'm talking about everything. I'm talking about them all. I'm talking about even when they went into, you know, one tribe killing another tribe. Come on now. Let's just say it. Humans be stupid. But I get your point. I think Aboriginal is a slur. Well, then before saying that I think something's a slur, research it and then go say, hey, Aboriginal is a slur. That's the shit that I honestly, even if it is, it's just like, stop. It's just fucking stop. Yes. Jesus fucking Christ. This is the shit that makes me just go, uh-huh. Oh, okay. And I'm a bad person for not thinking otherwise right now, right? Sorry. And I'm not trying to get me, not trying to shoot strays. That still didn't come out right. Catching strays. I'm trying to find a way just to be like, I didn't mean for you to catch strays. There we go. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, God. Am I streaming on YouTube also? Yes, I am, Nut Casa. Here. Consider coming over here and subscribing, because it really does help me out. And also, just realistically, it's my more active chat. So here's the link. And everybody hangs in the vertical. I have 2 streams over there currently until they do something about this. So, yeah. It's just an outdated term. It's not a slur, but it's not preferred. Oh, it's kind of like the, oh God, what was the one from when I was a kid? Oriental. Like, I remember that one going out. And then they're like, yeah, you're not supposed to say that. And I'm just like, what? That's like, okay, fine. You sound mad. I sound mad. Whoa, dude, I'm sitting here vibing, fucking kind of laughing. I'm even calling out some stuff here that's gonna make some people upset, and you're all like, damn, dude. Oh, mad? Yeah, I'm mad. What can I say? Mad all the time. That's my secret, guys. That's how I'm chill all the time, is I'm mad all the time. Unfortunately, that's actually very real. You're just passionate. Thank you. Ride or Die 84. Oh, hey, that's very like, that's super like 9. Oh, that's Nut Casa. You got 2 banger names. I was just actually about to say that the Ride or Die one is very 90s coded. It looks like you would be doing like a license plate. Xbox name? God damn it, I'm good at this. Yeah, that definitely has Xbox Live written all over it. If you were a female gamer, then it would be XX sexy something, or like sexy honey, or like something like that, and then XX. Like, goddamn, that was like the thing. I don't know why. I have no idea why that was so fucking popular. Like when I was, just at the back end of high school, I hate to say, because that's when online gaming. Oh my god, I'm old. I just realized that online gaming was super fucking new. Wait. Looked like a what? My high school was the well, that's kind of not cool. That's fucking very not cool. Okay, well, that's a perfect example of why that needs to be fucking done away with. Just like Jesus. It's like that. My name was There you go. There you go. There you go. See what I mean? I think that all originated on like AOL Instant Messenger. Yeah, because what was with the XX thing though? Was that just like, I just feel like that was like when the girls were trying to be edgy, because like most of the girls that I knew that had that in their screen name, they were kind of like the more promiscuous ones. So like, I don't know, it just kind of, they would feign it. I remember one girl from my school. Although, you know what? No, that's not fair. That's not fair. She was a total slut. And it was okay. Like, I'm not slut shaming. It was just the fact that she pulled the like, oh, I'm just a Christian. My dad's a pastor. Yeah. Thanks for feeding into that stereotype. I've told stories about her. Yeah, she had an infamous moment where she got caught doing something quite scandalous in one of the elevators of our school. She was caught by the janitor who I was friends with, so he gave me like the salacious details, where he was just like, "Oh, dude, he was fucking full pants to ankles." I was like, "Are you kidding me?" Oh, that was funny. We're sitting there just fucking passing a J in the back. Yeah, man, that shit's crazy. And then she's sitting there like the next day. I had this moment where I couldn't let it go, or I was just like, wish I could. I'm not gonna say her name because that's a little too much, but it's just like, hey, something happened yesterday? She's just like, shut up. So it's like, all right. Pastor's daughters. I mean, the thing is, I actually like was kind of friendly with her, like not in like, a sexual way or anything like that, but I was, we were cool. She used to come and smoke with us. One of the weirdest things she ever did, true story. I don't know why this happened, but we got on the subject of like a literal pissing contest, and I am not kidding, like about any of this. And we're all like, we're smoking, ciggies in the back of the fucking school. Like we're also like passing, a J. And at one point, like, it's me, like two of my friends and her. And like, it turned into like, oh, this is going to get weird. Like, but then it got weirder because it was more so just like, I bet I can pee higher on a wall than any of you guys. And we were just like, what? We were like, is this actually happening? Like, we're gonna do this? Because like it got to the point of like call out where it was just like, no, you don't believe me, I can totally do this. And we were just like, oh, well then, all right, that's it. You got to do this now. So like literally we did this respectfully, by the way. We turned around. So by all means, she could have been sitting there with a fucking water bottle going. So I'm just thinking that like she stood on, she's like doing a handstand or some shit. But no, like according to her, she fucking straight fucking aim and just fucking full stream up. Yeah, she won. So that was kind of funny. Also to this day, like I'm like, yeah, that was weird. That was one of the weirder hangs I've ever had. But also legendary, because that was just like, yeah, we literally had a girl beat us in a pissing contest. Take that for what you will. You're making me want to go to an old record store now. Wait, why? Bro brought back memories with that one. I'm telling you, dude, when you're a kid, you do some weird shit. Oh, man. Like, I remember some of the recess conversations we had where we were just like, what? What's going on? Like, I remember, like, being in, like, I want to say, like, 3rd or 4th grade, where that was, like, the first time you would start hearing, like, oh, yeah, did you hear about, you know, Timmy and Cass? It's like, what? Well, Timmy and Cassie they're a thing now. It's just like, a thing? Yeah, they're dating. It's just like, we are children. Like, we have kickball after this. What are you talking about? Actually, a better one is like, we have the game where we're all getting under the parachute and we got to sit on it and make it like a little house. I always loved that game. I don't know. I always wanted to hotbox that. Like, I still kind of want to do that. I've never done that. We should do that. Guys, who's in? Who wants to get a giant parachute and just kind of, I don't know, do the thing where we all, like, you know, it's just like you got to bring it up at the same time, trap the air, get under, you know, you got to do the scoot real quick. I remember being like having like super anxiety when you did that, where you're just like, huh, huh. And then you sit there and you're like, hey, I did my part. Everybody, make sure you do it right. And then you just watch it and it does the thing, or you're just like, look at it. It's a tent. We used to play a game where somebody would stand up and you'd have to run to their spot to trap to get it trapped down again. Oh, man. That was fun. Good memories, man. It's also one of those ones where it's just like, that was kind of anxiety inducing, because you're just like, I can't, if I fuck up, then I fuck up the whole thing, and I don't want to fuck up the tent. Or am I the only one that had that much anxiety, like, thinking about that, where I'm just like, no, I was definitely, I had some, like, moments in gym class where, like, I would look forward to them, you know? And then, all of a sudden, high school gym. I don't know what it is about, like, what they take the whimsy. Like, I had my last little bout of whimsy. I remember in middle school, like, we had a special session where, my gym teacher, who was, you know, he's kind of a hard ass, but he was also kind of cool. Because he did that, like, where he was just like, all right, we're doing a special gym session. We brought the parachute, and all of us were like, yeah! But that's where I got it, where I was just like, oh, I want to hotbox this real bad. Good times, good times. We also used to throw dodgeball. Oh, yeah. No, dude, dodgeball. I broke a girl's glasses playing dodgeball. That was one of those moments. We had this guy, Jake, in my class. He was, I don't know, man. He was kind of an asshole, but he was one of those dudes with, like, every time that something happened, he would come in, like, with the perfectly timed comment. I fucking whipped this ball at her face. You see her glasses go, number one, you see the ball just go, bah! And you just see her glasses go in 2 pieces, and he's like, she just bought those glasses. That stuck with me forever. I still feel bad about it, too, because she did. Those are brand new. Pep, you're almost an affiliate on Twitch. Hell yeah, congratulations. Yeah, I saw that you were out there doing some stuff. That's awesome. Congrats. Yeah, being an affiliate's cool. I mean, I guess I like it. I don't know what to really say. Not much changes, but it is cool. Like the fact that they let you earn, and I don't know, man. Being a paid content creator, there's something to it. No matter how small, or like, it's so cool. Once you actually like do something and you like, yeah, you get that little reward. It's the same like when I got my first my first payment, even though it was cash. When I did live comedy it was the same thing where I was just like, oh shit, I'm technically a paid comic. All right. But then then that whole little demon, creeps in, where it's just like, technically, hate that fucker. I think I named mine Larry. I kind of forgot, but I think I'm gonna we're gonna call him Larry. Larry's that demon side where it's just like, fuck you, Larry. It's easier too, because I will totally just be like, fuck you, Larry, and then my bad thoughts will just kind of be like, oh. Well, okay. Guess you don't have time for this. When I was in second grade, we were playing kickball outside for PE. It started raining, so we went into the gym, 25 pairs of wet shoes, and I got a kid front teeth. You got a kid's teeth embedded in your skull? Ooh, fuck. Oh, ow. Yeah, I saw some pretty bad ones happen. I saw a girl tear her ACL playing kickball. That was... I hate to say this, it was one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen in my life because of the wind-up she took. She might as well have been a fucking cartoon. The way that she did, the... she, geared herself up and just missed, and I just watched her fucking leg go, wow, the opposite way that it should have. Oh, it was bad. And that was the weirdest part, too. We all were, talking to each other. We're just like, did you see her kick something? We didn't see her hit anything. We just saw her, her leg rubber band, and then she just dropped to the ground screaming. We were just like, what just happened? I mean, that was gross, though. That was really gross. You broke my arse rollerblading, fell on it, and oh, you smashed your tailbone. Yeah, I've heard of people doing that. 50 years ago, 1976, I still have a bumpy scar on the crown of my head. Oy. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I have a nice, so I got, right here. You see that? You can't really see it that well. So this scar, actually, I have a crack all the way up to here. I fell off a chair when I was 3 years old. Cracked my head on a stone fireplace. Apparently also, took my mom with me. Because, she had to, be hospitalized for having, a severe panic attack. She thought that I was gone, so, that sucked. I got a scar under my left eyebrow from where a girl threw a chunk of asphalt at me in first grade. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I got this nice little guy now. I got I had to have a biopsy for another possible cancerous thing, which, by the way, I did get my my tests back. No cancer. Sorry, Mario, you're probably very upset by that. Assuming that I don't know, you seem kind of like an ass, but yeah. Hey, for Spider-Man week, which, by the way, not sure if you guys saw, got a little Spider-Man, check it out, it's cool. For Mario, I got nothing else except nuh-uh, you suck. wait, did you say, he said that I suck and he blows. Uni. What's that mean? Let's see if she's paying attention. Thanks for the feedback. We'll be sure to closely take it into account. Yes. Wait, sir, this is a Wendy's. Yes, it is a new week. Yes, it's a new week. Yeah, it's Monday. That's how that works. That's why I drinking out of my nice little Dollywood glass. Get a haircut, you hippie. You know what? I have recently been told that in public, and I didn't know how to take it because it wasn't aggressive. It was somebody that was just, you know, an older cashier, and she was fine. Like, she wasn't even mean, but she was definitely, you know, I don't know. She kept looking at me, and I'm like, and I had that just kind of moment where I'm like, what's up? She's like, have you ever considered cutting your hair? And I'm like, wow. It's a very, like, it's a personal question, because you're just, yeah. I went, no, not really. I'm kind of fine with it. I don't get it. And then I just kind of left the entire, like, thing just going, huh. Does she care too much, or do I care too little? I don't know. But, nah. I think I care too much. I just... Why do people care about my mom's disgrace? Don't you fucking talk about my mother. I will fucking jump through this. I will necromancer your ass. I will jump through this fucking internet, and I will... Not gonna make threats online, but I will just say this. Don't you keep my mom out of your fucking mouth. I'm in that mood today. My mother's dead, you fucking asshole. You know what? Let's have some fun with this guy. Hey guys, new game. Let's find out what Mario Lopez... Oh my god. Can we, like, number one, start with the easy low-hanging fruit. Mario Lopez. Like, this guy... He either wants to be him, or he's got that unfortunate thing where he's, you know, he's like a fat little fucking, you know, Mario Lopez, where he's just like, yes, I want to be mistaken by Access Hollywood's Mario Lopez. But this guy, all this guy knows how to access is Access Waffle House. Let's see. Is it wrong to enjoy tits? I don't want to be right. Mario, you weren't even saved by the bell. Oh! All right, here we go. This guy watches Lex Friedman, seriously. He's an idiot. You're just like, I have no jokes. I just know that this guy has he exposed his watching habits, and he's very stupid. He likes Jordan, Clean Your Room, Peterson. Oh, burn! Wait. I gotta get the soundboard for this. You guys are like, you're out here doing burns. I gotta get the hype. We gotta get the hype right. You know what's up. Here, let's get the hype right. Hype. Where's the hype? I am the hype. What the fuck is it? Dude, okay, this is what I don't like about this soundboard thing that I've been using, is they change it up all the time. And they won't let me favor it without paying for, like, some subscription or any of that bullshit. I gotta just get my fucking soundboard. I've been working on that. Where's the horn? Alright, that's it. You're at bottom of the barrel. Bro's princess is in another castle and also fucked his nemesis.
Bruh.
Right. Sitting here making me like, you're like, you're a cuck, Mario. Yeah, I said it. You fucking okay. Meanwhile, while you guys burn him, I have to find this. This is gonna bother the crap out of me. Like that. All right, we got. This is very highbrow. Hey, this guy literally came in here saying Trump's third term, and I was making fart noises. Very, very applicable.
What a good boy.
Yeah, you are. You know that you are for Daddy Trump. Sitting there waiting for him. You love him. Sitting there thinking of his tiny little mushroom. Do you think that his dick, like his pubes, do the thing that his hair does, where it's got that little wisp So it's just like, and it does the same thing. I mean, his mouth looks like a penis mouth. So like literally, like he's got the like the I'm about to make gumsies. I'm about oh no, I'm about to throw up. Hold on, I'm about to. It's like a stupid little baby bird. Oh my fucking god. Yep. The comb over pubes. What do you mean? It's the best haircut ever. All right, so seriously, they like removed the air horn. Is that like, no, there's no way. Did somebody fucking copyright it? Oh, that'd be ridiculous. That would be absolutely ridiculous. Like, come on, how are you gonna make air? Like, what? No. What? Oh, this is just fucking stupid. It's Gary Jules. Meow. All right. Sorry, now I'm just going through a soundboard. Like an Airstream code, but the wait a minute, Mario third string to Zach and oh wait. I mean, this is the problem with Zach. He actually like he got a hold of me like privately and was just like, I'm sorry, man. I kind of told him, I'm like, dude, I can only go to bat for you so many times, man. If you guys don't know, we have had somebody in chat for a while who, he's a libertarian, he's younger, and honestly, you know, we've entertained his shittiness for long enough. Kind of sucks, you know, to see somebody take advantage of that. But he definitely took advantage of our good graces. All right, so I'm still not finding it. I think that this actually might have gotten taken off, like the internet. Not that. The classic. I mean, that's what I'm gonna be fucking saying if they took this off, because, come on. That's ridiculous. I think they did, so... Damn. Wow, this just changed, like, it totally changed the subject, but yeah, I think that they took the air horn off of, all the, like, the free soundboard apps. That's like... Trump going for a third term is only owning you, numbnuts. Like, you do understand that you don't give a shit about the Constitution if that's the case, right? Like, you're not trolling anybody. Nobody cares. You know, most Americans look at, like, assholes like you, and they see you for exactly what you are. A Russian bot that probably has nothing else better to do. Got paid some rubles or something from, you know, Daddy Putin. I don't know, man. You might want to worry about your whole side over there. Say what you want about Goofy, but there's evidence of procreation, which means that he fucks. I mean, have you not seen a Goofy movie too? Like, have you not seen how he, like, bags that librarian? Like, come on now. Like, Goofy doesn't just, like, I mean, we're talking, this guy bats well out of his league, you know, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Someone who definitely landed out of his league as well, so. Delusional leftist. Mean. You're mean. I'm gonna be mean. Have you looked into why you gotta be mean? Like, why you gotta be, like... Why you miserable, dude? What happened? Why you mad? Because, like, the thing is, realistically, if Trump was doing as great as these like people think that he is, they would just be like, just look at what's happening. And I'd be able to be like, okay. I'd be like, oh, yeah, here's a bunch of evidence of him doing well that I can't ignore. You know, low gas prices, low grocery prices, cost of housing. You know, he gave us Medicare. Oh, wait. That's the opposite of everything that's happening right now. That's crazy. Like, it's almost like, I don't know, something that most Americans actually care about. But what do I know? We've toppled kings, czars, dictators, warlords, and all sorts of oppressors. Y'all are paper tigers. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Dude, okay, so at Ren Fair, obviously you meet a eclectic mix of people. Oh, excuse me. Move my microphone just a little bit, and apparently I just lose all sense of where it is. So yeah. You meet a whole lot of people. You meet a whole different slew of people. And there were actually more conservatives there than I thought would be. There was actually a small contingent of, get this, actual skinheads. And I'm not sure if you guys know this, but they do have, like, policies against bullying at, like, these places. And they, you know, they do employ a lot of, you know, trans actors and performers. So yeah, watching them be very uncomfortable, and then watching them get uncomfortable when one of my friends came into one of the stores, and there dude's sitting there with his fucking just freshly bought, he's like got one of those like glaive things, and he's just like like he was so mad. That awkward moment where it's just like, yeah, nobody here is on your side. Like, you understand that, like, being inclusive means that, like, when you come to these inclusive spaces, that, yeah, you're actually the minority. Isn't that fun? You're fulfilling your wish. Like, you're sitting there cosplaying that, or like you do this like fantasy where you're like, oh, the whites are getting bred out of society. White replacement theory, blurty, blur, and then you're just like, I'm gonna go to a place where nobody likes me because I love being a minority because I have a victim complex. Jesus Christ. You guys really are fucking, like, pathetic. Like, it's... I kind of feel more, like, bad for you, if anything. Because I do have that empathy thing. But realistically, I got this, like, other thing in me where I'm just like, I can see exactly why you are the way you are. It's like, oh, nobody gave you hugs. You don't have friends. Nobody taught you how to actually, you know, conversate. I want to go to one of those pubs. I'll tell you what, Anna, the Ren Fair we got up here is fire. And it's the traveling Ren Fair too. Like, it's the one that, like, if you guys go to the New York Ren Fair, Pennsylvania, I think they also do Iowa. I'm not entirely sure on that one, so I'm gonna just leave that where it is. But I know for a fact that they do these three, and then they do Bristol, which is in Wisconsin. Which, whatever, I gotta drive, but it's fun. I get to go drive in the country. It's kind of a nice little change up, you know what I mean? But honestly, I'm pro people, and the same way I can't believe in God, I can't believe in one side. Well, I mean, believing in one side, like, this whole, like, listen, if your whole identity is being, like, the enlightened centrist, and, like, that's fine, and I don't use enlightened centrist lightly. I'm not one of these guys that likes to overuse that term, because realistically, I've been called that, and I'm not. So, this is why I get a little mad when people also get really stringent in, like, their views and like, definitions of things, and then they will use them, you know, incorrectly about some people. It's not your identity. No, sorry, didn't mean to go there. What the fuck is going on in the Middle East? Bagheera, I don't know. I really don't know, dude. We were bombing the crap out of them last week, and now we're not bombing the crap out of them, so, I don't know. I mean, I am going to give you the news here. Like, we are going to do the news. I'm excited. Transpath, hey, thanks for the raid. Appreciate that. Party of two. Hey, welcome. Appreciate you coming by. Also, hope that Transpath had a good stream. What the fuck are we doing giving Saudi Arabia nukes? You got auto-modded. Unfortunately, this one is not letting me un-auto-mod, so, yeah. I'll just read that as is. Are you trans? Are you a bot? Jesus Christ. You are a fucking dumbass. Okay, hold on. This is your very first comment here. I imagine you found this channel, what, a minute ago, 2 minutes ago, something like that. You're starting to vibe that, or figure out that this guy's not really a Trump supporter. So you came in here, and the best you come up with is you, all caps, you are a fucking dumbass? That's it? Plus, you spelled dumb wrong, dude. Come on, Trump literally told you how to spell. Did you know that dumb doesn't have a B? It doesn't have a B. So they're the Democrats. That's how that works. I did, in fact, find you a minute ago. Nathaniel! Thank you for your honesty. Also, Nathaniel, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you being here. If you, for real, if you just were algorithm, you're guided by the algorithm here. Appreciate that. So, everybody welcome in Nathaniel Neufeld. Appreciate you being here. Not sure if you're into the politics, the news, and all that kind of stuff. Come from a leftist perspective. Welcome all political persuasions, as long as you are not a dick. That's the big thing. That's my number one rule. Don't be a dick. No need for it. And then we can conversate and do the things that the elites really don't want us to do. We can have a collaborative of people that have different types of politics that all coalesce around the same idea of, yeah, fuck the man. So, back to basics. Let's go. Next, I'm gonna have a fucking VW bus that I'm gonna have to take on a state-by-state road trip just so I can spread the word. I was born conservative. I was a Democrat through my teens. As an adult, I care about people. If you're a dick and you spell things wrong, we will point it out. If you're not a dick, you get a pass. Oh, yeah. That too. Yeah. I don't always correct spelling, but when I do, it's to a complete asshole. Stay thirsty, my friends. Then we could realize who the real enemy is. Yeah, exactly. Weird. Like, isn't that, like, I don't know, something that every political persuasion kind of gets to, where it's just like, fuck the government. It's like, yeah, but Trump's the government. No, he's not. That's Maga right now, where I'm like, okay. Because, yeah, that makes any fucking sense. Thing is, I'd leave this channel to a conservative one and make as many friends. That's fine. I actually, oddly enough, as a leftist, I would still be able to do that. That's my secret, is I'm actually I'm a pretty friendly guy. And, yeah, I don't know. I can be simultaneously very easy and hard to hate. I don't know how that works with me, but it really, that is just like my personality, but it's okay. I've accepted it. That's what life is about. I like having different experiences, and I don't like being in an echo chamber. I like to see what other people think. I want to know why people think that way, and I want to know what their media consumption is, what brings them to their conclusions. I'm very, very curious. My chat finally started working. Thank God. Only took an hour. Hey, liberal and later. Yeah, Pep is a leftist. No, what? I can never come back to this channel. My preconceived notions of what I can and can't watch has been ruined by the fact that this guy identifies as a lefty. Pep is just asking questions. I mean, I actually am right now. I'm not even trying to be condescending. If I'm coming across condescending, sorry. Oh my god. Mystery should stream at 10 a.m. today. Jump on if you think it's your thing. I mean, I will say this actually. Odd that. So just randomly, yeah, there's stuff going on in the life where, yeah, we'll figure out things. So, Peptic Bismol, Peptic? Nah, it doesn't work. Sorry. I know which one. Peptides. Oh my god, dude. Okay, so peptides is like in the news pretty hardcore right now. With like the FDA loosening regulations on peptides. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like now everybody's saying peptides, and I'm just like, hey, that's my crew. So you guys are officially the peptides. Fuck it. You win. I lose. Let's just deal with it. Fuck peptides, it's phony science. I mean, peptides do like work, just not in the way that people think they do. No, don't do that. Some peptides are good. This is like this is the thing. Like I remember watching a video recently about this, where this is a classic case of like when people got really big into creatine and like these like muscle mixes, where they didn't understand that it's like, no, you're gonna kill your kidneys even if you like drink like all the water in the world. Like there's too much of this shit when your body only needs a little bit. And the thing is, you're not supposed to max the way that, you know, these kids are, or like anybody under the age of 35. If you're under the age of 35 and you're trying to fucking like max something on your body, and that means that you're doing these intense workouts, like if you're pressing your joints and like you're doing lots of compression exercises, you're going to feel that shit when you're in your 40s, and you're going to fucking feel a lot of regret. I'm telling you, as someone who's just entering his 40s, one of my biggest things that I'm proud of doing is I got out of hockey without ever breaking a bone and having a serious debilitating injury. I only had like fractures in my wrists, and then like the concussion issue. You know, I don't get hurt until I get like really hurt to the point where it's just like, oh yeah, you really shouldn't play fucking contact sports anymore. Which realistically, it wasn't even like because like I wasn't told like I can't play like one more bad hit. Like I've been told that like if I get in a car accident that I do have, you know, a better chance of having a permanent brain injury because of it. That sucks. Roller coasters are also quite problematic apparently. So I haven't done that since I quit playing, which I do like roller coasters. So, but yeah, realistically, it was kind of one of those moments where my doctor just said it, where he was just like, I was 36 at the time, and he's just like, you made it to 36, and you never had you never had a knee blowout, you never had a broken bone, you just, he's like, take your W, or like, he didn't say take your W, but he's like, take your win and just move on with your life. Like, now's the time to hang up the skates, and that sucked, but yeah. Pep, you're extra soft and squishy today, or just in general? Thanks. I need more caffeine. Yeah, I need to actually like kind of power this before it gets cold. Ride the wave. Let's fucking go. Peptides for life. Yeah. Etch, as I said, you win. By the way, welcome in, Etch. You kind of snuck in here today. Hope you had a wonderful weekend, man. I had a good weekend. So, what do you mean? It's a relief when I found you back on Speakeasy. Oh, no shit. That's where you found me? Liberal ant. Well, I mean, yeah, I also got Rowdy. Rowdy checks in every once in a while. I don't know, it seems like the one thing about Speak's channel is that my favorite part was how I disarmed a lot of people right at the end, where they really were kind of taken aback, where they're just like, you are not like every other leftist. Like, you're supposed to be mad. That's like how I kind of felt, where I'm like, you guys are just mad that I'm not mad. Huh. I don't know. I also just don't take like the bait a lot of times because that's what a lot of it is. You know, I just don't understand that, but that's cool. I'm glad that, like, do you still watch a lot of Speak and shit? Yeah, you remember that? Yeah, no, it's funny. That was really funny because I was on the panel with like 6 other conservative dudes. They were trying real hard. And then my favorite part is when they started ripping on JS, where I was like, oh, I got the turn. Hell yeah. That's how I knew I won. I knew I won that like handedly when when Speak's own audience started turning on JS. I was like, yeah, that was after the debate was fun. Honestly, that's like, and I got to give Speakeasy this credit. I'm glad that he puts essentially the green room like up for all you guys to see. That's cool. I like that behind the scenes kind of look because there's no shenanigans. And with someone like me, that gives me the ability to just be like, hey, take your, like, no more character. We're not debating anymore. Like, let's talk like humans instead of characters. JS sucks. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. Oh my God. Somebody sent me a clip of him talking shit about me. That was hilarious. I was just like, wow, I really got under his skin. I couldn't believe that he took this debate. So if you guys don't know, I debated this guy, JS fucking something or other. Liberal Anna, if you know his name, can you, like, I guess, shout him out just so we know who he is? He's everything wrong with Maga. Yeah, he really is. Oh, JS Urban Adventures. You don't even have to. Got him. Not really a shout out to JS Urban Adventures. He's kind of a shithead, but, and I mean, he's a shithead who took on a debate where he was arguing with like me. Like the whole debate prompt was, were we making too big of a deal of the Epstein files? And oh boy, did he, when he went victim blaming, I knew I won like completely. I was just like, oh dude, this is, yeah. Things are gonna get really confusing. Why? What happened? Other left-leaning people who go on these debates are playing a character or are just there for the check. You, Pep, are a genuine guy. Yes, I am. You could argue that I'm either too dumb or lazy to be inauthentic because I also just, my mom, she always kind of hyped me up as far as just being like, always be your authentic self because, you know, why not? Even if you make a mistake, then you can learn from it a lot easier if you're not lying to yourself. That was really good advice. Did she always take it? No. Dude, seriously, I can't believe he took that debate. That was the only reason I did it. Dude, I will never forget getting that message where Speak was just like, would you do this? Like, do you want to do this, like, prompt? I was like, is this real? Like, I thought it was a prank. I was like, no way. There's no way that there's actually a right-winger that's going to be like, nah, the Epstein files were fake, and nah, you guys are making a way too big of a deal of this shit. Yeah. Yeah, they got paid, like, what the fuck? I mean, that's another thing I will just say. Never gotten paid for, like, a appearance on anything, so, yeah. If anything, I actually, you could argue that I lose income because I don't put it on my channel and shit, so, but whatever. It's another thing where it's just, I don't care. More mental bandwidth. Etch. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Yeah. He was saying that the Epstein victims got paid. That's right. Yeah, he was saying that they collected a check. Yeah, that shit was wild. Yeah, okay. Sorry. I had to kind of mentally go back there and just go, oh, that's right. Yeah, that's when even I kind of went, did he just? And then he doubled down. That was my favorite one where he didn't just double down. He fucking did. Oh boy, did he. Because that's when he straight up just went like, yeah, maybe they, I think he was like just short of saying they were asking for it. It's just like, what? Like, holy shit, this guy is certified. Like, but that's the thing. I also found out that he's like a regular on Speakeasy, which My grandma always taught me to judge people by the company they keep, and if he hangs around like a whole bunch of assholes, I'm sorry, I'm gonna kind of just assume that it's like, might not be a great person. I mean, I'm not gonna go into it. I do know that there's like stuff from Speak, like people went deep diving into his life. I guess there was like some real beef between him and another creator, and yeah, some pretty dirty shit came out that I asked him about, and he did confirm that, you know, some of it was true, and I was just like, damn, dude, kind of fucked up. Accusations of possibly not paying child support. So it's just like, not great, but I'm surprised he didn't comment on how they were dressed. Well, it's because we didn't. I hate to say this, he definitely would have had we had the visual aid. I mean, well, I can't say it in the definitive. I can speculate that he would. There we go. But yeah, that was wild. I don't know. We'll see if I do any more of those right-wing debates. I've been back and forth, and just the reason I didn't jump into this last one where I actually had like a booking. Oh shit! Thank you, Rebecca, for the $20 dues. Much love.
At Rebecca
Appreciate
Bin
that.
1827.20 Australian dollars. Much love. Heart exclamation emoji.
Thank you. Thank you for supporting me in this community, like in this show. Like, I hope you understand that, like, your contributions, everybody's contributions, you guys are really making it to where I'm gonna be able to do this. So, like I said, though, I'm toying with some like schedule changes, things like that. We'll see what happens. As of now, I don't have to, so that's very nice. So, just keep that in mind for the future. And I know I've been kind of talking about that for a few weeks now. But, all right, guys. Well, I got a lot of news to get to, so let's do it. What do you guys think? It makes me so happy to... well, I'm blushing. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. You definitely swayed during that appearance. Would be cool to see you there again. I just don't want to do the Bloodsport thing. I don't know. I'll talk to him. I got to figure that out. Yeah, because, like I said, Speak's actually like he's an upright dude. He has good stature. No, he's all right. Like, he's pretty straight up. I know that he tries to play that game too, where he's like, yeah, I'm more like center. You know, I'm not like really conservative. Isn't he Canadian? Like, somebody told me that he's from Toronto, and I was just like, then why the fuck does he play? Wait a minute. That seems like a whole degree of separation that, like, that almost takes away credibility, in my opinion, because it's like, wait, you can, at the end of the day, you can just fucking leave? Dude, I would probably have a little bit of a different demeanor if I could at least, like, go somewhere, but, yeah. But I appreciate that. No, cool. Thank you for chiming in with that. You might have been the swaying hand here. If that makes any fucking sense. But yes, you're definitely making me rethink that a little bit. So maybe more debates. I mean, I do have to grow this channel, so I got to get out there. I shouldn't do this, like, keep playing it safe bit, you know, just cause. Also, let me do this. We're at 75 now. Thank you again, Rebecca. We are now officially $25 from being at the goal, which technically, I mean, it said it ended on Sunday, but realistically, guys, like, the 100 is, I'm trying to do that as, like, I know, like, a daily goal, because that's realistically where I would be. Very cool. So help the channel grow, like, share. Yeah, like and share, though. That's the big one, guys. Like, all the free stuff that you guys can do to help this channel. If you enjoy my content and you cannot afford to sub or do anything like that, which, please save your money. I get it. As somebody who subscribes to a whole bunch of people, yeah. I got to that point where I'm like, I wasn't able to re-up some subs, man. It sucks. But actually, with the support from last week, though, I was able to re-up one that I was worried I was going to have to give up. Which, by the way, randomly, did you guys see that Peacock and YouTube made a deal? Like, if you guys have YouTube Premium, you guys will likely be able to get Peacock now? I don't know what's going on with this stuff, but no problem. It was cool to see the right-wingers in there get exposed. So do you watch that as a left-winger? Like, that's the thing, man. Those chats are hostile as shit, dude. Like, the first time that I debated Andrew Wilson in Speakeasy, like, I haven't really talked about this much, but that was the second time that I got doxxed, and, yeah, that was definitely, not great. I refuse to pay. Well, just remember, if you guys refuse to pay or can't pay it forward and hit that like button, double tap that screen, and subscribe to the channel. Hey, I worked that one in like a master. Hey, that's how you do the plugs. Oh shit, we're actually getting pretty close. So YouTube with more Peacock. Yes. Actually, my biggest thing was, will I be able to use NBC programming and stuff? Because, like, I know that, like, if you have a YouTube TV account, you can actually, like, as a creator, use certain clips that you wouldn't be able to before. I was like, huh. But, oh, just kidding. I've got premium. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. You actually just reminded me I gotta do this. You voted for Trump 3 times, dude. Are you trying to go for a 4th? I mean, I don't have a problem with you because you voted for Trump 3 times. You got a lot of people that do, but... listen, I accept when people are just like, I made a mistake, I'm sorry. But if you're one of the, like, types that's just like, fuck yeah, he's doing awesome, it's like, come on. It's like, can you just fucking pull your head out of your ass for long enough just to get on the same page as every other fucking American? God, my favorite people on this planet right now, and this is unfortunately true, are the ones who are just so sick and tired of the news and politics to the point where they're just like, listen, even if they voted for Trump, they're just like, fuck this. Like, fuck this war, fuck everything that Trump has done. Like, he's a son of a bitch. Like, I have a friend, I've talked about him a few times here, but he's voted for Trump now twice. He voted for Biden in 2020. And he's literally just like the guy that he's just like, fuck it. Like, just get somebody else in there, whoever else, just change it up. Like, he's very much that guy. He does the same thing with sports too, where it's like, if his favorite team loses, he's like, time to change up the coaches. Let's do it. Change it up. But even he's very vocal about how much he hates Trump now and how much he made a mistake. Like, where he's just like, dude, I fucked up. Like, I bought into this idea that he was actually going to be good for the economy. But this is also where it is to your detriment if you're going to just ignore, like, the objective facts that Obama's economy was good. We were told that Obama's economy was fucking the worst going into that, and that Trump is the only one that will save it. And according to him, that, you know, the precogs, they told my campaign that I was going to save the economy. So I just went out there and I said the economy is shit. And then I saved it in one day. Biden did great. He did okay. He didn't do great. He did fine. Like, the economy was in a better place than it was when we were during COVID. We were at the, forefront of getting out of the entire, pandemic. First, like, that was cool, but whatever, man. Like, I didn't like him. He was an old asshole that kept gaslighting us into being like, Bidenomics, dude. And I fucking bought into it. I actually, I kind of stood up for him where I'm like, who cares if he's old? I'd vote for an old dude over Trump, blah, blah, blah. Not a great argument. It really isn't. We didn't get a primary. We got fucked. The Obama economy, that was 18 years ago. I mean, it was 11 years ago, but still. Remember, Trump didn't, just take over in 2016. He actually, was you know, he was inaugurated in 2016, and then he took power in 2017. The Obama economy was booming quite hard in 2016. You know? I voted for Trump when Kamala brought out Cardi B. So you were just like, you know what? Say what you will. I'm a Nicki Minaj guy. Cardi B, fuck that. Meanwhile, I'm just sitting here like, yeah, well, Meg the Stallion. All right. As far as lefties go, you, Planet Peterson, and First Amender show up and are great at exposing how ridiculous these MAGAs are. Well, yeah, because I think that we're, like, I mean, somebody in chat said it, like, we're just real dudes that fucking, like, I'm not trying to do a character. Like, I'm not trying to, and I don't care about being, like, right, necessarily. I really don't. Great stream, brother. Much love. I got to drop. Hey, Luke, I appreciate that. If you did not already hit that sub button on your way out, please consider doing so and double tap the screen. I'm at my first, well, an hour 20 almost into stream, so it really helps. But also, thank you for the kind words. I always appreciate, like, some positivity. Like, I know that I talk about this a lot, but for real, like, I really do appreciate, like, when people kind of just aren't dicks, or, like, some people are kind of, you know, a little free with the compliments, where they're just like, hey, you know what? I feel like just telling this guy, good stream. And you know what? That means a lot to me. I wish I was kidding, but for real, because I deal with so much fucking negativity, it is just, it's nice. It's nice to get the positivity. I'm the opposite, though. I think I've talked about this, of like what Joe Rogan used to say, where he could read a million positive comments and only focus on the one that was negative. I'm the total opposite. I can read a mountain of fucking negative comments, just the one. I will pick that up and I will cherish it. Be like, oh, you're positive. Look at you bringing out the light in life. Please light the way. And then, sure enough, occasionally I'll get more, and then the light gets brighter and brighter. And then one day I'll be at the top of this mountain that is called content creation. And then I can relax. And then realize that I am falling back down on the other side of the hill. It's like, God damn it! Did I just explain content creation and like how it goes for everybody? Where it's just like, yes, eventually you will be at the top of your game. You may even be trending. You might be on the top 10 or the top 50 YouTube creators, but someday, you too will see a fall off. When that light gets too bright and you realize it's the sun and you're actually stone laying flat on your yard. I didn't go anywhere. Fuck. You just realize you're like, I thought, well, you know what they say? It's not about the destination. It's about the journey. And my journey was spent here, staring up at the sun. Putting some pep in your step. Hell yes. I appreciate that. Hi, Matt with 2 T's. How's it going, brother? Welcome in. Appreciate you checking out the stream. I always appreciate when you stop on by. All right. Let's figure out this news thing. Oh, wait. It's the 20. I was waiting for something. What was I waiting for? Like, I was kind of stun locking for a minute there on purpose. But that's why. I wanted to take a little mountain time gander with you. And then we'll go and do some news. Because, oh my god, dude. When you guys see my tabs page, you'll see why I'm kind of like, oh no. I might have fucked up. If I get through everything tonight, though, that's a big old cosmic high five. All right, 420 Mountain Time. There we go. All right. Who's ready? First off, all right. Let's go into some watch and learn mode here. Huh. Where's my... What the fuck? Hold on, guys. There we go. All right, so Trump bombed at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. It is very funny. We'll be talking about that a little bit later in the show. But real quick, so this is the cell that hit us. It dissipated a little bit by the time it got to us. But yeah, check this out. This was in Wisconsin, in Appleton, Wisconsin. It's like kind of near the border. Look at this devastation.
Look at that car!
He's okay, he just got checked on. You check on him.
I think the police officer just did. There's massive debris flying in the road. Look at that. Reed, look at the car. Oh my god. That's really bad. I hope they're okay.
He's like wrapped in that, dude. Yeah, like I said, this is the cell that hit
Oh my god.
hit
Hey, are
us
you okay?
a little bit earlier.
You need a ride? Yeah, I'm good. You're a storm chaser, I see. Huh? Yeah, you got radar. Yeah.
Whoa, look at that. Those cars wrapped in the metal. I hope they're okay.
I mean, that's going to be hard to get out of.
Major damage.
Yeah. I mean,
Look
no
at
matter what,
this
they're going to have to move. Yeah. Damn!
Big time tornado. Whoa.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, his camper was just completely fucked. Bryant, what's up, man? Was just going through a storm cell that just hit us earlier. I actually got kind of lucky. Like, we just got some little bits of hail, which it definitely could have been worse. So, she better have her 4-leaf. All right. Now here's this is something. All right. This is a local story ish. A few counties over. We have a lot of lakes, and we have like the Fox River. I've taken you guys to the Fox River where I grew up in West Dundee. So not too far from where I grew up, there's this thing called the chain of lakes that all kind of like you can take the river to get to the chain of lakes. So there's like a bunch of people like from all over, like pretty much anybody that's like river adjacent. They all take their fucking boats to the chain of lakes. It doesn't matter if you're like from, the city. This is where all like the rich assholes go. This weekend on Saturday, there was an incident, and just so you guys know, like this is really fucked up. I don't usually do like content warnings, but I'm going to be talking about something that is deeply disturbing. So this guy, who's been a known problem on the lake for quite some time, he was speeding through a no-wake zone, going, I think, like, they said he was, like, full throttled out, and he had 3 motors and I think he was topping out at over 1,100 horsepower, which on a boat, on a pontoon boat, is just, if you know anything about this shit, it's unnecessary. Especially for a fucking, like, family lake. Like, unless you're on Lake Michigan where, like, you're trying to battle waves and, like, that's a different story, but that's ridiculous for this. So, this guy's hot dogging around in a no-wake zone and doesn't see that he's about to collide with another boat And at one point, the docked boat is here. His boat goes bam, slams over, and like goes into the woods. Now, when he hit the boat, he decapitated this woman with such force that they had to go and look for her head. As I said, genuinely fucked up. Now, here's the bitch of it. Everybody, before the cops even got there, had posted some pictures of what happened. They had posted pictures of the boat, and immediately people said, I know that guy. I know that guy. That guy, actually, you know what? Fuck it. I don't care. It's not even alleged anymore. Because they're just, okay, well, no, I'm going to be careful. I'm going to be careful for myself. Allegedly, Richard Stevenson. His name is Richard Stevenson. This guy, he is the son of a crane operator company that has deep ties politically to the Republican Party of Illinois. His mother was the lieutenant governor for one of our last Republican governors before George Ryan. Yeah, so these people are pretty connected. Now, here's the thing. The person that apparently he allegedly hit was also connected. So this is one of those stories where it's not just going to go away. So today at 1 p.m., I paid a lot of attention to this. He was due to meet with a judge. By 2 p.m., we got the update that the judge had denied his appeal for release and that his bond was going to be revoked because I think that she saw that he has the money to essentially like run from this, and he has been known to do this before because get this was his 4th DUI. His 3rd was still pending. So let's get some details on this a little bit. And I'm gonna publicly shame the fuck out of this asshole because he's absolute trash. He's the encapsulation of everything I hate about these rich assholes. I don't care how much, like, this is why I do have this different, like, where I try to differentiate between billionaires and millionaires, but I also do this thing where I'm just like, no, once you are a millionaire, you do actually, like, have, your brain's already broken in the same way. You do not think that laws apply to you. Because get this shit. You're going to learn the real kicker here. I'm going to let this one play.
An update tonight, police are investigating a boating crash that left a woman dead. The name of the woman still has not been released, and police may still be looking for the driver of the other boat. Lexi Suter has the story from
Yep, he ran. He literally ran from the scene.
McHenry County.
This stretch of the Fox River near
What up, Rolo?
South Fernwood Lane was closed Saturday due to a deadly boat crash. First responders arrived to the area around 2:30 in the afternoon, finding one middle-aged woman dead. The boat they were in was hit by another boat. You can see the damage specifically to the
You see that?
left side
You see that?
of it
They hit her with such force, like I said.
as it was being hauled away. Details are still limited, but police may still be looking for the driver of the boat at fault. One man was arrested overnight for
They didn't show his boat.
reckless
I'll show his boat.
homicide
We
and
have pictures of
aggravated
his boat.
DUI, but officials are not making a connection to this crash. State Senator Craig Wilcox alerting his followers on social media, posting a statement Saturday night that reads in part, "Please keep your eyes open for anyone who may be injured and appear to be a boater that is out of place. Call the police even if you have just suspicions." Lexi Suter, NBC5 News.
Lexi,
All right.
thank you.
So that was before all the information happened. Here we go.
Mere seconds before the crash, neighbors saw the boat was going about 70 miles per hour. So when they heard about the deadly accident, they weren't surprised to see this pontoon.
How do you run with a boat? Get this. Somebody that was with him called a fucking Uber and Ubered away. So I'm going to ruin this part. I'll report on this part. So one of the people that witnessed the crash was on a adjacent deck, or a adjacent pier, like right across the way there, and like this was a small like section of the river. So this guy apparently, get how fucked up this is. This person was celebrating somebody's life, and they were attending the celebration of life event where they were pouring the ashes into the river. When they were pouring the ashes into the river, that's when they witnessed the crash. This man was the one who found the woman in the state that she was in. This man was beyond traumatized. He refuses to talk to the media. He has released a statement through his family. And also, like, he doesn't want to ruin the investigation, which this one, because of how public it is, everybody's freaking the fuck out because they're just saying, no, we saw this guy. We saw this guy. So here's a video of this fucking, this hot dog who, 45 years old, fucking son of the owner of a crane company. He's the VP of marketing or some shit. So let's just Nepo baby. That's 1000% what this motherfucker is a Nepo baby.
Was at the center of the investigation.
Thought that he would never get caught.
Holy cow. Look at this tuner.
Trevor Morris says he was outside swinging his daughter when he heard this boat speed past where they were along the Fox River.
This is a no-wake zone, by the way.
Another neighbor sent us this video showing the same pontoon also zooming by. This video shot a minute before they say it collided with another boat downriver Saturday afternoon. Authorities say 4 people were involved. 2 people were on this boat with extensive damage.
Oh, and a dog was also on board one of the boats, but the dog's fine.
One died while the other was transported in...
Decapitated. She was decapitated. Start reporting on this the way that it fucking happened. I know that you don't want to disturb your audience, but you know what? Start being honest. I hate this about the media. Start showing us the gruesome bits here, because honestly, this is where we need to be informed. And honestly, I know media, you guys love you love sugarcoating stuff, because you guys know damn well that if you actually did show like the images from Gaza per se, that you would, the public might care a little bit more. You see how that works?
Condition, no word on how they are doing. The other 2 were on this pontoon. Officials say one was taken to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. The other ran away. Today, many on social media asking why this pontoon had 3 engines in the first place.
Yep. It's becoming more and more common, but in my opinion, it seems a little bit overkill.
Ben Brandano with Boat Safe Chicago says you can buy a boat with 3 motors, but it can be overpowering, especially when traveling at high speeds.
You can even see the boat really skip on that
Yeah,
flat
it's skipping.
surface of the water too.
Because do you know how shallow it is right there?
Neighbors we spoke with say the area where the crash happened is prone to accidents.
It's very narrow as far as
they are protecting by not fully reporting.
The river goes, and then the speeding around the corners here, it's kind of a blind corner as you're coming around.
Brandano says overall this was preventable, and the driver should have been more cautious, especially on a crowded summer Saturday afternoon.
You have less maneuverability at high speed, so if any of those boats in front of him were to change course, or he wasn't paying attention, didn't see, and you're gonna have, there's a
He was, let's see if they get to how over the limit he was.
Something like this.
Because let's see if they get to the point where they found him.
The Illinois Department of Natural Resources is investigating the crash. We reached out multiple times asking if there were updates and arrests made. We are still waiting to hear back. In the newsroom, Marissa Sulek, CBS News.
Fucking CBS News, go figure.
Hey there, ladies. All of this comes just 2 days after that deadly collision on the Fox River, and the man accused of causing it is expected to stand before a judge. Richard Stevenson will make his first court appearance.
Fuck this guy.
This afternoon, as he now faces felony charges in this case.
You gotta show a picture of him? You gotta show a fucking picture of him. Are you going to show a picture of the man? You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna be more responsible of a fucking reporter than CBS fucking News. What is wrong with these people where they just do not know how to fucking report or just be honest? Like, what the fuck? Here he is. You see that guy? You see that guy? Almost, because of my fucking camera. That's him.
Investigators say the triple engine
ridiculous.
pontoon
This
that
man
Stevenson
fucking allegedly killed a woman. But yeah, you know what?
Was operating collided.
Let's put it this way. Say this guy was a different complexion, think the story would be treated a little differently. And I'm going there because I've seen it. I've seen the way that these fucking ghouls in Chicago talk about just the innocuous bullshit and the teeny tiny misdemeanor crimes committed by fucking black youth or any of this shit. But this is the shit. This is why they constantly fucking think that they can get away with this.
With another boat on the Fox River Saturday afternoon. One woman was killed. Another person on that woman's boat was
he's apparently losing his limb, and he's in critical condition right now. There's no guarantee that he's actually going to survive. So there could be a double homicide. But this is being treated as reckless homicide with a vehicle. So guess what? Maximum, it's 3 to 25 years.
Seriously injured.
Because apparently in Illinois, boating and reckless endangerment, they just don't take seriously, because apparently that might affect the rich fucks a little too much.
Who was riding with Stevenson suffered non-life-threatening injuries.
Just remember, you can't be low income with this one.
Police say Stevenson left the scene and was taken into custody.
Yeah, so here's the bit that he ran. He ran from the scene. He was tackled by the neighbor that saw him fucking leave the scene after this guy just poured his ashes, the ashes of a person that he was fucking saying goodbye to, after finding this woman, in a state that would shock and probably traumatize anybody. This guy he went full badass and tackled this asshole and made him wait until the cops got there, which then the cops took him to the hospital. This all took about 2 hours, then tested his blood alcohol levels.
Early yesterday morning. This is the video that we've obtained.
I keep saying that he was over double the legal limit, but technically people are even saying that no, the cops fucked up that one. And the thing is, they are suspecting that the cops didn't act with a whole lot of urgency on this one because, this guy might have ties. Might. No, it turns out he does.
From several neighbors that shows that pontoon racing down the river at nearly 70 miles per hour just moments before the crash.
Yep.
The boat's 3-engine setup has also drawn attention, with some boating experts now questioning whether that much power is necessary on a pontoon.
Not even necessary. It's fucking dumb.
It's becoming more and more common, but, in my opinion, it seems a little bit overkill.
Now, this afternoon's court hearing could reveal what investigators believe led to the deadly collision and whether prosecutors will ask a judge to keep Stevenson in custody.
They did.
As this case moves forward. The woman who was killed has yet to be identified, and we're also still waiting to learn for an update on the condition of the second person who was on that woman's boat who was taken to the hospital with serious injuries.
The thing is, the community has already come out because they were docked at their house, so they're just like, we know who this is.
Now I'm Darius Johnson, live in the newsroom. Ladies, back to you.
Aren't pontoons inherently unstable with high power? Yep.
All right, Darius, thank you.
The other day,
also, notice how they, again, didn't give you the details that she was decapitated.
Good morning, Terrell. Well, according to our news partners with the Daily Herald, they're saying that a man is now facing DUI as well as reckless homicide charges.
Oh, good.
After this boat.
I'm glad that he's going to get another DUI charge, even though he's gotten off of 2 before.
Accident. 45-year-old Richard Stevenson is expected to face a judge later today. Now, the crash happened.
They know Stevenson is well connected.
Yep. Saturday afternoon, the McHenry Township Fire Protection District says that there were 2 people on each boat when the crash happened. One person.
Yeah, I remember that somebody found out that they were just like the niece of an alderman, and they were just like, fuck!
Died, and 2
because they knew that they weren't going to get prosecuted.
Others were taken to the hospital. Fire officials say bystanders said that 2 additional people from one of the boats left before first responders arrived. The crash has left
also Latina Mifune and Rev. What up?
A community searching for answers.
Welcome in.
It's terrible. It's horrific. It's a tragedy. It's not just the people that were on the boat. There's so many more people that this has impacted.
Well, it was very sad from a homeowner and a boater perspective. We just want to make it as safe for boaters as possible.
Officials have not identified the person who died. Now, the Illinois Department of Natural Resources is leading the investigation.
This is real. Fox 32. Fucking Fox 32. Coming out with the actual fucking...
All right, the man accused of killing a woman after a boat crash this weekend.
Also, Fox 32. 2 black anchors. I'm just pointing these things out where it is like, okay, well,
County Jail.
Yeah, Richard Stevenson is charged with reckless homicide and aggravated DUI. Brett Pepaganda was in the courtroom. Brett, you found out some pretty graphic details. about what
bonjour from Gainesville, Florida.
This was so unsettling when we found out that the woman who died in that boat crash got decapitated and that Stevenson at one point was going 80 miles an hour in a no-wake zone. And we also found out in court one of his passengers had warned him to slow down, but apparently Stevenson did not listen to them. We also found out by the time Stevenson got to the hospital, they ended up doing a blood draw, and his blood alcohol level was nearly 3 times the legal limit at 0.20.
Just remember, this guy is likely going to get off.
We also obtained this video that you're about to see that shows video of a pontoon speeding down the river where neighbors have told us.
I am a little bit happy
that was Stevenson behind.
There is so much public outrage, though, because realistically, no matter what, he is never going to be able to do anything close to this again.
The wheel. So Judge Cynthia Lamb denied
DEI hire? I mean, he's literally the kid of the fucking head of the company. His mom hired him and put him in the VP position.
Said he did.
His brother is the fucking co-owner of the company.
Pose a real.
And people are saying that the boat was registered to the actual, like, because again, the boat is worth about $400,000 in the condition that it's in. The colors is in the company colors, so people are theorizing that this was licensed under the corporation, which if that's the case, they're liable. And I love that for them, because this is the thing about rich people. They are fucking that arrogant to think that this could never happen, that they could never be liable for something like that, because you know what? No, we'll just get out of this.
Present threat to the public. So Stevenson is now facing 3
quality reporter
charges when McHenry County.
Again, guys, just take this for what you will. They had to go and find her head.
Assistant State's Attorney
because of him.
Brian Miller.
Because he has such tiny little balls and a tiny little pecker that he just had to go and put 3 fucking giant motors on a boat for a lake that is literally made for going about 20 miles per hour and fishing.
Argued why Stevenson should stay in jail. He called him a ticking time bomb. Miller brought up Stevenson's criminal history in Illinois. Between 97 and 2023, he said Stevenson got arrested 3 times for DUI, 4 times for misdemeanor speeding, convicted 3 times for reckless driving, once for fleeing and eluding officers. But Stevenson's lawyer, Patrick Walsh, acknowledged the horrific facts of this current case, but still wanted the judge to give him electronic monitoring or home confinement, saying he's going to show up every single time to court. He's going to follow all the court orders. But Judge Lamb denied it and said there are no pretrial conditions that will mitigate his risk to the public. So during most of the hearing, Stevenson had his head down. I did see him at least one time wipe his eyes. And we also found out that he's an executive.
Yeah, because he feels bad for himself. He doesn't have any actual guilt. He's only the only thing he feels is bad that he didn't get away.
Rental company.
He doesn't give a shit. This guy's a fucking, like, that's the other thing, is people that know this guy and have dealt with this guy on a personal basis have said that he's a fucking sociopath.
Called Stevenson Crane, which has several locations across Illinois and Indiana. But we also found out that his LinkedIn and several social media posts had also been taken down. He is going to be due back in court here from McHenry County on August 5th. We're live in Woodstock tonight. Brett Pepaganda, Fox Chicago.
Okay.
Again, you gotta love how Fox Chicago comes out with the better coverage of all of this. By the way, guys, you can follow me at PepTalks on. All right. Judge refuses to release man accused of operating boat at 80 miles per hour while intoxicated, causing crash that killed a woman near McHenry. Crane operator a crane company executive has been charged with homicide after allegedly operating a boat while intoxicated and crashing into another boat, killing a female victim on the Fox River near McHenry. As I said, allegedly, very allegedly. Yeah, this is, again, guys, the reason I brought this to your attention is because this is it's a microcosm of, like, the billionaires in our society, where these, like, the petite bourgeois, if you will. That's what this is. This is the petite bourgeois doing exactly what they think they can and what they think they can get away with. Just remember, If the guy wasn't caught, like, you think he would have reported himself? When did this happen? On Saturday. That's the other thing. It happened in the middle of Saturday on a hot-ass day when it was pretty nice outside. Everybody was on that lake. Trust me. Like, growing up there, you don't not go either into the lake or, like, on, like, the, like the river portion of it. Like, there's so many people that canoe, too. Like, that's the other thing. That's why those no-wake zones even exist, is because there's a ton of people that they'll be kayaking and, like, fucking just using little paddle boats over there because that's what that's for. This guy, again, he is so like, I don't get this. He had that boat, right? And this guy, he allegedly has, like, vacation homes in Wisconsin and just, like, it makes no sense. Apparently, according to some of the people here, I don't know how true this is, so take this one with a grain of salt. This is from the community. So you have people that live, like, right there saying that they've gotten into arguments with this guy at certain bars. They've seen him at certain restaurants getting just completely tanked and then leaving. Actually, Port Edwards. I showed you guys Port Edwards in Algonquin. Apparently, they served him that day. They could be on the hook for this. That's part of the problem, too. They're trying to do, like, a little piecing together of the timeline. Trust me, man. This is going to blow up in a way that, like, the local authorities are not going to want, because you got a certain YouTuber that's on the case. I ain't letting this one go. This is just like the Trump store lady, because this actually reinvigorated my, like, whole coverage of the Trump store lady. I was still waiting for, like, one final update. I'll be honest, I've been waiting to cover her closing, but you know what? I might just have to put the documentary together, essentially, is what it is. It's a mini documentary. It's a little bit of a change up in format, but I can't stand this shit. The fact that this woman has abused our court system and gotten away with it for reasons, political connections, I want to point that out because most Republicans want to drain the swamp. They don't want this political connection bullshit. Well, it's kind of funny how Republicans are the only ones that seem to benefit from it when it comes to, like, a civilian basis. Most people are not getting off this easy. I'm telling you right now, most people can't afford to even pay off a fucking speeding ticket. So this is what's happening, where they don't show up for court and they don't have immediate fucking arrest orders. Like, the only reason that Lisa, her name is Lisa Fleischman, I think. Yeah, I think that's it. We'll just call her Lisa, the Trump store lady. She, the only reason that she got arrested this last time is because she fucked up and did it in a county that doesn't care about your fucking political connections. DuPage County don't give a fuck who you are. You ever pull that shit of, do you know who I am? They will say, no, here's your fucking court date. Hope you show up. Because if you don't, then they issue a bench warrant immediately. None of this fucking, tiptoeing around it like, oh, I don't know who she knows. Oh, I don't want to make them. Oh, this could turn into something bad. No, this is the one thing I'll say for the judges in DuPage County. They don't give a fuck. So that's why she fucking finally got caught. This is some creepy lo-fi. I like it. Last time my hubby got in trouble, it cost over $7,000 in lawyer fees. Yeah, it's the other thing. Is like these people can afford lawyers and yeah. Yeah, this guy had a lawyer like on retainer already. He was one of those putzes. I mean, you heard his rap sheet. Like that's the other thing. Like this guy has been a menace on the road. He's been a menace with pretty much anything that has a fucking motor attached to it. Has he had his license revoked forever? No. Why would he? He has money. We need that. We don't want to make his life inconvenient because he might make some of our lives inconvenient. This is where it's going to get like a little rough on like local officials with stories like this. Like I said, like you got enough people pissed off that it caught my attention to where I spent like half my day in the comment sections of Lake and McHenry County like scanner here, just being like, ooh, I'm gonna learn everything I can about this guy. Found out he's from Lisle, Illinois, which Lisle ain't exactly near where he had this accident, just gonna say. But also Lisle is big money area. No, if they don't take this guy for everything he's fucking worth, even in a civil lawsuit after this, then I'm telling you guys, the game's rigged. But your friendly neighborhood Pep Talks is going to be paying close attention to this absolute fucking trash human being, Richard Stevenson, alleged trash human being, and alleged killer, because that's what he is. Just joined. Who is that? Oh, this is a piece of shit that was hot dogging in a boat and took a woman's life because he thinks that his playtime is, totally worth more than somebody's safety. He's a real piece of shit. And like I said, it's the political connections is what did this. Everybody who pegged who he was knew the second that it was him, that when he ran too, they all said the same thing. They're all like, oh my God, he's going to get off of this because of mommy. Oh my God, mommy's going to get him off this. Oh my God, mommy's going to get him off this. I don't know, man. This is what happens when you piss off an entire community of people, though. Right here. This might be the karma. This guy thought he was untouchable. He went to the marinas. He went to all the fucking places on the lake thinking that he was hot shit with his fucking 3-motor boat going, hey, cool. Meanwhile, everybody there hated him, thought he was an asshole. Anybody that didn't, honestly, get some fucking self-respect. Can't get a Dewey on a skateboard. Man, I used to wakeboard and safety is top priority. This guy would have... That's the thing. Those no wake zones. Kids are in... Okay, this is why I care about this so much. Full disclosure. Me and my sister, we used to tube in the same chain of lakes. My dad used to go and rent a boat up there, and we would just be waiting. What's his name? Richard Stevenson. He is the VP of Stevenson Crane, a crane rental company out of Chicago. Please, look him up. By all means, look him up. Look up his Facebook history, too, if it's not locked. The last time I checked, his Facebook was locked. Somebody, he contacted somebody and had them lock down his social media. Makes you think. I'm not even kidding, guys. I'm going to just say this. So, on Saturday, when I found out about this, I was getting back and forth with this one guy in one of these chats who was standing up for this guy in a way that only a friend would, or the person himself. Because I kept saying, I'm like, this, the way that they were defending this guy, this was insane. They were saying, you don't even have the full story. Look at you, keyboard warrior, blah, blah, blah. But then they started saying you have no idea what you're talking about. We don't even know how drunk he was. And when it, at some point, he kind of did this thing where he outed, as I said, outed themselves as either a supporter or them. Because we were just how do you know that? And then all of his, because we asked them a question about, how they know this specific detail about the case, that they were flaunting, well, once the investigators get there, all of the posts got deleted, and I was just like, yeah, this is why screenshot exists, and I'm dumb, and I didn't screenshot it. Wait, did I? Hold on, I might have. Because I remember being, that pissed off about, man, every time that I open this, it's the first thing that I see. Let's see. Nope, that's another mysterious Epstein death. Ah, shit. I don't think I did. Damn it. Almost pulled a Lance Armstrong. Trying to... Yeah, never again. Yeah. I've been there. I've racked myself a few times. I'm actually kind of surprised that, yes, I actually have both, functioning. Or it's just damn, dude. I've had one on a bar that, you ever felt it in, the back of your teeth? Where you're just ha! All right. Trying to find another update on this case. I think that Fox 32 one was the newest one, though. 6 hours ago. 6 hours ago, actually. Might update this.
Are now revealing what prosecutors say happened in the moment.
Oh, here we go. It is. Okay, yeah, here's the updated one.
Good morning. New court documents are now revealing what prosecutors say happened in the moments before Saturday's deadly boat crash on the Fox River. This afternoon, Richard Stevenson is expected to make his first court appearance as he now faces felony charges in this case. Take a look. Investigators say the triple-engine pontoon.
That's literally the colors of his crane company. That's why people are speculating that it's in the company's name.
Stevenson was operating.
Which is another thing that rich people like to do. You know, for every shithead that, if you ever hear like, J.B. Pritzker took the toilets out of his house, every shithead, or, you know, rich person that can save money on a property, they're doing the same thing. Same as this shit. License it under the company. It's a company boat. It's a company car.
Collided with.
It's a tax write-off.
Another boat on the Fox River Saturday afternoon. Court documents say.
Okay, dude had 3 priors. Yeah.
Stevenson's blood alcohol concentration.
Yes, and his third one was still pending, by the way. I don't know why they keep fucking negating to say that.
Was nearly 3 times Illinois' legal limit for operating a watercraft. Prosecutors also allege he was operating the pontoon at full throttle in a posted no-wake zone when he lost control, colliding with another boat before striking timber along the west bank of the Fox River.
Wait, Pep, are the cranes painted
One
that color?
woman was killed. Yep. Another person on that woman's boat was seriously
black and orange
injured, and a passenger on Stevenson's boat suffered non-life-threatening injuries. Video obtained by CBS News Chicago appears to show that pontoon traveling at a high rate of speed just moments before the crash. Stevenson was taken into custody early yesterday morning. These new details come from court
yesterday morning, so he made it home.
Were filed ahead of Stevenson's court appearance.
Wait. When was this actually broadcast? This morning? 6 hours ago, so wait. Yeah, no, that means yesterday. Holy shit, dude, he made it home.
Appearance that is set to take place later on this afternoon. The woman who was killed has yet to be identified, and we are also waiting for an update on the condition of the second person.
Which is very odd, again, considering that everybody else in the community has just said it because it was their house. That was their home.
Then who was on that woman's boat?
She was chilling on a boat with her dog and her fucking husband. And this hot dog motherfucker, again, thinking he's better than everybody else. No consequences. You want to know what else is...
In the newsroom this morning, I'm Darius.
You know what? Here, we got another no consequence thing. I posted this on Twitter. You guys follow me on Twitter. Yeah. Thank you. I'm honestly getting closer and closer to just giving up on Twitter altogether. Because holy shit, is it a fucking cesspool. I made the mistake of going on the For You page this weekend. Never again. I'm never hitting For You again on fucking X. Like, I'll just follow who I follow and that's it. All right, so this is fucked. So there was a police chase of 4 teenagers, all between the ages of 17 to 14. This is really fucked up.
We have new video showing the moment it happened early.
Jesus Christ. They careened off of the overpass into the train yard.
We have new video showing the moment it happened early. It's hard to see on Sunday morning. We, of course, have frozen the video before the moment of impact on the Cicero Avenue Bridge at 69th Street. More video from the scene shows these tire marks in the opening in the median between the lanes and then the crash scene below. Chicago police say they responded to a call of someone pointing a gun at them while traveling in a vehicle. Officers briefly pursued the vehicle before they ended their chase. Illinois State Police then pulled over the vehicle, but investigators say it sped away and plunged over the bridge.
This is going to be one of those moments where I just say, hey, parents, nothing about your kids. Just make sure that when your kid is in a car with somebody, one thing that you can teach them is to always be aware of who the bad driver is and to make sure that they aren't always driving. Got to go play D&D. Anna, have fun. I'm so glad that I finally get to say that I get to do the same. Also, I found out that we're doing a 6-session game come this winter. I'm very, very excited for that as well. So take care. Go have some a good session, and yes, may the dice rolls be with you. Lame, but true. Let's be real. Here, let's see. I'm not trying to dictate how this is going to go for you, but now I want to roll a dice. Let's see. How would it go for me today? Let's see. All right, we got the special green dice. Let's see. Well, I rolled a 4, so that's not great. It's not a 1. So, you know what? We'll take it. I hope you pass all your checks. Okay. One more story that's kind of fucked up, but not from Chicago. This one's from Seattle. I'm sure you guys heard about this, the mass shooting at a food festival. Yeah, this is it. We're back to this where it's like now we legitimately have to worry about going out. Yay, fun. Any updates? John, are you talking about any updates specifically on the boat thing? Because all I know is that he's locked up and he's going to be locked up until August 8th. August 8th is when his new court appearance is, and they're going to argue whether or not he can be bonded, which, I don't know about that, man, because the thing is, the judge kind of made the insinuation that they're kind of waiting on what happens to the guy that's in the coma right now, because he's in the ICU in a coma. Apparently he lost a limb. This guy ruined this person's life in a way that, honestly, if this dude decided to fucking go full Punisher on this guy, I think that the entire community could see it happen in broad daylight and everybody would shut the fuck up. I'm not even kidding. That's what this guy, that's how big of a piece of shit this guy is that nobody would say anything. Does that kind of fucking, wake you up to maybe, just maybe, especially if, you're Maga, and I don't think anybody here is, but if you are, or you're Maga adjacent, make sure that you check you're the biggest assholes in your group. Because, yeah, just remember that. Piece of you-know-what. Yes, he is a piece of you-know-what. Alberto Rodriguez. Albert Rodriguez. How's it going, Albert? Welcome to the show. Appreciate you being here. All right. Well, we're going to continue to get through the news, but I used to go to the Bite of Seattle every year. Yeah, this is actually, so when I found out that this is essentially their version of Taste of Chicago, that really fucked with me, where I was just like, oh my God, because the Taste of Chicago is one of the biggest fucking festivals in the city. Also one of the best ones, I'm not going to lie. It also, what I like about the Taste is that it lasts a week, where it's just like, oh, hell yeah. We get, so one day if you're feeling, Mexican food, and then you can just get any type of, cuisine that you want just that whole week. And they discount the shit out of the food because they do need to get rid of it. So, haha. Trump 2028. Okay. Then Obama 2028, since you're all for, getting rid of term limits. All right, Obama, let's bring him back. Let's do an honest election, since you guys are all about honest elections, right? Well, okay, let's make sure that honest election happens, but if you don't want to care about the term limits, that's on you, buddy. Sorry. I'm a better American than you. I actually care about the Constitution. I actually care about, abiding by it, unlike your president, or, this whole idea that you have to 1000% fucking just go with Donald Trump because, that makes sense. Totally. He's not going to steer you wrong. Totally. Everything's so great that you're in here just like, no, he's awesome. He's so awesome. So awesome. He's so awesome that I have to go into a random stream to defend him because he's that awesome. Kanye 2028. Wasn't he going to run for 2024, and didn't he, I don't know, not? Weird. Tim Walz. Nobody likes Tim Walz, even on the Democrat side, because he's a bit of a knucklehead. You're the only dipshits that are just like, Tampon Timmy. We're so clever. We called him Tampon Timmy because he put tampons in all bathrooms because, sometimes shit happens. Sometimes a woman in your life might need a tampon. Kind of weird. Oh, wait a minute. That's right. You guys don't have women in your lives, so you wouldn't know. That's why you guys are so just like, oh, I don't like being reminded that they have cycles. I don't like being reminded that they bleed from their vaginas. Ooh! Fucking weirdos. Yes, okay, August 8th. Yes, August 8th. We will be waiting with bated breath for his court appearance. The thing is, like I said, guys, I'm not kidding. The entire community hates this asshole. So yeah. Definitely fun. Politicians should be volunteers. We shouldn't have to pay them. Not necessarily true. I mean, they should. If you're not going to pay them, then make sure that they do at least have housing and because no, you got to make money. You can't have a job and be a politician. That is just not how that works. You do want your politicians focusing on your community. This is the reason you vote for them. No, the problem is a lot of people fundamentally do not understand what politicians do, and they don't want to. Let's be real. Do you actually want to see the day in the life of a politician, every phone call that they have? You know? Oh, you're a piece of shit. I get it. Well, you didn't have to tell us what you're whacking it to a little bit later, man. We get it. Like, you like chicks with dicks. All right, man. That's a you thing. Not necessarily me thing, but hey, you do you. I hope you live your truth, though. Like, love is love there, Pally. We need to send the immigrants to rebuild Gaza. Yeah, that's one of actually the dumber takes that I've seen here. Don't hate. I mean, if you're not hating, then all right, cool, man. So you're just saying, yeah, chicks with dicks, fucking love is love. That's like, I don't get it, man. What is the thing? Even if like somebody likes, a woman with a penis, why the fuck do you care? Why do you care about what somebody else likes? Why? What is it to you? You may think that they're an affront against everything you believe, but realistically, what the fuck is it to you? Outside of like, oopsie, it might pop up on my prawn feed, oopsie, which totally isn't a reflection of my fucking algorithm in the way that I'm obsessed. Oopsie, how'd that happen? Fucking, dude, we get it. Like, femboys make you confused. We fucking get it. You tell on yourselves every fucking time you do this. Like, oopsie, got a cock in my mouth again. How'd that happen? Whoa, well, that's too bad. Fucking weirdos. Just do it. You'd be happier that way. Honestly, you would pull that out of your mouth and you'd just be like, why am I happier? Huh. Oh. Wow, I don't hate myself anymore. Oh, dang. Oh, wow. Hey, get back here. Are you talking about Destiny? Oh, no, I'm just talking about any of you guys that are obsessed with this shit. Like, anybody that has weird thoughts about, like, gay people or, like, trans people. Like, the fact that you guys, like, always, you sexualize them first. And then you start going on about how you're like, they're corrupting the youth. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Not the fucking, the pedophile fucking politicians that we have. Yeah, those are, especially the proven ones. Like, we got ones that are fucking, like, literally, there's no question of whether or not they are. They have evidence. They haven't prosecuted. But yes, let's worry about the whole, is somebody mad? Cock holster. Isn't that just your pants, you idiot? Fuck. Listen, dude. My cock holster would be your throat, so get fucked. Ayo. She has a hammer. I mean, that's honestly the thing that I think that really pisses them off. Like, they're so deeply insecure that, like, when they do, you know, totally accidentally happen upon trans prawn, you know, they actually just get mad because they're just like, they get penis envy. They're just like, oh, they got a nice hammer. Oh, they took estrogen and I'm still rocking this little piece. Oh, damn. Not ever accepting it, which is fine. We get it, dude. Yeah, I gotta say that, Rebecca, because I can't, like, if I say the actual word for some reason, you know, the transcripting will be a bit of an issue. A real wordsmith. I'm shooting white phosphorus. And this guy's still like, you have long hair and you're a pirate. Wait, I'm a long-ass haired pirate? Ye fucking har! Ye har! Mateys, I am Pep the Longhair. Yar! Be wary of anybody that you see on the seven seas saying anything about me long hair, yar. They just jealous. Ye har! Let's go watch a rated R movie. If trans women and gay men refused to be with chuds, there would be so much blue balls in the Republican Party. Yeah, I've actually like gotten kind of mad where I'm like, stop giving them what they want, withhold everything that they want, and then also report them. Seriously, report them. Let us know what is going on. There we go. Oh lordy, a pirate's favorite letter is the C. God damn it. That one actually got me. I'm mad at you for getting me with such a low hanger. That's just good one. Dad disgusting. What? Your dad's disgusting? Well, bro, I mean, I'm sorry that, you know, I can only imagine that you definitely fell from his side of the family then. That looks like if Donald Blake only half transformed into Thor. Just, yeah! Wait. Wait. Oh, god damn it. Still noodle arms.
$5.
Noodle arms.
Great show, Pep,
No,
but
noodle
Stan
arms.
needs a treat.
Great show, Pep, but
Look
Stan
at
needs a
those
treat.
eyes and tell me I'm wrong.
Yes. And he's be on screen right now. Little fucker totally snuck in here. Yeah, you did. Here, you get double the treats because Rebecca also donated. Look at those eyes. Look at those eyes. I love his little side eye. All right, you ready? Here you go. Just so you guys know, whenever you guys donate to the show, Stan here gets a treat. I try to do $1 or like a little milk bone per $1, but sometimes that gets impossible, which is a good thing to happen here. You know, pretend that is a bad thing. Gonna be my new ringtone. Nice. That's actually me, by the way. I couldn't find one that was suitable for my dono sound, so I just recorded it fresh. But it's actually not a binger, is the way I gotta say it. It's a bubbler. I'll show that one this Friday, actually. Coming up. Wait, why'd Albert get sent? What did Albert do?
Does free member
Albert
months
retracted
count
it.
for treats?
We here having a moment and Mario over here trying to yuck our yum. That's what they do. Stop having fun! Stop it! No! You guys are supposed to be mad! No! Listen to me! Yes. A free membership. Yes. Yeah, dude, totally. Thank you for being a member for 8 months. Thank you to all my repeating members and all my renewing members and subscribers over on Twitch. I really appreciate that, guys. If you guys do not already have a committed Amazon Prime account to your Twitch or to somebody else's Twitch, hey, that's a good way to really stick it to them billionaires. There you go. I'll give you the pile. As an outsider, what are your views on intelligence? Wow. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the kind $2 donation. And also, another 2 treats for
And
the
Brian
stand.
Frank for $2. I do
Appreciate
it for
that.
the Cancer Recovery Fund and the treat.
I provide yucks for free. That is my yum. Your yucks are my yum. Just print that on a shirt. Honestly, like, that is a great way to confuse people and just be like, oh, is he a miserable prick or is he just kind of like trying to be funny? Because that is kind of funny. But also, that is something that could totally be, I could see that you'd be a miserable prick. You just subscribed. Thank you for the subscription. Appreciate that, man. Hell yeah, we are getting there. Thank you for the gifted membership, Rev. Thank you. And Daddy Low, Daddy Low, you got one. Hell yeah. Unity and community. I really appreciate that, guys. No, our community is the shit. I really do have a fucking kick-ass community. And there it is. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Also, I don't know why that... How did all this work? What the hell? Share box here. Okay, sorry, guys. All my settings got, totally, nuked. You need a shirt that says peace, love, and run naked. You know what? I got a buddy that he'd love that shit. He's actually like a nudist, which, I'm just not. I actually like clothes. I like fashion, and I also just in general, as somebody who literally doesn't like being, I don't like being naked for very long. I'll just admit it. I don't know. I'm just... anytime that I'm done with anything that I have to be, then I'm just like, all right, let's, pair of shorts, pants, anything, a robe even. You know what's weird? Clothes on animals. Oh, but it's adorable. Did you guys see Cat Habagazale put her gray cat in a tie-dye sweater and he was really upset? It was so cute. He was not happy. Actually, you guys should see Stan when we put clothes on him. He gets mad at first, but then he does this thing where if you try to take the shirt off or take the little we have a little thunder jacket that we put on him. He gets mad, or he's just like, no. So I'm not sure if he actually cares, or if he actually he definitely cares. If he actually likes it or not, though. That's the thing where it's just or is it a safety thing? I don't know. He's a very, very odd dog. Not complaining. Hell yeah. Unless it's chimpanzee in clothes. You ever see a chimpanzee in a turtleneck sweater? It's quite cute. Wait, what? They walk on the beach with what? Who does? Girls don't mind. Oh, I mean, hey, some girls don't. I mean, hey, I'm all for that. Ladies, if you're out there, and you're welcoming, a little bit of... Now, let's put it this way. There's a healthy amount of oogling, and then there's an unhealthy amount of oogling. I've unfortunately been privy to the unhealthy side of it, where, dude, I can't tell you how many times I've been, with a fucking older, whether it be an uncle, or, my dad, or just, I hate to say this, just... all these old-ass dudes being fucking, gross. It's fucking gross. Or it's just, whoa. My dad's not that bad, though. My dad's more of, let's put it this way. We were at a bar in Mexico, right? there was this Canadian like hostess, and she was wearing a bikini. And my dad, I don't know, man, like this, he's not like, he's not oogly, but he does this thing where he's just like, hey, a young lady in a bikini. Hey, my young man's son here, who, like, I was definitely, taken. I kept, like, kind of saying, just like, the fuck, man? Because he's just like, so, what do you think of my young son here? I'm just like, are you trying to, like, live vicariously through me or something like that? He's just like, no, it's just fun to watch you turn red. Like, I hate you. I hate you. I love my pops, but yeah, he definitely is a ball buster. I like the name. Tater cute. Name my son's Lucifer. Yeah, we have Leto the Second, which, yeah, I don't know. He's definitely the god emperor of this house, but holy crap. He's so cute, but we got him this new cat mat. It's like a catnip mat that has like some crinkle paper. Oh my god, dude, he loves it. He loves it so much. We bought it at the Ren Fair. Yeah, actually, I'll go through the Ren Fair stuff after I post the video. That'll be released tomorrow. I'm gonna release it tomorrow morning for all my members. You guys get members exclusive content. I'm posting a video of what I did this weekend, and I went to the Renaissance Fair. It was very fun. It is very fun indeed. And I hopefully will have a picture of my full costume. I went as a rogue. I'm one of those lameoids that, I hate to say this, I go as my D&D character. His name is Jiren Vogue. He's my favorite D&D character that I've had. I've played him in 2 campaigns, and I've also played many derivatives of his, like, lineage. All right, here we go. Now we get back to the news. Okay, so reset segment. Oh, my record's not working. Oh, hold on. Your bird video got some eyes for sure. That was cool. Oh yeah. Guys, did you see? So that was random. I was traveling through the neighborhood with my wife, and we saw these giant sandhill cranes that have been in our neighborhood for a little while. But it was so cool. I got to, like, observe them. Like, we sat there for a half hour and just watched them. It was so cool. Took some really good video. Totally felt like Jurassic Park. But yeah, I'm gonna release a second video where they go to a bird feeder, and it's kind of cool to watch, like, all the birds kind of congregate, and they're just these giant cranes in the yard. Like, yeah, it was cool. Definitely reminds you that they came from dinosaurs. They really did. I have Mama Cass. She is obese, calico, all with a penchant for catnip and online gambling. Oh, does she do like the little? Okay, so my old cat used to do that. Actually, you know what? I just noticed this. Maybe it's like a girl cat thing, because you said Mama Cass, huh? Yeah, because my girl cat was the only one that would do, like, the iPad stuff. One of my favorite videos that I have of her, I was watching a hockey game, and I like set it down with my iPad on the couch. She was watching the game, and not just the players. She was watching it. Like, it was kind of crazy, man. Like, and she wasn't swatting at it like the way that she usually would any other program on the TV. We saw sandhill cranes at a wildlife preserve outside Saginaw, Michigan last week. Oh, cool. Yeah, see, I'm telling you, I don't know, they kind of quickly became one of my favorite birds. When you also, like, the dad bird, like, did the wingspan thing. Holy crap, those things are big. You really don't get a concept for it until you see one up close where you're just like, whoa. Yeah, they are huge. They are freaking huge. I personally was not, like, ready to see a fucking real-life velociraptor, but you never know what you're going to run into in the wild. All right, yeah, but let's talk about the Seattle thing. I know that weird pivot. Kind of stunlocked there a little bit, but I do want to get to this because, yeah, this is one of my nightmares, is like the food festival thing and just in general, which this should be an American nightmare. It is an American nightmare. This is exclusively like an American thing, really. I mean, occasionally, yes, it does happen in other countries, but nowhere near as frequently. Taco drone drop. Ooh. Wait, you got a taco drone? Yo, that's $1 million or $1 billion idea right there.
This morning, police searching for answers after a mass shooting at a popular food festival in Seattle, not far from the iconic Space Needle.
I'm being told that the suspect may have an automatic weapon. The suspect may have an automatic weapon. Rapid fire. Rapid fire.
Gunfire erupting at the Seattle Center just after 6 p.m. local time.
Machine gun just went off out of Seattle. Oh my God.
I would say at least 24 shots. It was multiple. It sounded like an automatic weapon. There was somebody laying on the ground with blood, and then there was another person laying closer to the fountain.
Families trying to jump over a nearby fence to safety. These people sheltering inside the Seattle Center as shots rang out.
There was a lot of chaos, you know. My brother actually got pushed, you know, and he fell. He's pretty bruised up right now, but he's okay.
3 people were killed. 4 others were injured, including a 2-year-old boy shot in the arm.
Anyone have a small child tourniquet size? Don't need a tourniquet? For a small child. Small child arm tourniquet.
Police overnight revealing it all started with 2 men shooting at each other. The victims caught in the crossfire.
Oh, God damn it.
One suspect is in
There's
custody.
one of those fucking gang fucking, I hate this shit. I fucking hate this shit.
But overnight, the second shooter was on the run.
Right now, we believe that we have no outstanding threat to the community. We do have one suspect that is being interviewed.
Yeah, unfortunately.
We've recovered 2 guns.
There's a movie
The
theater in
Bite of
Chicago
Seattle Festival
that it's pretty like well known that it's just like, dude, if you don't want to get caught up in like gang, you know, violence, then just don't go there for some reason, dude. They will not they don't expand security.
As expected
And
to
this happens a lot where it's just like, oh great,
draw
another
more than
one.
300,000 people for a weekend of fun, food, and entertainment. Police overnight did not reveal the names of the
But
suspects.
remember this. Just remember that, like, for all the fucking bluster that Trump was going on about, like, the National Guard and ICE and all that shit, just remember that they didn't actually tackle crime.
The injured victims, including that 2-year-old, were described to be
For anybody that wants to ever fucking talk about the illegal immigrants and the dangerous
in
immigrants.
stable condition.
Yeah, he's getting rid of the easy ones that from Home Depot, the ones that won't put up a fucking fight. That shit is nuts. Yeah, it is. It really is. Okay, so random story before we start getting to the political news, which will be happening here. So for any trigger warning for anybody that is looking for something different than political news. Yeah, we're going to be going into that. But before we do, I got this interesting story about how a neurologist has been studying children's brains and screen time. I'm not a parent, so if you guys want to, feel free to chime in with your 2 cents if you are of the parenting realm.
This is a special 10 Years Plus program. We've seen the meltdowns when kids are pried away.
How does this guy simultaneously have an Australian accent and a news accent? This is Australia's #1 broadcaster.
From screens, but frightening new
Frightening scene here in LA. We have
data shows those devices could be causing deeper problems. Tonight, the experts call to radically change the rules.
I'm sorry, but you can't have an iPad.
Oh God! Just hearing that noise alone is just like a, you know what? Tie it up. Oh shit! This has music. I didn't realize that. Oh man. Will I be able to get the new? Wait.
Rose. She was one of 60 kids to undergo an exhaustive study in the US, using an MRI machine to scan the brains of kids aged 3 to 5 years old.
Okay, there we go. We got that. We don't need the breakdown from the doctor.
Is it wraps around the axons of neurons and acts like an insulator, a conductor, not too dissimilar to the plastic coating of a wire. So if we're seeing definites in myelin production
Oh, okay. That
early in life, we're probably seeing deficits in neural connectivity.
Yeah, it's literally,
Study
yeah.
shows the more screen time a child is exposed to, the greater the loss of white matter.
Yeah.
Can you remember your first reaction to those results, not only as a professional in this field, but as a father?
That does kind of make sense, because think of like the couch potato thing, like from when we were kids, and even if you guys are like older, from like the 60s, like there is something a little bit to it where it's like, if you know someone that watches a lot of TV, there's something ain't right.
My gut reaction was,
something
wow,
like
I was not anticipating seeing anything like that. It hadn't occurred to me at the time that something as little as, and it said 2 hours a day,
white matter
was having
matters.
such a profound effect on the white matter associated with.
Watch that get put on a T-shirt and then sort of misunderstood. It's like, excuse me?
Language development. And by
It's like,
association,
wait.
literacy, it was a shock, to be honest.
He also believes big data backs it up. In 2010, smartphones became mainstream and affordable. Apps and social media exploded. So now we can track the impact.
Here, I'm gonna speed this up.
Psychological distress
Wait.
in our teenagers has skyrocketed. And look at the dates.
Yeah, here, I'm going to speed this up. Here we go.
It's all after the 2010 smartphone revolution. Mental illness through the roof. Hospitalizations for mental health, girls up 81%. Self-harm, huge increases for kids aged 10 to 12. The percentage of children sleeping less than 7 hours a night, look at that, all since 2010. The only graph that goes down, the time kids spend with their friends face to face.
Damn, that's depressing. Oh, fuck. Seeing it in a graph like that from year to year really does kind of encapsulate, like, oh,
hello.
They really have been getting more antisocial. It's not just like a vibe.
How are you?
I'm good, thanks. It's great to finally see you.
Good to see you as well. Thanks for your patience.
Professor Hutton is a man in demand. It was his research that proved the link between screen time and the loss of white brain matter.
Yeah.
So what is the balance, Mike? What is the right balance?
Well, you know, that's the million-dollar question. There really isn't any necessity for a child.
So all my
from
friends
0 to
shouldn't
8
come from
using
chat?
screens on a regular basis.
They said face-to-face time. Like, so this is like, so this is one of those things where this isn't necessarily saying that screen time is inherently bad. It's the fact that you have to recognize that it can cause neuroplasticity issues. So it would benefit you to like kind of take your, like, limit your screen time, and then also try to, you know, read a book.
Advice from
I don't
our
know.
experts. No devices in the bedroom. No devices.
Yeah, that's a big one, is like, I need to get better
At
about that.
mealtime.
But it's also like, I god damn it, I love just doing the fucking scroll before bed, or like the scroll when I wake up and just don't want, I have nothing else to do. Like, it's not as common as it used to be, but like every once in a while, like on Saturday, I had a nice little you know, bunch of free time in the morning, woke up a little earlier, and I was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna just sit here and doom scroll.
As adults included.
But I shouldn't. I really shouldn't.
No interactive screen time for any child.
Do I have to break up with my AI then? I mean, I would.
Up to the age of
Of course, I'm loved. I got a gifted membership. Yes, you did.
5. For older kids up to 12, no more than 30 minutes a day. Limits for
30
teenagers.
minutes a day. That's a little fucking. Come on, a little brain damage here and there. Come on. That's not even a full show. Come on. What are you
Said than
doing?
done, right?
I'm not even a parent. Cool uncle says over an hour.
But fear not, there are more extreme options.
He sticks in the mud.
20 seconds, sir.
If they knew full well what that
I say get your 2 hours in. How about that? 2 hours is more realistic, because like 2 hours is something where it's like you kind of give them a choice. It's like, you want to watch a movie, or you want to watch a bunch of shitty ass YouTube videos? I don't give a shit. Just that's how you guys spend your hour
they got a bit
or
of
two.
a rich hog.
Yeah, but this shit, like this, send your kids to fucking training camp or whatever the fuck, dude. We used to do that when I was a kid. Like, I remember, like, that whole thing combating the video game epidemic. Like, yeah, I was part of that. Where it's just like, don't let your kids just stay inside and play video games all day. You don't want them turning into idiots. So it's like, yeah. See, I had, like, Gen X wants to act like they're the best because they were out here and they're just like, yeah, you know, we had video games and we got to play with our friends. It's like, nuh-uh, we had good video games and we got to play with our friends. We had Mario Party and sleepovers. Like, you guys had Atari and sleepovers. Just admit it. We had it better. We're the better version of you. Just be honest about it. Like, Gen X ran, or they walked so we could run. Right? That's how that goes. Today is 19 years since I last smoked. Oh, geez. You know what? It's a pretty good day, kids. Congratulations. I mean, if you're serious, fuck, dude. Fuck. Congratulations. Like, seriously, I know way too many people that couldn't get out of it. Like, I'm gonna say that much, so. TOS. Pong, bro. We had fucking Pong. Yeah, you had Pong. Okay. I've played Pong. And I will just... You're serious? Okay. Well then, Daddy Elo. 1000%. Fucking congratulations. Like, damn, dude. Like, you did it. Yeah, no, good for you. That's awesome. Do they differentiate between watching something like a TV or show or movie? The thing is, not really. I think that it really does, like, come down to the fact that, like, your brain is relaxing in a way that it doesn't when you're reading or you're having, like, a conversation and you have to, like, this is literally theater of the mind kind of stuff. This is actually why radio... I do remember this from when I was a kid, that if you listened to radio programs, specifically ones that were like serials, you know, like I used to listen to like the Batman radio serials. We used to have this one where it had Mr. Whitaker. Oh my God. Like it technically had like a book. Oh fuck, what the fuck was it called? Let's see. This is gonna drive me nuts. Radio search. Yeah, what was the Mr. Whitaker's radio? Adventures in Odyssey. That's what it was. Radio show featuring Mr. Whitaker in Adventures of Odyssey was created by Focus on the Family, Christian group, in 1987. It stars John Avery Whitaker, a kind grandfatherly man who runs an ice cream and discovery shop called Wits End. And yeah, it's cool. Combines faith, fun, imagination, and biblical principles to keep listeners and help listeners explore characters and truth. It was designed mostly for kids 18 to 12. Or 8 to 12. 18 to 12. Yeah, it was all right, actually. Like, honestly, it was the voice acting was really good, and it was really good at conveying, like, the whole, again, theater of the mind thing. So, I think that's why, like, we don't cultivate imagination the way that we used to. Now we just want kids to think not for themselves. They want, like, dude, have you ever thought about it? How kids are literally being run by algorithms and how their brains are probably being trained to run like an algorithm? Have you ever heard of the Shadow series? Yeah, the Shadow. Yeah, the 1930s serial. Yeah. And there was also the Spider. I also I listened to those. I have a few of the Batman and Superman ones on vinyl. I also have a 007 one that's really good. Before the movies even came out, Ian Fleming did a radio serial for 007. It's pretty cool. Oh yeah, no, it's Casino Royale. I was about to say, I was like, wait a minute. No, it's one of the famous ones. Hey, listen, if you guys are gonna say smoking stuff like that, then fucking, you guys gotta keep it in TOS. One time is fine, but Again, you guys, come on, you're better than this. You're better than this. Come on, guys. Think of it. If it's going to make the fucking TOS unhappy, then it's going to make me unhappy. Okay? The mind bees are buzzing. Gotta use code. Yeah. It's that simple. You removed yours? No, I appreciate that, Matt. Mitchell. Sorry, I was looking at Matt's comment, just making sure that, yeah, no. Unfortunately, Matt, I'm not even trying to, I hope you know I'm not, mad at you. I know you were trying to make a joke. It's okay. Any old-time radio show you can find as a podcast, just search the name. Yeah, no, I do know that. Actually, there's some good new ones. There's a Daredevil one that's really, really good. Honestly, there's some audiobooks that are pretty much, just old-type radio. Honestly, I don't see much of a difference than the radio shows outside of, they would have commercial breaks. I'm guilty myself. No, I know. You guys got it. That's why I'm not freaking out. Or I was just like, fuck it. You guys, you're all good. All right. Well, oh, wait. We got one more non-political story. Yay, it was hiding here. Look at this. We'll get to the third hour and do some politics. We'll call the third hour the non-fun hour to lead us into the fun half. If you guys don't know, this is a 420 friendly show. I do like to have a more chill vibe, and that is definitely what leads to that. But when I hit 4 hours and 20 minutes on the show, we like to have some fun. Do you remember how they would broadcast the audio of TV shows on the radio? I'm not that old. I'm sorry. No, I don't. I don't remember that. I still listen to sports, being broadcast on the radio. That's how I listened to the World Cup win, and that's also how I listened to the World Series win this year. It's so funny. Stanley Cup, too. I also listened to the Stanley Cup being won. Like an old-timey... I felt like I was in the 40s where I was just like, all right, yeah! Hickory doodah! What's going on? Wait, hickory doodah, zippity doodah, hickory doodah. That's the way we say it for anybody that didn't see that problematic Disney movie. My dad would watch the game on TV muted and listen to the radio because he liked the radio guys better. My dad did the same shit. I swear to God, that is so fucking funny. Yeah. He did that when they fired Pat Foley. My dad, he would listen to Troy Murray and, oh God, he's still on it. John something. Fuck, I forgot his name. But yeah, the Blackhawks. The Blackhawks, who I'm excited to watch again because we got Patrick Kane back, baby. Showtime. Let's go. Let's get fucking Panarin back on the team, and then we got ourselves a fucking line. Oh God. I'd be very happy with that. Actually, that's a really good possibility, is bringing Pasta back, which if you guys, oh, not Pasta, fucking, oh my God, the bread man. I had to quit permanently. It was putting me in AFib. Oh, really? Wait. What? Oh, no. What? Oh, my God. That's like the biggest news of the day. Fuck. Panarin. Yeah, Panarin. I've got my favorite commentators. Me too. Oh, dude, Pinkerbell. Yeah, it's part of why I've been so sick. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Well, can you still do like the fun Eddie side of things? Oh, that really sucks, dude. See, I'll admit, that's the one thing that scares me a little bit, where it's just like, if I get told that I can't do that, then I'm going to have a real hard time. Real hard time. The last year and a half, if I didn't have that, I don't know if I'd be okay. What about Pantera? Panarin. I got my hockey players mixed up because I'll be honest, I haven't watched in a long time. I don't think I've seen a full season for 4 years at least. Yeah, pretty much since the pandemic. That was the last time that I really saw like a full season of Blackhawks games. Anyway, yeah, Pinkerbell. Man, that I'm so sad for you. Fuck. I'm bumming. All right. Well, here. Maybe. Well, France and Spain are kind of bumming. So I don't know. Maybe this will. I don't know. Maybe you'll feel better.
This is the view inside the forest next to Marche Prime, west of Bordeaux. You can see behind me what's left of the forest. It's black, it's charred. You can see the earth, all the fuel in the earth has been burned off. Fires have been burning here for several days, and firefighters have been working to stop the blaze from advancing by setting pre-fires and building fire lines to help block the advance of this wildfire. And right now behind me, firefighters will soon start spraying water to keep the cinders from continuing to burn and reigniting any fuel that's actually left behind. But you can see this forest is black.
Just a quick reminder for any of like my non-sciencey folks. This is totally caused by global warming and the fact that we just have like these air pockets that are just trapping all this hot air and dry ass air, and we're seeing more and more drought.
Except for the green treetops that are remaining. And crews for the last several days have been knocking down trees to help build that fire line to prevent the wildfires from advancing.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting Texas. Duh. That sucks. Oh my god. This is crazy.
French firefighters have just 24 hours to control a rapidly spreading wildfire before a 40-degree heat wave sweeps the southwest of the country, bringing hot and dry weather that could exacerbate the blaze.
It's literally everywhere, guys. This is in Europe, Canada, America too. Just remember, we're not even in our actual fire season.
More than 360,000 people have been evacuated across France and Spain due to wildfires as Europe.
And yeah, that's totally not going to cause a fucking refugee crisis at all. Hey, look at that. I have one more non-political story.
Let's bring you some breaking news now.
Almost.
Media is
this will lead us into the politics. Here we go.
reporting that a tanker has hit a naval mine and exploded in the Strait of Hormuz. It is reporting that this ship deviated from the designated route. Well, let's get the very latest. Rasul Sada is joining us live from Tehran.
This kind of went underreported in America, by the way.
Rasul, what exactly do we
Nobody cares that Kamala lost. We understand
know
that.
about this
Trump's doing a bad job, asshole.
tanker in
Nobody fucking cares about your Kamala fucking DS.
this explosion that's being reported?
We just know what's happening is way worse. Yeah, Trump, no new wars. No useless wars. What happened to that?
No, so...
what happened to fixing the economy? What happened to, I don't know, making things cheaper? Day one, I'm going to make everything cheaper for the economy.
Iranian media,
and he totally didn't.
Both Mehr News Agency and also Tasnim News Agency. They are both
nobody
the
cares.
state news agencies here.
Crash out about Kamala again, pussy.
So an informed source have told them.
Only one crashing out about anybody politically is kind of you right now. Sitting here, all sad that you have to defend your dear leader who's not doing a very good job.
That an hour ago.
Your defense and the fact that you're sitting here going, Kamala, bitch, tells me just how bad it really is. Thank you. I needed that reminder.
A violating tanker in the Strait of Hormuz that had deviated from the road specified by the Iranian armed forces exploded after hitting the sea mines, the naval mines. So, and then
the ones that apparently, weren't there.
In the same statement, so indeed saying that previously the Islamic Republic of Iran has repeatedly...
Honestly, I'm happy that Kamala lost.
...that if she...
Legitimately, because it gave rise to the DSA. Thank you for that.
...deviate from Iran's...
Trump is doing such a bad job that now people are just like, hey, maybe the leftists can save us.
...declared road,
that was not the case
the
before.
Consequences. So what we know is that a tanker that was not apparently in coordination with the Iranian authorities has exploded, and the Iranians are saying that this is because of the ship or the tanker hitting into
Do you think that this was the insurance people?
Mine.
I saw that there was a theory about how there was going to be insurance payouts, or they were going to sabotage their own thing and claim that it was a mine or some shit to get the fucking insurance payouts.
But just
because technically it's going to save them more money in the long run for that, which that kind of makes sense.
Previously, I remember when IRGC has stopped some of their vessels, and also attacked some of the vessels, they released a statement and saying that any ships that's attempting to pass through the Strait of Hormuz, they need to be in full coordination with the Iranian authorities, and they need to go through the roads, the lanes that are designated by the Iranian authorities. If they do not
in a weird twist, this has actually made people consider other systems finally. Yeah.
Comply with
I wasn't kidding about that.
That they will...
The left actually benefited from Trump winning. We would definitely be assholes for not admitting that. I would be an asshole for not admitting that. Yes, I thought, as far as harm reduction goes, I still do think that Kamala would have been better for that. I don't think that as many people would be dead, or the policies would be as bad that will cause as much chaos. But was it that push that people needed to the left?
Certainly have accidents. So back then it was not clear whether they mean the accident because of the sea mines that are laid by the IRGC or by the
his oil backers are probably pissed off. The problem is that everybody who's supposed to be making money is still making money off this. They did it again. They sold on Friday and bought on Monday. Trust me, the grift is still working. That's why they're still even playing this game. You want to see when Trump is really you want to just know when Trump is officially lost, or has lost the ability to control anything with the news narrative or even with Iran, is when they do actually do something that's irreversible, that he can't even be we're gonna have a deal. Because realistically, my whole thing with this is that they're all in on it now. All of them, even Iran.
Or
all the fucking upper echelons now. We're being played.
They mean otherwise by
which is insane when you think about this, because they're literally robbing our countries blind.
An accident.
And then all it's gonna take is just one bad day on the stock market to fucking have it all crumble down.
I mean, they are going to be attacked. So
it's almost like we have this impending food shortage and water shortage that's going to be taking effect in the next 2 fucking years. One of them's already taking effect a lot sooner than it was supposed to.
Here also is, we see
that's why they're freaking out about the fucking Colorado Basin right now.
They are avoiding wording the use attack, so they're not saying that they have attacked, but rather the ship hit to a naval mine. And just let's remember, these naval mines are laid by IRGC and by...
Yeah, we get it. Okay. Okay, last story before we officially go into the political news, but this is just a actual palate cleanser. This is cool. Check this out.
Missing for 74 years, this was the moment the search for a piece of aviation history finally paid off.
Oh, stop! Oh my God!
Hell yeah, dude.
Is that a plane? That's a plane.
There, in the waters off Puerto Rico, 2,000 feet below the surface, the fuselage and that iconic Pan Am logo.
Oh my God, there's writing. It's her.
The Discovery Channel team had just found Clipper Endeavor.
So this plane was coming here
That's
to
crazy,
New York,
dude.
right? Yeah, to what's now JFK, and it was Good Friday.
And for any of my non-aviation dash maritime nerds, The big deal about this is that this was the plane crash that literally led to all modern aviation standards. And the biggest thing was that they never found it. Like,
Yeah, people were flying up.
I remember that, like, being taught that as a kid, where I was just like, huh. And they never found that plane. That's weird. Also, what weirds me out is the fact that there are survivors.
Puerto Rico for the Easter weekend.
It was April 11th, 1952. Pan Am Flight 256 had just left San Juan, Puerto Rico, when they suddenly lost 2 engines and crashed. But in 1952, there were no flight attendant safety briefings.
People did not know where the exits were. They didn't know where flotation devices were.
52 of the 69 people on board died. Fast forward to 2026, and the Discovery team was offered an advanced autonomous underwater drone used for surveying gas and mineral fields.
That's a plane. Whoa! That's a plane. Look at that. Oh my
Why why haven't we had these things mapping the bottom of the sea for longer?
The haunting images of the final resting place for 52 people and a crash that changed aviation safety forever.
There we go.
As the government soon ordered pre-flight safety briefings.
This is the only grave marker that those people will really likely ever have. And so it's important to remember that debt that we owe them.
A piece of American history no longer.
Yeah, just hope that this doesn't become a dive site.
Lost at sea. Tom Costello, NBC News.
One of the things that sucks about, like, anytime they find a shipwreck is immediately you got some assholes that are like, I want to go.
New York.
Like, fuck.
We thank you.
It's like, hey, weirdo. Just because you got some water and you got your scuba gear doesn't make it any less weird that you want to go fucking to the final resting place of some people. You know, that's just fucking weird. Just gonna say it. Same with the Titanic. I've always been fascinated by the Titanic, but the people that actually, like, go there for, like, sightseeing trips, I don't know. Let's just say that implosion, karmatic. All right. Well, let's do a quick speed read the news, and then we will get to the more important stories of the day. All right, Maine Democrats officially select Troy Jackson to replace Graham Plattner. We knew that was going to happen. I'm glad that it did. I'm glad that, let's just hope that him being, you know, a little bit of a hothead and throwing a water bottle in the direction of a female senator in the state house doesn't ruin his chances. Ugh. Trump administration urges Supreme Court to allow order targeting mail-in voting before the midterms. All right. On Monday, Justice Department asked the Supreme Court to allow President Donald Trump's executive order limiting mail-in voting to take effect, seeking to bypass lower court rulings blocking the directive ahead of the November elections. I mean, realistically, if anybody had, like, consistency in this government, they would just pull a fucking Mitch McConnell and be like, hey, this is an election year. We can't be doing this. But, you know, it's a Republican government. So, surprise. Oh, yeah, not surprised. Donald Trump issued an executive order in March directing Social Security Administration and Immigration Service to compile a state citizen list, instructing the Postal Service to restrict mail ballot delivery exclusively to individuals on that list. Democratic... Jesus Christ. Yeah, nothing sus at all with having the government fucking literally being able to pick and choose who they send a fucking ballot to. Get fucked, you fucking corrupt assholes. Again, this would be such a, like, a nothing burger if this was reversed. If this was the Democrats, they would literally just be like, well, I mean, we can't, there's no big deal here, so. Democratic officials in 23 states and the District of Columbia sued, arguing that the Constitution grants election authority to the states and Congress, not the president. District Court judge. I mean, that's the thing. Are they going to fucking take up another constitutional fucking challenge? First, District Court judge halted the order in June. First Circuit Court panel affirmed the Massachusetts ruling over the weekend, prompting this emergency appeal to the court. Trump promoted the changes as safeguards, though critics warn that the plan is ripe for abuse. Non-citizen voting remains rare and punishable by deportation as a felony. Yeah. When you gotta beg the refs, you're losing the... Yeah. Literally. That's how bad they're doing right now, and that's why anytime that I see, like, these MAGA chuds, like, popping in here, They're just like, Trump 2020. It's like, okay, good luck with that. All right, what else we got? Okay, here we go. Getting on with the news. This is fucking weird. I'm not gonna lie. Ukraine strikes Iranian vessel as U.S.-Iran pauses attacks. Yeah, not on my bingo card at all. What happened? Ukrainian forces used long-range drones to strike Russian military targets and vessels in the Caspian Sea on July 25th, hitting an Iranian commercial ship that killed one sailor and injuring another. Iran summoned Ukraine's diplomat and warned it would respond to what Tehran called a UN charter violation as an act of aggression. Why it matters. The strike risks expanding the Russia-Ukraine war into a broader regional conflict involving Iran and potentially Israel, threatening the security of the Caspian trade corridor. I'm not sure if you guys know this, and I think that everybody needs to kind of have this on the top of their head. That would be World War III officially. And anybody that would report it as anything otherwise would be irresponsible. I know that World War II wasn't even called World War II as it was happening. That's something that we as Americans really need to get a fucking hold of, is the idea that, yeah, they didn't call it World War II until after it was fucking done. Ukraine says that targeted vessels transporting Iranian military cargo to Russia, including drones used against Ukrainian cities, while Iran accuses Israel of orchestrating the attack without providing evidence. Common ground, widening war fears. Outlets across perspectives express concern that the Caspian strike risks expanding the Russia-Ukraine conflict into a broader regional confrontation, with Iran warning. Okay, now we're just repeating ourselves.
As diplomatic efforts appear to ramp up between the US and Iran, Tehran is now embroiled in another conflict. In a stunning development, Iran claims Ukraine.
By the way, guys, the fact that oil is cheap again today and is sliding is just telling me that this fucking, like, as the American people, we need to demand answers. Okay, either these global conflicts raise oil prices and shoot them up the way that they do, and they need to stay there because of the conflicts, or we just call them out for the way that they're ripping us off, and we want our fucking money back. Honestly, I think that every American would be within their right mind to start demanding that we get refunded for everything that we've paid to this war.
Attacked one of its...
Yeah, give us our fucking stimulus checks. Like, it makes absolutely no sense that you're fucking stimulating this fucking, like, the war effort, but not us.
Vessels in the Caspian Sea over the weekend. Now, Ukraine's president says drones targeted several ships which were transporting military cargo from Iran to Russia. That's the story out of Ukraine. Iran says at least one person was killed and 3 injured, and is now threatening Ukraine.
I think the companies are overcharging. Yeah.
All comes as U.S. military operations against Iran do appear to be on hold. But despite the U.S. signaling new diplomatic efforts, Tehran insists Washington will not determine the timing of this war. Look, from Europe to the Gulf, we are following all sides of this evolving story for you. Today, we've got Claire Sebastian in London.
That's fucking crazy.
Lenny Jokos is in Dubai.
And I'll be honest with you guys. The fact that Trump was trying to play the peace game and then this happened, someone died, so it's not funny, but it's at least a funny thought to think that he was just like, God damn it.
And let's start, if we can, Claire, with Iran's Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi warning that this incident in the Caspian Sea cannot go unanswered. What is going on there, and why would Kyiv risk getting mixed up in another conflict?
Yeah, Becky, I think it's a calculated risk for Ukraine here. I just want to be clear, we're not 100% sure at this point what exactly happened. We have different accounts from different sides. Ukraine says it hit cargo ships that were under international sanctions, as well as a sort of missile boat, a military ship. It's not saying which countries they were flagged under or owned by. It's saying they were involved in transporting military equipment between Iran and Russia. Those were the exact words of President Zelenskyy over the
So by U.S. metrics, that means that it was a military target.
weekend. Iran,
It wasn't a civilian ship then. Like, you can't have it fucking both ways. That's just not how this works.
of course, on the other hand, is saying that one
You can't say, oh, they were using bridges for to move military assets. That was also, a bridge to move, farm equipment.
cargo ship,
You see how this works?
civilian cargo ship, was hit and one seafarer was killed and several injured, and the ship was on its way from Russia to Iran. So we have different accounts there, but why would Ukraine take the risk here, I think, is a really big question. On the one hand, the position of Zelenskyy is that Iran has effectively already
Welcome in left of the box viewers. Also, hey, Sandy, how's it going? Hope you're doing
Ukraine through its supply to Russia of Shahed drones and then the subsequent licenses,
Gotta do a
ballistic
collab
missiles
coming up
also reportedly. And so that is his sort of official position, that this is a legitimate target. But I think the timing here is really interesting because, of course, Zelenskyy is now going into this big diplomatic week. He's in the UK today.
Yeah, and then, they're not even bringing up the fact that he had a meeting with Laura Loomer.
He's heading, we think, to Washington tomorrow to meet with President Trump. And these strikes do allow him to sort of re-argue the prowess of Ukraine's deep strikes to help with this flipping of the narrative around the sort of patron-client relationship that we used to have with Ukraine.
My community are called the peptides because, it's in vogue right now, so...
when it visited its Western allies towards the sort of mutuality of these relationships. And of course, it helps bring Ukraine up the priority list.
Is it okay to be here if I like Trump? Yeah.
Of President Trump.
Yeah, it's fine. We might make fun of you a little bit. We might ask you, why?
If he sees that Ukraine is now potentially able
Liking Trump is not, the most... it's kind of egregious, but it got to get you kicked out of my chat.
Help weaken Iran through strikes like this.
Only
and also
your behavior
the danger
will do
of
that.
the burgeoning military relationship between Russia and Iran and how that could affect the course of the war with Iran. So I think all of that helps bolster those arguments for Zelenskyy going in to a critical diplomatic week and, of course, especially a critical meeting in the White House.
And what do we understand happened in the Caspian
Peptide, synchronized swatches.
Sea? And how concerned should we be at this point about this conflict, that between the US and Iran, expanding into a new front?
It certainly has all the characteristics that could happen. The Caspian Sea, of course, has been used to connect Iran and Russia for a long time, trading across it. And what Iran is saying about this incident, they're saying that a ship that was coming from Astrakhan at the northern end of the Caspian Sea was traveling carrying...
No big deal. You just traded our country for a trucker hat you are going to soon be afraid to wear in public. Nice magic beans, doof.
Deal to Iran. Anzali was the port, Bandar Anzali at the southern end of the Caspian Sea, about 600 miles away, about 1,000 kilometers. And that's what the Iranians say was struck, a vessel simply coming from Russia to them, carrying raw steel, and one person was killed and 3 were injured. Now, President Zelenskyy in Ukraine, his understanding of their strike, a Ukraine strike, is different. He says that this was an Iranian ship, or a ship, bringing Iranian weapons to Russia. And as we know, Russia has been using, over the last more than 4 years, Shahed and other types of drones that have been made in Iran and supplied to Russia. Russia's
technically this is fair game.
Learned from those drones, augment
this idea that they're trying to push us and be like, they're trying to start World War III by accidentally hitting Iran ship that technically was a military target.
To them, supplemented
that technically was going to Russia.
But lent heavily at times on Iran's support
for
weapons.
I'm not rude, host. Oh, well then. Okay.
To be used in Ukraine. So from President Zelensky's point of
view, go hard for profits.
View, that was a legitimate target. And the Ukrainians, for
points I would have actually, I wish that was actually like
about the past 8 or 9 months, have been
profits?
Targeting Russian facilities inside the Caspian Sea. They've hit an oil...
Biggest question I have for anybody that has like a profit margin mind is how much is enough?
Terminal.
Is it ever enough? If it's not, then you're broken.
There as well as some other shipping. But the crunch point of what you're saying here is...
You like money? That's dumb.
This escalate...
You should like life and things that money provide, but if you just like money, then congratulations on just being a silly little capitalist. Like, nom nom nom. I mean, you are the gum for the capitalist, for capitalism.
The war, and if you listen to what Iranian leaders are saying...
Keep getting chewed up there, guy.
We've heard from the spokesman at the foreign ministry in Tehran and other senior Iranian officials saying Ukraine should not expect to get away with this. They should expect there to be a response. And one senior parliamentarian in Iran said, you know, the US and Israel have learnt that lesson. So Iran is very clear.
You know what the saddest part is you start making enough money. Yeah, there's like some cool shit. Like, honestly, like I hate to even say it. Like, if you buy a boat, okay, fine. It's that second that you're like, I need to buy another boat because I don't like this boat as much anymore. And I saw a newer one. What are you doing with the other one? I don't know. Are you going to sell it for a profit? I don't know. It's just, it becomes so wasteful. Like, then they got like 8 houses. And the thing is, here's the secret, never makes them any happier.
Clearly,
if anything, they actually lose a piece of themselves with every single large purchase like that because they start feeling more and more empty, realizing that it doesn't actually fill that hole.
Signaling that it would choose a military
Trust me, do you know how many rich parents I met that they tried to buy their kids love?
Response to Ukraine. And in that
But too bad you can't just buy your kids love and affection when, you know, they were raised by nannies who you also cut out of their lives unceremoniously.
Context. Suddenly, the war between the U.S.
You're not rich and you will never be rich. Unfortunately, I look at people like you and I think that, unfortunately, we have a word for what you're experiencing. It's called being pathetic.
Iran and...
There's nothing more pathetic than somebody that craves profits but has none. Like, dude, see, this is what I mean. You should know what your limit is. You should know what you'd be happy with. You should know where it's like, yeah, you could budget that for the rest of your life. Like, honestly, $5 million, I could probably budget the entire rest of my life on. That would literally just fix everything. I would make sure I'd have all my fucking property taxes, all that shit set aside. But also, I'd be doing, like, any work at that point would all be for fucking passion. Could you imagine a world where that actually exists? Crazy.
Gulf just balls westwards and has a whole other potential theater of military operation for the...
Unfortunately, it's not a very funny joke because there's a lot of people that actually like think that way.
The Iranians, they haven't done anything yet. They're speaking about it. In the past, when they've spoken about it, they do follow through.
Let's talk about the
Whoa, Jesus Christ. Fuck, you're wearing all black too.
New Zelenskyy factor, if you will. Ukraine this week.
Jesus fuck. My wife just showed up in the door like a fucking ghost.
Attacking this Iranian vessel in the Caspian Sea. This is a route for much of Iran's trade with Russia. Iran responded.
Scared the shit out of me.
With warnings. The new one coming overnight from an Iranian regional governor is
I didn't even hear you.
Ukraine, too, may soon come to understand that Iran does not let actions go unanswered. What does this do?
Kate, this is first of all, let's step way back. Iran has been supporting Russia in its war against Ukraine directly. They provide Shahed drones. They provide technology. Russia now has a factory produce.
I'm not even kidding. That scared the fuck.
These Iranian Shahed drones, which allows Iran to prosecute its war. This has been going on for years. And Zelenskyy, about 3 days ago, said that the Ukrainians struck a ship in the Caspian Sea carrying military material between Russia and Iran. Iran is now claiming that this is basically an act of war, and Iran is now threatening to attack Ukraine. So this is how these two storylines are coming together.
Uni 1, Pep 0. I mean, dude. She wasn't even. The thing is, she wasn't even trying to scare me.
The cooperation between Russia and and Iran has been going on for some time. But
I
this
have,
will
like,
be
that
a topic
that
in the
happens when you get too scared, like when something like makes your heart just go.
Oval Office when Zelensky meets with President Trump. Totally different dynamic than that infamous meeting about 18 months ago. Now Ukraine arguably has the upper hand. There's a sanctions bill pending still in the Senate, and Zelensky's coming with some cards, and he's saying he's going to lay out for the president his information on what Russia is doing to actually support Iran in its conflict against us. So this is how these two
all you hear is Jinko Pence
strands come
switching.
together. The cooperation between Russia.
The thing is, I could usually hear her come downstairs. Like even my dog, like you can hear, like I have little creaky steps. Like I didn't hear shit.
Iran and China is a larger backdrop to everything we're talking about day by day here, Kate.
Okay. Well, here we go. Let's get the breaking points breakdown on this. I gotta speed it up because it's breaking points and. Yes, continue the fair use. Also, hit the like button on my stream.
Turning now to Ukraine, some insane developments, again, not getting nearly the coverage that it deserves here in the Western...
Sending healing energy to my wife. Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Let's start with the foreign minister
She's
of
doing
Iran,
pretty good.
Arachi. Let's put this up here.
All things considered.
He says, quote, Zelensky has attacked an Iranian commercial...
We're at that bitch part of the post-cancer thing where we're just waiting for her to heal to know, like, how long until her second surgery. And then, she is just overall feeling a lot better, gaining weight, and we don't have any cancer right now. Well, she doesn't have any cancer right now. She's at 0.0 as far as her blood test came back, and her new blood test that we just got the other day came back even better. So, guys, we're doing. She's doing it, man.
Commercial vessel.
But we're also getting medical bills that are scaring the shit out of me.
Killing
so
a sailor, a blatant UN charter violation done at Israel's behest to drag Europe into its war. In calls with the EU High Representative Kallas and Foreign Minister Lavrov of Russia, he made clear that what the freeloader...
I did see this one. It does seem like Trump doesn't care about escalating. No, he wants somebody else to do it.
In Kiev, cannot go unanswered in all...
Medical bills?
Caps. So this highlights
when you see
a new front here that we have in the world war. Let's put it up here on the screen. Iran.
Let's just put it this way: the final tally on just this one bill was at over $124,000.
Says that this
Yay!
Ukrainian attack on a vessel in the Caspian Sea
yay.
killed a sailor. Basically, what has happened is that attack came in the Caspian Sea. Which if you want to take
recommend avoiding meat. Go plant-based.
Look at a map.
Yeah, okay.
Pretty far from Ukraine. And
totally can't get pesticide or pests or any of that stuff from going completely meatless.
You might have a lot of questions.
The fact that they haven't actually tied it to meat.
What exactly is going on here? So Iran's Caspian ports are actually pretty important for trade.
If you own your house, I would just not care about paying. The problem is you have to pay property taxes, like in certain states. So yeah, you have to
because of the U.S. blockade.
And even though I own my house, you have to pay. Like I have to pay my mortgage. Like I have terms that will put me out of my house if I do not meet those terms. So.
Whenever it comes to the southern maritime route. So the northern corridor allows Iran to import goods from states around the Caspian Sea and to receive Chinese cargo.
Biden eliminated medical debt from the credit score. I like that. Yeah.
No,
that's a good one. And it's at least going to save, or it's going to save us a little bit, but realistically, it takes it off your credit report, but they can still, like, you can default on it, and then they can. It's so shady the way that they do this shit.
Which is
sugar's the big one.
Transported overland by.
Actually, sugar's the big one that we were told by like a bunch of her doctors that you got to be very mindful of how much sugar you're putting into your body.
Rail through Central Asia before it reaches a port on the Caspian coast and then makes its way to Tehran or to any of the other major cities. Arachi called, quote, for a firm response.
It's actually, dude, it's. A lot of it's moderation, and a lot of it is also just genetics and luck. Sometimes, like, this is the bitch of it. Get this. You guys wouldn't be able to handle this. It wasn't seed oils. It wasn't any of it. It was just bad luck. It wasn't her genetics either.
Response to the strike from the UN Security Council and from the
her DNA test came back fine. It was literally luck of the draw. And she got the bad one, man.
But the reason why all of this is honestly pretty important.
After 7 years, it's wiped from your credit score.
First of all, Ukrainians just killed.
No, it's a little bit different now.
An Iranian.
Actually, I don't even think that they can report it to your credit score right now.
Sailor. Now,
but it also, like, it's the same thing. You can't bankrupt your way out of fucking medical debt now.
You could say from Ukraine's side, and I'll be fair.
It's the same thing as, I know that they put it on the same, like, terms as you can't, like, college debt.
There's a lot of
education.
Iranian drones which have killed a lot of Ukrainians. Let's be honest, right? But here in this case, let's just see.
Hey, Ron, how's it going?
That Ukraine is a vassal state for the United States and for the
doing
European Union. They literally would not exist if it wasn't for us. We give them all their weapons. They, even the stuff they produce is all paid for basically by the U.S. here.
7 years is long.
Ukrainian attack drones.
As I said, I'm pretty sure that it's like the Biden, the Biden era. Like, trust me, we got this.
The United States being.
I have a nurse's advocate. I'm gonna trust them over anybody on fucking Twitch. All due respect.
To try and block an Iranian export here in the Caspian Sea. But this is where Ukraine's logic breaks down. They claim ultimately that they're the ones doing the fighting and the European Union and NATO and the US are the ones that are just supporting them. Well, by this logic, Russia...
Because it's not just about hitting your credit. If you default, then they can start going after assets.
Could go out and start striking American ships.
Not just because this is where it gets a little fucking murky.
Or European Union exports that come from Poland into Ukraine because it's literally being directly used for the war effort. No, this is why their general escalatory logic is one of we're going to fire at them.
Let me just say this: anybody whose answer is just don't pay it, you're very wrong.
Largely, we all know why. Because to get on Trump good graces, to ensnare themselves as part of this, grand plan, what neocon takeover here in Washington, as evidenced now by Laura Loomer, and apparently
if they pursue a judgment, then they can garnish wages, which then can lead to me losing my fucking home.
People will change.
Jesus Christ. Is this how flippant a lot of you guys are with your finances? Because I'm starting to see that capitalism might not be the only problem.
Change their mind. Ukraine and supporting the Ukraine.
Some of it could be just financial literacy altogether.
War effort. The point remains that Ukraine is doing this because they desperately need two things from Washington. Number one, they need more PAC-2, PAC-3 missiles, Patriots, and others to be sold from the United States to Ukraine.
Pep, I trust that you have talked to experts and navigate this properly.
European weapons. Number two, they need the sanctions bill that is currently in the United States Congress to pass. Those two things are now directly linked with the Iran conflict. Iran, because we began our story,
Can you give out your home to a family? I am a family. What are you talking about?
Stockpiles massively depleted, first for Ukraine, then in the Iran war.
I have a family. This is my home that I support my family with. What the fuck?
Well, Ukraine is still desperate with their handout because the ballistic missiles are the one thing
now
they
I'm
can't
a
shoot
little confused.
down. But without any, without the drones and other things they've been able to shoot down with their own technology. So that means they need us to either pay for them or provide them to them, which you're not going to want to do whenever you have a very limited amount of supply and a supply chain bottleneck for our defense industrial base. Two, they desperately want those Russia sanctions passed, and Trump has given them the greatest gift of all by linking the Iran and Russia sanctions together, which provide secondary sanctions and effectively wipe foreign trade with Russia off the map, which is the ultimate economic nuke, I guess, if you were going to call it. Trump never even wanted to do it previously because he knew if I do this, there's no negotiations that are potential with the Kremlin. That's what these two things are about. Not to even mention the belligerent behavior of Ukraine. Like, I'm sorry, you can support Ukraine and all and that if you want, even striking deep into Russia, which I think is nuts, but okay, because they're a nuclear armed power. Here, you're directly inserting yourself into the Iranian conflict in a desperate bid to ingratiate yourself with the neocons of Washington. And by the way, you have your own war to be fighting, which is with Russia. So what are you doing here if not trying to play the game, insert yourself in the neocons, good graces, and now inviting potential Iranian response?
If your home is your domicile, they can't take it with that unless you put the house up for a loan. That's not necessarily
What is America
true.
going to do? And are we going to shoot down now Iranian, missiles coming into Kiev? I mean, the entire thing would be insane.
I remember people talking about this during the 2008 housing crisis.
Well, the other possibility
I had a friend play that game, and guess what? He was evicted.
Is that Ukraine wouldn't have taken these actions.
Came back and all his shit was out of the house.
U.S. and NATO acquiescence and encouragement.
Because they kind of did the thing where they're just like, oh, you're going to sue us?
I think that's a
Go ahead.
real possibility, too, because this is important.
Unfortunately, he lost everything, man.
Through the Caspian Sea are important. I mean, this is basically how Iran is able to import things from China and from Russia. Obviously, two countries very important to them.
I have no idea what happened to him either.
The worldview Zelenskyy is pushing, which does, by the way,
if it's already foreclosed, you're screwed. Yes, if it's already foreclosed, you're screwed.
Grounding to it is that the Ukraine
but overall, this is like, I'm gonna just say it, guys, for anybody that's reading this and like from the chats, that like this whole like don't pay your fucking your debts, very bad advice.
Conflict and
It will cause way more problems in your life. Honestly, this is where financial literacy is very important.
Iran, U.S.-Israel conflict.
Because the problem I have with this is I can't tell you how many shitheads I've met that they refuse to make any changes in their life. And their literal first instinct is to go, don't pay the debt. And then they're shocked when their car's gone.
Are actually very much linked, and they're part of the same conflict. We've talked here about how there are definitely some linkages here, you know, but Zelenskyy definitely wants to oversell it. He's constantly pushing, you know, how impactful Russia has been in terms of the Iran war.
For now.
His claim is that Iran would not be able to target U.S. service members and radars and other important assets and facilities.
This is the same people. This is the same advice as people that are just like, I drive on a suspended. I'm fine.
Without Russian help. I don't know
Like-
whether that is true or not, but he's
Okay.
effectively selling this worldview.
You're also like, I'm gonna be completely real. At that point, like you're kind of contributing to like the whole problem here.
Of the West
Because like that's not great.
versus
Like not
Iran,
suspended.
Russia, China, and North
All right.
Korea
As
as
long
the
as you're
sort of
not
new
driving on
axis
suspended
of
license.
evil. He also, while yes, Sagar is right, Ukraine obviously needs us for some things. He's also trying to position himself as you need me for some things.
But all it's gonna take is when the bank like you do it. Okay, it's worked for you up till now. It's kind of like the same like process that happens with retail theft. It will work for you up to a point because now they're waiting for you to break that felony. And they're waiting for you to get to that point where it is justified to have a case against you. Kind of the same thing with what you're doing right now. What is going to happen is the bank at some point is going to go to a law firm and they're going to litigate against you. And it's all going to happen at once.
So he's been doing, and we haven't covered this on the show, but he's been doing a bunch of deals with the Gulf
Declare sovereign citizen. I mean, good luck.
Arab allies. In particular, doing training. Hey, we've been dealing with these Shahid drones.
I am the entity that is Pepper. I am a sovereign citizen. I am only traveling.
Do what we've developed.
Or wait, no, they don't claim sovereign citizen. That's the thing about being a sovereign citizen is you never claim sovereign citizen.
Technology, selling them that technology in exchange for money and support from those Gulf Arab allies. So he's been striking all of these cooperation agreements to try to further enmesh himself and make Ukraine invaluable to the U.S. So now, not only are we effectively using the Ukrainian population in a proxy fight against Russia, but he's saying, hey, you can use this too for your proxy, you know, as a proxy against Iran. And
I watched your Novocaine stroke victim video. I peed a
so
little.
that's, I think the context
that sucked.
you have to look at this attack on this Iranian ship is kind of an opening salvo.
That was
in
not a
that.
good
And
day.
I would be surprised if they didn't at least have a green light from the U.S. I don't think that they would be entirely freelancing here. And that is certainly the Iranians' view of things, that this is not just Zelenskyy going out on a limb. This is a new U.S. strategy of, okay, how do we further up the ante and apply more economic pressure to Iran? We can use Ukraine to put pressure in the Caspian Sea.
No, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
It also, this is part of why.
That's kind of how I viewed this at the very beginning, where I was just like, okay.
This is so dangerous. By trying to link it as some sort of world war that would, I mean, let's think about all of the massive.
It is a world war. We're in a fucking world war right now. The fact that we're not calling it world, like, I keep repeating this, but
right now, it's
the fact that we're not calling it that doesn't mean that it's not.
Iran's great strategy was to.
Holy shit, it finally happened. What finally happened? I swear to God, if this is a fucking clickbait title, I'm going to fucking lose my shit on. Cornyn, Truth Social, Senate Republican John Cornyn tells Congress that there should be a probe into Trump's latest Wall Street offer.
So Ukraine also knows at the end of the day, no Americans want to die or, yes, continue to pay $5 gasoline so that the Eastern
It was a clickbait title, 10,000%, but also
Donbass region.
That is good news.
Sorry,
But,
I don't care.
Oh my God, it finally happened. Don't do that.
He wants to globalize it into this grand, and you can actually even
because
see
it's actually going to happen, and we're all just going to be like, oh.
Put C3 up here on the screen just to give you an example. Zelensky's new line is to say, I will instruct our intelligence to share with our partners the information we have received regarding Russia's assistance to the Iranian regime. Since the beginning of July, we have recorded active Russian satellite surveillance of the Gulf states and U.S. military facilities located there. These images then appear in Iran. At the same time, there's clear correlation between Russia's satellite imagery of these sites and Iran strikes, both before the attacks in preparation for them and afterward, to assess the damage inflicted. Basically saying it is Russia that is providing the backbone of the intelligence for the Iran conflict. And it is
Kyle.
Iran
It wasn't Kyle. It was Pondering Politics.
that is supplying these drones to Russia to attack us. That's why you need to
For
support
once, it was
us in
not
this
Kyle.
global conflict. Now, the funny thing behind all of this is that Trump is the one downplaying any Russian assistance to Iran. Why? He doesn't want to fight with Russia. He already has a bad enough fight on his hands. He put out a long Truth Social post saying, President Putin has assured me, and I take him at his word, that he has not provided anything to Iran. President Xi has also assured me. Does he know that's bullshit? Of course he knows that. Of course they are helping Iran. We help Ukraine hit Russia. What, we're not providing all the battle damage assessments and all the technology and everything to go all these deep strikes? You'd be a fool not to believe that. So it's very obvious that this is happening, but Zelenskyy has this ultimate end of linking the two to become massively supplied by the United States and by the Trump administration, which is desperate to try and to defeat Iran. So these things being linked together because Zelenskyy knows otherwise in a vacuum he's screwed, and basically has been since October 7th, whenever he had to compete with Israel for munitions and for resources. But one of the tactics that they are now using is to link these two things together by buying off or supporting many of the neocons here in Washington, as evidenced now by Laura Loomer in her recent trip to Ukraine, where she has made now
I still can't believe that they had that conversation.
a huge pivot in her trip. She
I don't want to believe that she is genuinely that stupid, because that's painful to believe. But maybe she was.
says was financed by
don't know.
donors. Who knows exactly who these people are? Maybe she's speaking from the heart, but she sat down for a very softball interview here with Zelenskyy. Let's take a listen.
We saw that about a week or so ago, President Trump, after the death of Senator Lindsey Graham, tweeted that he wants Iran to be added to the Russia sanctions bill. And by posting that on Truth Social, it seems like the president is willing to sign that Russia sanctions bill when it reaches his desk. So how does that make you feel? And why do you think the American people should get on board with a Russia and Iran joint sanctions bill?
First of all, I think that
this is actually very smart for him to do, because, like, technically right-wing audiences are who he needs to kind of win over.
Exactly understood that who really doesn't want to stop the war. I think so. So I mean, this even not this way. So he understood that we want to stop the war.
Mm-hmm.
He understood that we really want peace. There have been before a lot of voices that Ukraine doesn't want to stop, and they said, of course we want to win.
Right.
Yeah, of course, it's understandable. We are people and we are right here on our land, etc. But first of all, we are focusing on the human lives. So if tomorrow we can stop the war to make ceasefire, it's better than to fight 10, 20 years for the victory and to lose your people.
Right.
Of course, ceasefire is better. Lindsey really was involved to this bill, and he was, I don't remember, about 1 year and a half, something like this. And I think the idea of President Trump to join the sanctions on Iran, we support this idea. Of course, this is a very good idea. I think that this idea is strong because you can join maybe different people in Congress, Senate. You can join people.
I mean, he is playing the diplomatic game. It's an ass at the right time here.
Iranian sanctions, somebody is a Russian sanction. So this is the idea.
So he's thrilled.
I remember when Zelenskyy couldn't speak any English.
So very thrilled about the idea. And
I don't. I remember Zelenskyy being able to kind of communicate both.
By the way, after Bibi has his hand out here in
also,
Washington,
what, 4 or 5 years in the national light,
here to Washington.
International stage.
The very next day, let's put it up here on the screen. So just tomorrow, don't worry, Zelenskyy will be here in Washington in the Oval Office to meet with President Trump, literally asking for, I mean, you can look at his Twitter timeline, all he's begging for are Patriot and PAC-2, PAC-3 missiles, all to be able to shoot down ballistic missiles. But of course, you are going to have to ration them, both the U.S. in terms of defense industrial base and in terms of the future. But at the very least, I think it just highlights one of the major Trump campaign.
Well, take your bot ass somewhere else, because we ain't liberals.
Promises was, I'm going to bring the, what did he say, before I even take office? I believe
Sorry,
that's what he said.
Andy.
He said, I'll have it solved before I even take office. It's July 27, 2026, almost 2 years into the Trump presidency, and the war is escalating. And
again,
now actually,
dude, we're almost 600 days in. How many more times can we blame liberals and Biden and everybody else, except for the people that are in power, that have all the control? It's kind of weird. Again, 600 days, and they haven't really done shit.
Joining the war that you started in the first place. So at the very least, It's a total failure.
Yeah,
Remind you guys
and
of
I
that.
think part of what is really scary about this is that there is some truth to the fact that this is a broader world war at this point, and those linkages, you know, they are real in terms of the way that these two conflicts interact. You could even expand it to the Horn of Africa if you want to look at what's happening in Sudan, and the way UA is backing that as well. And it's why, you know, it's one of the reasons why we've been very concerned about the launch of this war to begin with, because of the way it could turn into this sort of global conflagration. Sagar's been bringing up some of the World War I parallels. I think you can see it here, all these, you know, linkages between different allies and different commitments to different countries and the way that all comes together. So Zelenskyy very much wants to make reality that that conception of this as not just separate wars, but that they are, in a sense, joined, because that serves his interest of pushing us to do more against Russia and support him, makes him more indispensable to this entire fight. And, you know, I think is having some success pushing in that direction.
He's absolutely, I mean, look.
No, hold on, everybody. You guys got it all wrong. I meant no nude wars. I wanted people clothed. That was all I was saying. No nude wars. You guys took what I was saying, totally spun it, did the fake news media thing that you guys do, but I was just trying to make sure that all of our soldiers remain pantsed.
You have to admire it, I guess, in a certain sense. You know, he had a hopeless conflict that just continues to drag on, and which he has now escalated and actually convinced
Only
everyone.
pantsed, though, because you know what? I don't know what's going on with me lately, but I have a little bit of curiosity because I've been noticing how young and strapping and muscular and sweaty and they're glistening. They're all glistening. These big, strapping young men, the soldiers and the UFC fighters. I don't know what's going on with me lately, but all I know is technically I'm experimenting with some new thought processes.
One that there's no risk. But just like what you said earlier about the risk of pushing Iran to a nuclear weapon, we have the same risk here with Russia. We're going to economically nuke them with the Russia sanctions, link them with
He
Iran.
does the thing where he starts drooling so much that his dentures fall out.
Well, then now there's no negotiation.
These young, strapping... hold on. I gotta get this back. Wow.
Ability. We're really going to draw the line in the sand over the Donbass region of Ukraine? Serious?
Do you pay interest on your medical debt? Technically.
But that's apparently what it is. What, meanwhile, Russia strikes...
The thing is, medical debt is so weird because, like, you can also, like, you got to play this, like, stupid negotiation game, but...
Ukraine strikes deep into Russia. Everybody in Washington...
No matter what, we're going to be... Like, dude, we're in for, you know... Let's see... 6 digits?
Just wipes it. They're like, oh, yeah.
Comfortably?
Yeah, you know, oh, it's okay. There's no risk. They literally
move into 7.
have nukes. They can use them anytime that they want. Look, we saw, remember the Wagner coup? That almost, I mean, who knows what could happen in this country? The reality is, if that there's any domestic problem in Russia, it will
My
be...
wife doesn't have cancer.
And Putin is removed, it will be a right-wing takeover.
I gotta remind myself.
More likely to escalate the war. And Zelenskyy is also making that more likely with no pressure from Washington or from anybody else, anybody who's more cool-headed, to just bring the war to an end. And speaking of cool-headed people who truly love peace, now let's talk about Lindsey Graham. Hey, if you like that...
All right. Oh, wait, that's right. I have 2 breaking point segments today. Fuck it, let's just go back to back. Yeah, this one's crazy about the prosecutor. Apparently, a prosecutor was assassinated after investigating Trump's war crimes.
Absolutely wild story unfolding down in Ecuador that we had to bring to you in relation to some of these alleged boat drone strikes from the Trump administration. Let's go ahead and put this reporting up on the screen from DropSite. Their reporter Camila Lourdes Galarza says that a prosecutor
Not fucking sus at all.
investigating U.S. boat strikes and claims of torture was murdered in Ecuador. So the TLDR here is that this prosecutor was appointed to investigate not only the boat strikes, but there were a number of survivors from these 3 different boat strikes. And they all claimed a very similar series of events, that after the drone strikes, then they were apprehended by what appeared to be U.S. service members. They were held for more than a week. They were tortured. And then they were dropped in El Salvador. The U.S. denies all of this. They all describe the uniform that appears to be like the U.S. Coast Guard uniform. I'll go through some of the evidence that DropSite has been able to compile here that I would say is pretty compelling. They all showed back up with severe injuries, including their feet were torn to shreds. So there was evidence of this alleged torture. And this woman who was appointed to investigate this as a prosecutor has now been assassinated on the street in Ecuador. Her sister, who tried to save her life, was also killed. Her security detail that she was supposed to have, because it is unfortunately not uncommon for these types of investigators to be assassinated in Ecuador, that security detail, Sagar, nowhere to be found. So pretty insane all the way around. Let me just read to you the beginning of this, and I'll pull out some quotes so that you can get the full gist of the story and some of the evidence they compiled of these allegations. Alexandra Bravo, the prosecutor assigned to investigate U.S. strikes on 3 Ecuadorian boats and the 36 survivors' subsequent accounts of torture and kidnapping, was shot dead in the coastal city of Manta last month. According to police, on June 14th, a hitman aboard a black motorcycle opened fire on Bravo as she and her sister were leaving a cafe at about 11 a.m. Bravo's sister, who jumped to protect her, was also killed in the attack. Upon arriving at the crime scene, officers say they found 5 9mm shell casings in Bravo's injured driver. No sign of the police detail that had been assigned to protect her. The police directorate, which operates entirely under the executive branch, has launched a probe to determine if there'd been an internal security breach. So part of the political backstory here too, Sagar, is that the leader of Ecuador is very right-wing and very much allied himself with the Trump administration, has wanted to be a part of, I can't remember what they call this thing, Southern Spear or something like that, which is the entire operation to drone strike these boats that they claim to be drug runners. Some have already been proven to have been just ordinary fishermen out there trying to earn a living. So he's really tried to associate himself with that and be a big partner to the Trump administration in all of this. And, you know, while I mentioned before, it's not uncommon for these prosecutors to be assassinated in Ecuador, and she was handling some other sensitive cases, so we can't rule that out. We do know, based on Drop Site's reporting, she was under a lot of pressure with regards specifically to this investigation. They wanted her to really downplay what had happened here, even though you had the testimony and the clear signs of torture among these survivors. She had just actually been taken off this case and reassigned. So if you look at where she was feeling the heat internally from the administration in Ecuador, it was this case that seemed to be the hottest button issue.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to point out, is that recently she had just been taken off of the case inside of Ecuador. Also, Daniel, how do you say his name? Is it
Noboa?
Noboa. Guess where he was born? Miami. Interesting. Just, you know, my own personal jihad against the city of Miami continues. So we continue to look inside
Sagar and my
as you
wife,
said,
apparently.
initially,
Jesus.
I thought, look, it's Latin America. Prosecutors get killed all the time. You know, they even
Good
open
Lord,
the
she
story by
talks
saying that
fast.
there
This is set to 1.25 because I have to get through this segment a little bit quicker.
been multiple of these, you know, the 26th member of Ecuador's justice system to be assassinated since 2020, the second individual investigating state crimes murdered just that week. But it does seem very suspicious that she was killed at this exact moment when she had been taken off the case. She had previously been fighting, investigating, and releasing some of those details. There is obviously immense pressure from Washington, specifically Marco Rubio. What does he call himself? Like the viceroy of Venezuela? He runs the country from his cell phone. He gets Delcy Rodriguez. I mean, this is where bringing in the Washington policy of these, you know, cartoonish vassal states just is.
Yeah, but the thing is, guys, like, just for Sagar, this is something that needs to be stated. You guys voted for this shit. Like, you guys ignored all the warning signs, and this was everything everybody was talking about, like with the possibility of it being very real.
So ridiculous, like this more recent beef between the U.S. and the ICC,
my night.
which doesn't even have anything to do with us, has everything to do with Israel. So we're withdrawing from the
Pretty,
ICC, trying to pressure all these countries to go after the ICC. They're trying to get Venezuela. Now, Delcy Rodriguez saying, oh, actually, you know, we also no longer like the ICC, trying to connect it to Nicolas Maduro. Ironically.
You like Rubio more than J.D. Vance? Yeah, it seems like most of you guys do. They're already printing up fucking Trump-Rubio flags, which makes me laugh because I just want to see JD's face when he sees those. Do you think that he gets like that little, hey, I'm the vice president.
Currently in an American prison. But when you link these things together, you can see Washington and Rubio specifically love to see themselves as the governors of these territories. Look at 19th century.
Sagar voted for DJ,
ambition. And in this case, they're putting immense pressure on.
They were Diet Coke buddies. He was like so excited to get like invited to the Oval Office
These governments
and all
are like,
that.
we need this to go away, right? And as we just said, assassination of political justice figures in Latin America.
They put together
is
a B-roll of
commonplace.
fucking Sagar kissing his ass.
Unfortunately.
I'm not even kidding.
For them. And so it's very possible, you know, that she was killed either on orders or through a cutout or via pressure. Who knows exactly what was there? But we do know the U.S. has got a lot to lose if these stories become very public. Also, you know, just as we were talking, just to look at the big picture, a new report actually just came out from the DEA. They had to testify before Congress. Cocaine traffic has not slowed whatsoever. As a result. Just in case anybody's wondering.
How it's going. Yeah.
In case anybody's wondering.
Morality
For the big picture.
of this aside, of just randomly drone striking and murdering people who we suspect may be involved in the drug trade is also not working, even if that was, you know, even if that pragmatic goal was enough for you to justify the immorality here. Put E3 up on the screen because this has some more details about the pressure that she was experiencing. So it's, by the way, fantastic report. Shout out to this reporter. She did such a thorough job. She writes here, a source inside the Manta Police Department who knew Bravo personally told Dropsite that the Ecuadorian prosecutor was under pressure from her superiors at the Attorney General's office to treat the U.S. attacks as exclusively cases of disappearance. The source, who asked for anonymity, said Bravo was told to close all lines of inquiry after 36 of the 44 missing men were found, despite arriving with severe injuries, including 70% vision loss, feet torn to flesh and bone, which medical experts found consistent with their accounts of explosions and torture. So let me just remind again what the allegations here are. The allegations are, and this is 3 separate boats that we're talking about, and the survivors from those, collectively 3 boats that were subject to drone strikes. Very similar pattern in terms of the appearance of the drones, the explosions, then very similar stories about being abducted by these men wearing military uniforms on a U.S. flag ship and being tortured and kidnapped for 8 days before being...
You saw an extreme close-up of Haley Stevens' face?
Dumped in a country that is not...
I mean, to be fair, any close-up of anybody's face ain't going to do anybody that great, but, I mean, she does look like Golem's long-lost little sister.
In their home country. What are we doing here? Again, the U.S. denies all allegations, but their accounts are very consistent, and Dropsite has compiled significant evidence that would point to the U.S. as having kidnapped these guys and then tortured them, as if trying to murder them wasn't bad enough to begin with. This is so completely insane. And you can imagine why we would do it, because this is all very uncomfortable. When they don't die and they live and they can tell their stories about, hey, guess what? I'm not a drug runner. I'm just trying to earn a living here. Like, I'm a random fisherman. They don't want those stories to get out. So they are trying to terrify and intimidate these people. And in many instances, that has worked. Let me show you a little bit of the evidence that they compiled here. And you got to read the whole piece, because there's a lot more to it than just this piece that I'm going to show you. Put E4 up on the screen. They obtained exclusive video of U.S. Coast Guard activity in the vicinity.
Fucking Dropsite, dude, crushing it with their coverage too, because this would have totally gone under the radar if not for their reporting.
Of the Negro Francisco bombing, that's one of the boats.
Which this is doing the thing now where they're killing prosecutors, guys. Like, this is what they do in Mexico. You know, that whole reason that we wanted to go invade Mexico, because, the crime is so rampant that they're out there killing prosecutors and people are afraid to speak up. Our governments are doing this, guys. This is why whistleblowers are, like, not safe right now. Like, dude, they're at...
Open source intelligence.
I'm telling you right now, this is the most corrupt time we have ever lived in. And this, I am not kidding.
The testimonies and police interviews with...
You can go back to the fucking, dark ages.
Eyewitnesses that confirm the U.S. involvement alleged by survivors and
That's the
documented by...
problem, too, is, they did it with the masses just being completely ignorant to it.
Dropsite, with the help of Air Wars OSINT analyst and former U.S. Marine Corps member Tommy McCluskey, Dropsite accessed additional NASA thermal imagery consistent with the Negro Francisco bombing and vessel tracking data placing U.S. Coast Guard activity along the route the fishermen say they were taken after the strike. At play here is a particular U.S. Coast Guard vessel, which was in the vicinity, turns off their tracker so that you can't see where...
You're acting like Latin America is somehow this fucking, barbaric place when we have the same thing. Look up the Boeing whistleblower and then tell me that it's any fucking different.
Where they're moving, and then turns it back on.
This fucking, stupid, this utopia that we have.
In an area where, again,
Christ.
if the survivors are telling the truth.
The amount of people that fucking cling to middle America, like it's this promised land when it's just a fucking, oh, okay, thanks, okay, you got to protect, the Quick Trip and your Burger King and your Del Taco from the fucking those foreigners.
Where it would make
fucking weirdos
sense. Okay, they were the ones who apprehended, kidnapped these individuals, tortured them, took them back to El Salvador and dumped them there. The tracking data that we have access to, and the very fact that they turned off that tracking data for a time, is relatively telling. And then you do have some eyewitnesses who weren't on the boats, who were in the area, whose accounts are consistent with what the survivors have said. So there's a lot here that indicates that what they're saying happened is in fact the truth.
Right, and I mean, looking through generally with all of this, it just highlights the sheer, I think, insanity of that entire campaign. We've been so focused on Iran. That campaign was insane.
Yeah. And guess what? Sagar, I can go back. You were kind of on board with it up until a certain point.
From the beginning.
It's still ongoing, by the way.
Right, you're right. It's still ongoing. But
oh my God, no, Sagar was very on board because they allegedly were going after cocaine traffickers, but then it started coming out that they were actually fishing boats, and Sagar was like, oh crap. He started seeing the evidence that they were fishing vessels. The biggest bit of evidence that he saw, I remember this was the big thing that changed his mind, was the fact that they had 11 people on one boat, and he just said, he's just like, they wouldn't have 11 people on a drug runner because that's too many people. That's not That's not how it works.
Covered it, and every single day when we were going Venezuela, drug dealers, all this bullshit, nonsense. All I would do was look at the DEA 2025 report and say Trump's DEA says less than 7% of the world's cocaine even touches Venezuela. To the extent that it does touch Venezuela, it's not coming to the United States. It's usually going to Europe. And then in terms of fentanyl, the amount of fentanyl coming through is 0. They talk about Tren de Aragua.
Who do I think did it?
In their own report, the DEA
did what? Specifically this one? Oh, I think that it was just, an op paid by the fucking administration.
Report. Tren de Aragua never rose.
Pushed by fucking, the likes of Marco Rubio.
Of street
and those in power.
Level dealing. It's the Mexican cartels. So if you care about fentanyl, it's all coming through Mexico.
Yeah.
They can't actually touch Mexico because of NAFTA and because of all the trade coming through. So we can try, all these little diplomatic things, but at the end of the day, nothing is actually going to happen with that. So they had to focus there on Venezuela and use it as a cover. These drone strikes are like random civilians, which we now see with the girls' school strike and all the other strikes happening in Iran.
When it comes down to it, this dumb motherfucker would be completely for it. Completely for it. If they just resold it to him as like, we gotta get the cocaine that's coming from Mexico.
It's that or identification.
And he would literally be like, that's what they're doing. I feel like this is a big problem. And honestly, like this is one of the problems that I was all for them tackling. I was all for them tackling.
Is all that good. And then on top of that, we remember all the
such a
script was
fucking
written
putz.
in this.
He really is just a dweeb. Like he's a fence-sitting fucking dweeb that gets way too much fucking attention in the media ecosystem.
Campaign for Iran. The double tap strike, remember?
And the fact that he doesn't get bullied. The fact that Crystal doesn't constantly just be like, I just want to give you a fucking swirly. God, you suck.
Kill them all order that was given by Hegseth.
Or Kyle.
After this drone strike, the multiple testimony of the fishermen and others, all of which, just like with Iran, immoral, wrong.
But remember, guys, it's pro wrestling. They go out to dinner with Sagar and his family. They go out to dinner with fucking Emily and her cat. Ryan and his family. Like, they're all chummy.
To do, but also, it didn't even touch what it allegedly was about. So foolish, foolhardy, turning the people, obviously, of the region against us. And now resorting to 60s and 70s Latin America dictatorial, prop-ups, which of course have never come back to bite us in the ass whenever it comes to our old strategy. So it is just, it begs belief that we even did it in the first place. And I do think that looking back, it was such an important thing for elevating Trump's confidence, this and the Maduro raid, for how we can really accomplish Iran. And now with the nearly a year or so now later, we can be like, it's such an obvious failure that it happened. But of course, nobody will even.
Well, not only that he could do it and get away with it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's part of it too. And just to speak to that broader picture, let's put E5 up on the screen. The Guardian partnered, I think it was with ProPublica. In any case, they partnered. No, it was a joint effort by 20 journalists led by the Latin American Center for Investigative Journalism. They published identities of 13 of those who've been killed in these drone strikes. There's roughly 194 victims of these drone strike.
Kyle married up. Fuck yeah, he did.
And so they put enormous.
He knows that.
Enormous investigative efforts into finding, okay, who were these men, right? Who were the people that were being randomly killed by the U.S.? And what they find is none of them could they definitively say they were involved in drug running, but some of them they looked at the pattern of behavior. It's possible. These were even the guys who were potentially involved in moving drugs. These were like deeply impoverished, desperate people in some of the poorest parts of the region. You're not taking out kingpins here, right? Even in the ones where
this is literally, it's the same thing that we talk about, like with gang violence, and this is where, we always say taking out like the lower runners is never necessarily like going to lead to any significant change.
Maybe they were moving.
If anything, sometimes it actually is a detriment to the actual investigations.
Drugs. You're taking out the low
like
level
I was saying,
people
yeah,
who
like
are easily replaced. That are, a dime a dozen.
Yeah, you can use them to build a case against them.
Because you have such desperate circumstances. So that's why.
Which is very hard when they won't rat, so you kind of got to catch them on technicalities.
You're never going to move the needle with this strategy. You're not taking out the top dogs. They're not the ones that are doing this dirty work. And then in some instances, they were not involved with drugs at all. They were just living their life. They were fishermen trying to eke out a living and doing the best that they possibly could.
I mean,
what they also found is that it appears, and by the way, the U.S. military has never identified any of the people that they have murdered with these drone strikes. What it appears they do is they look at the boat itself, and if there are hallmarks of maybe potentially it's involved in drug trade. So it's not like they know who these people are. There's a case built against them, and then they're...
No, guys, we've normalized this a little too much. This is against international law.
Going on doing. I would still object.
Like, maritime law is still a thing, and this is against it.
By the way, because...
Like, I don't know, guys. I just kind of feel like this might come back to bite us in the ass legally at some point.
The sentence shouldn't be death.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that it's probably gonna be a Democrat in office
for cocaine trafficking. But in any case, that's not what they're doing here.
And then you'll hear nothing but, oh, well, we let these people die in Venezuela under the so-and-so AOC's watch or whoever the fuck is. God.
Looking at.
It's just so tired, man. It's the same shit. And what really bothers me is how, like, the powers that be, the Democrats and the powers that be, they don't know, they don't see it, which I refuse to believe, or they're more than happy just creating this wrestling atmosphere that we're in where it's like, keep them fighting.
At the hallmark.
Just keep them fighting. Just make sure that they don't ask for too much.
So potentially, and then going in with these drone strikes. And then if they're survivors, according to these particular survivors, they're picking them up and they're torturing them so that they won't tell the tale of what happened to them. They won't tell their story. They won't file a lawsuit, which is what a few of the family members of the people who have been killed have done. So it is just as disgusting and counterproductive and nonsensical a policy as you could possibly imagine here.
Yeah, look, the entire thing, it was stupid from the beginning. It was a bad use of resources. It didn't work.
Yep. It did not. Did I like? Yes, I liked. Cool.
Airstrikes in the Middle East paused over the weekend, but the question remains, will the U.S. and Iran take an off-ramp, even find one at this point? At this point,
No.
The New York Times is writing, quote, Trump has three main options: military escalation, economic crackdown, or declaring victory and getting out. Let's get back to the group chat.
I mean, that third one is what everybody has been saying that he was gonna do, and just do it.
The president wants to declare victory and get out, but he can't. You have worked for several secretaries of state. You have served on the House Foreign Affairs Committee. You were on President Clinton's National Security Council. How do you view the president's options at this stage of war?
Terrible. Look, the people who convinced President Trump to start this war never convinced him that it was a vital national interest.
Who do you think those people were?
I think, I mean, I know some of them that won't be known to the public.
Do you think the name rhymes with Schmidt and Yahoo?
I don't think that.
Dude, Stephanie's fire. Oh my God. This is why I love Stephanie Rules, because no other public broadcaster would say this.
I think we should. The responsibility is Donald
Not
Trump's.
right
but
now.
The point I was
Like,
gonna make
nobody's
is that
going out of their
whoever
way
was
to be
whispering in
like,
his
you
ear
mean
never
like
convinced him it was a
Israel?
vital interest. They convinced him it would be easy.
Yeah,
that was what he went for.
Yeah.
And he was just coming off Venezuela where he felt like the man.
He never.
Oh my God, that jacket is not doing well with the 4K.
I think that's exactly right.
And so now we're at a point where could we beat Iran in a war? Yeah, we could. But the cost would be astronomical in terms of U.S. lives. The depletion of U.S. munitions, which is, I think, in some ways the most important story of this war. 80% of our high-altitude ballistic missile interceptors are gone. 60% of our Patriot missiles, defense against missiles and rockets, are gone.
So did we know this for a fact now, despite the administration pushing back and saying that's not true?
We know this for a fact. And I mean, Ukraine is feeling it right now because they're basically defenseless against Russian ballistic missiles because we have no more Patriots to give them. So Putin gets to take free shots at Kyiv. If the Chinese were bold enough to start a war against Taiwan right now, we would be in a terrible situation. Trump knows this. His generals are telling him this. The Iranians know this, more to the point, which means, there's nothing more to be accomplished by continuing the war. The costs are incredibly high, but he can't declare victory. The best he can get right now is a deal, maybe, where you get a consortium of countries in the Gulf saying, including Iran,
I think they are publicly addressing the
saying we are in charge
identity of the woman that got hit. Let's see. Hold on.
Of shipping. There will be a tax, a toll, a fee that allows the shipping to go through. It will look terrible, but it is the best of all of the terrible options that he has.
Which is a lot worse than when the
And
war
that goes
started.
public.
Yes.
I'll do an update.
How do you declare victory with that? Meanwhile, Iran is saying we're not asking.
Okay, I do have this update though. Hold on. For anybody that was following the boat crash from McHenry County here in Chicago, so new court date has been scheduled. He's been ordered to be held in custody. Attorney on record for defendant Nold and Walsh Daniel Nold. The case against Richard M. Stevenson continues moving through the McHenry County court system. Court shows the new hearing, reckless homicide, 1 count of aggravated homicide, 1 count reckless homicide, 3 counts of watercraft DUI, and wait, how's that work? Oh, it's count 3. I was like, wait a minute, what? Count 4, operating watercraft under The
for
influence?
the talks to resume? Not one
That's
bit.
it?
Yeah. Well,
Really?
someone said that Iran has never won a war and never lost a negotiation. That person was Donald Trump. And now we're at negotiation, and Iran has never lost one.
Wow. Weigh in.
I mean, Donald Trump could declare victory.
I declare victory.
Right, because Donald Trump just says what he wants to say.
a bunch of times.
Exactly. That's exactly my point, right? He has 99% approval, right? He might as well declare victory in Iran. So he could do that. And so what's fascinating to me is that he doesn't take that step here. And some of it, I think, certainly is that he has these alliances and agreements that he has with people. But I think part of it is simply that he likes to make the missiles go boom, and he likes to feel like the tough guy, and he likes to post AI slop on Truth Social of, the Carg Island getting obliterated. He likes to be a wartime leader and to have the planes fly around and do those things. And he doesn't want to have to be the guy who says, okay, now we're done with that. He likes to, if someone's like, but I think we just hit him one more time.
Or the fact
Yeah,
that
absolutely,
you're going to be
some machismo to it. Yeah, it's a
surrounded by
dumb take.
journalists with receipts saying BS, this ain't over, and you want nothing.
How many
fucking
times has he
take from
been
this
surrounded
guy.
by journalists with receipts when he's totally blown them away like they're mosquitoes? Like he's done it 1,000 times. Like absolutely, it is the case that he could step out of this and people would come to him and say, "You didn't win," and he would just make up some excuse. Like this is what he does. The fact that he stays in there, I'm sure there's part of it which is that, but it really is he likes this position and he likes the.
But he can walk away now and he can say that it's a win. But they're going to have the Strait of Hormuz. They're going to have control over it. And what's that going to do? It's going to drive up oil price. It's going to put us in an economic decline, and American voters are going to feel it.
I'm not saying he has is the markets, right? He says, look, we're on pause, nothing's happening, and the market's up 600. That changes immediately when businesses actually realize the Strait is not open. There is going to be a massive toll on it. Farmers say we're going to need another giant farm aid package. You can't BS when the market says no bueno.
Well, it can be open. The arrangement that I suggested is possible, where you have a group of countries that are basically running the straits. That's one in which shipping is going through. It's terrible because we have conceded something that the United States has long opposed, the idea that you don't have freedom of navigation, that the coastal states get to either shoot at you if you don't pay a toll, as a matter of principle is awful. But from an economic point of view, that's the only way that at least gets the shipping to go
that's the obvious fucking
through
one,
and oil prices to stay relatively low. Is that a victory? No, it's a defeat, but it's better than the status quo.
Okay, so even if the president is able to believe his own hype and say, this is over, we're done.
You really believe your own hype? I am the hype.
For the next 99 days, Republicans need to get themselves reelected, and they don't have a certain je ne sais quoi.
Got a DBZ abridged reference. All right.
It's the core broken promise of Trump's second term, right? No more forever wars. We're in a forever war. And we're going to bring gas prices down, and they've gone up. The Republicans are running against this. Who are running around about this. You hear them talk a lot about, well, it's worth it. This is all worth it. We're spreading freedom. We're protecting American security. That has not resonated with the voters. That this has not connected yet. It's what they're running on. But this is really the central problem that Trump has given his party, I think, going into this election, is that this one thing he said he was not going to do, right? He says, other presidents have told you, they've lied to you about wars. I'm not going to do that. He did. And now his own party has to run on the idea that actually gas prices going up can be good in some circumstances. It's very, very tough.
After gas prices had actually gone down, he could have actually had something of a win on that, but because he's forced decision.
Where's Congress? You wrote in 2018 that Congress willfully abdicated their responsibility over war. Where are you now? What are you thinking now that the administration is arguing that the 60-day war powers deadline resets every time hostilities resume?
Well, it's crazy. I mean, one of the secrets of Congress is that they like to say that they want the power that the Constitution gives them to say yes or no to wars, but very few members of Congress individually want the responsibility that goes with that.
That seems like not a secret anymore.
No, but there is actually, so there is a challenge for Democrats here as well. Like, if you're a Democrat out on the stump right now, you're going to be talking about all this money that we wasted and that the administration is asking Congress to approve to pay for this war. And they're going to say things like, well, for $70 billion, $50 billion, we could extend all of the Obamacare subsidies. We could have universal free childcare for every single American. The problem is, at some point, the Congress, including Democrats, are going to have to give them some of that money because, again, we've depleted all the munitions.
I mean, that's kind of the whole thing. Like, that's where Pete Hegseth kind of had to come with tail between his legs going, we don't have any more money. And then they're like, wait, where's that 1.5 trillion? I don't know.
The analogy.
And somehow that was actually like a good enough answer where they're just like, oh, okay, stamp, here you go.
I would draw is like, imagine you have an irresponsible teenager at home.
I don't have to imagine.
Takes out the family car on a joyride and totals it. You're furious, but like at some point you're going to have to buy a new car.
And remember how Kerry paid the price for not putting up funds for troops in battle. It was a key argument of Bush against Kerry, that Kerry voted against a key supplemental vote for money for our troops.
This is money that's been wasted.
But he's saying it's going to be hard for Democrats to vote against that.
Is wild on screen.
So I guess to finish the analogy, I'd say, like, you do have to buy a new car, but you have to make sure that the kid doesn't have access to the keys anymore. And so
take it back from ICE. Actually, that's not a, honestly.
Later,
Jesus. That almost makes sense where you're just like, all right, you overfunded ICE. We have that money. Like, at what point do we call them bad with money and just say, hey, where's all this coming from? I thought you guys were literally pinching pennies everywhere you could in the public sector, but then you're asking for trillions just willy-nilly? Get fucked and tell us where our fucking money is and why we can't have nice things. Oh, that's right. You need us miserable so we constantly, number one, you can just lord over us because that's the thing. Like, you can't lord over happy people because that doesn't give you the good feelings. You can't have happy people be happy because that's insane. Only rich people can be happy.
Arguing like, yeah, we have to bite the bullet. We have to pay for this. But somehow we have to ensure that Trump
Seriously, I'm
cannot
not even
wait.
kidding. Like, if they see you fucking playing with your kid in the front yard, they'd be happy to fucking, completely mow over your entire family and then just be like, you know what? Tough titties. What you gonna do, sue me?
Those munitions yet again.
All right.
Like I said, this is why I went so hard at, like, this whole boat story where you got this rich fucker that literally killed somebody, and the first thing he thinks to do is run and then call his lawyer.
Topic before we go to break. I talked about it in the last hour. The president's pushed for a nuclear deal with Saudi Arabia, and while there could be arguments for it, in particular, how members of Trump's family and his allies and members of the
That neck pussy is fucking disgusting.
administration, I'm talking Chris Wright, Howard Lutnick, whether it's them personally or their family members, could potentially benefit in a huge way financially.
Yeah, I mean, we have similar agreements with lots of other countries. So this particular thing is sort of entering a pantheon of similar sorts of agreements. But it is wild to me that how not only indifferent the administration is to having people who have a vested interest be part of these discussions, but how disinterested they are in even...
By the way, 15-minute warning.
Avoiding the appearance of that, right? There were ways in which this could have done, in which they kept themselves at some sort of distance in terms of having this sort of agreement. And there's just, they don't even bother. They don't care at all. And, you know...
The people happy, that's socialism.
Looks as though there's lots of people that stand to benefit.
You know, there was a key revelation about that I read somewhere
Throat China? That's nice. That's a new one.
Actual that on this whole issue of conflicts and appearance of impropriety, there was some point that during Trump too, where Trump just realized, the light bulb went off and said, "I'm not paying any consequence."
Correct.
Yeah. And he said, "People don't care."
They're bathing in caviar when they get up.
Throat China. No, Nussy. No, I'm sorry. Throat China is so much funnier than Nussy. Like, I just repeated that in my head and legit just...
And Democrats
throat China. All right. I'm happy with you tonight.
are doing
Thank
nothing
you
or
for
can't do
that.
anything about any of this.
Well, they will be able to do something if they have the majority.
I
mean,
They will be able to do something what?
if they have the majority in both.
Okay, so let's say
and
they
the
do.
key promise that they're making. Yeah, we're going to look into all that stuff.
Anti-corruption platform will be one of the biggest things, if not the next.
I think, honestly, you know what? Congratulations. It's because I like, you've heard Nussy, the neck pussy, all of it. That, yeah, congratulations on hitting on one that have not heard before, but it also has like the funny wording to it, where it's got the neckgina.
It was huge in 2006. One of the main
You could totally put it in his voice and just be like, what do you mean? I don't have a neckgina. What the fuck are you talking about?
2006 went the way it is because of the anti-corruption, all the things that
Oh God. Do you think that like he does like do you think he knows? Like, do you think he looks in the mirror and he's just like, God damn it. I guess this is what I get for saying grab him by the pussy, and now everybody wants to grab him by my neckgina. People want to grab my neckgina. Oh boy, do we.
Got a text, a great guy.
Okay, here we go. Here's what I was waiting to cover. Him bombing at the correspondence dinner. This was painful. When he's just like, I like it.
From his wife.
And also, I love how it's grievance politics from 2019.
And she said, when you get home, I want to have you immediately come up the stairs and make love to me. And he said, I can't do both. You know what? You know.
That right fucking there. the fucking little I can't with this guy. Okay. Uno más.
The other day, a senator I knew got a text, a great guy, from his wife. And she said, when you get home, I want to have you immediately come up the stairs and make love to me. And he said, I can't do both. You know what? You know? In other words, can't go up the stairs and make love.
Get it? He's old. Get it? Our senators are old. It's funny. You're supposed to laugh.
Does anybody get that?
He was, dude, to see him so mad that people were like,
Well, I thought that was actually pretty.
I thought it was hilarious. I read that one I read that one before we came on, and I threw my back out by laughing at it. It was.
That was actually the only thing I thought was good in this whole freaking stupid speech that they wrote.
God damn it! See, that's what right there. His off the cuff shit. That's what bothers me. Is he's good at crowd work.
That was the only good one, and that went down with not exactly great laughter.
Yeah, that one went great. That one went great because he doesn't understand that people are actually laughing at his stupidity. That's the other thing here, is he's missing the fact that he's technically the joke.
I think, you know, another.
God damn it.
In other words, you can't go up the stairs and make love, too, you know.
Oh, we get it. Holy Oh, a laugh track? Wait. Hold. Wait, let's do it.
The other day, a senator I knew got a text, a great guy, from his wife. And she said, when you get home, I want to have you immediately come up the stairs and make love to me. And he said, I can't do both. You know what? In other words, can't go up the stairs and make love. Does anybody get that? Well, I thought that was actually the only thing I thought was good in this whole freaking stupid speech that they wrote. That was the only good one, and that went down with not exactly great laughter. I think, you know, in other words, you can't go up the stairs and make love, too. So we're looking for term limits. Does anybody understand this?
Dear God, I know that nobody got shot tonight, but that doesn't mean Trump isn't still dying up there. This is the new iteration.
Wait. We gotta get
the other day. A senator I knew got a text from his wife, and she said, "When you get home, I want to have you immediately come up the stairs and make love to me." And he said, "I can't do both." You know what? You know. In other words, can't go up the stairs and make love. Does anybody get that? Well, I thought that was actually pretty good. That was actually the only thing I thought was good in this whole freaking stupid speech that they wrote. That was the only good one, and that went down with not exactly great laughter.
Hey, let me tell you, my doctor, Vinny Boombots, he tells me, hey, you got cancer. And then I hear from the back room, my wife was laughing. I'm not good at doing the Randy or fucking Randy bits. Rodney. Jesus, Randy. Oh my God!
I think, you know. In other words, you can't go up the stairs and make love.
You can't go up the stairs and you can't do both. You can't do both, people. It's hilarious. It's so funny. And this is what I said. Wait. This is what I said, and then I quote the great line that my comedy writers wrote for me. Ain't I a stinker? That's right. And let me tell you something, Hillary Clinton. What's up with her hair? Oh, wow. Yeah, right. Weird hair. You know what I call it? The Benghazi perm. That's right. And you know what else? Let me tell you something. Adam Shifty Shift. So shifty. I know, I use the word shifty, and it's hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. Calm down there, folks. Calm down there.
Talk, you know. So we're looking for term limits. Does anybody understand this stuff?
That is crazy. Wait. Here we go.
No, in other words, you can't go up the stairs and make love, too, you know. So we're looking for term limits. Does anybody understand this stuff?
Dear Dear God. I know that nobody got shot tonight, but that doesn't mean Trump isn't still dying up there. This is the new iteration of the White House
Seinfeld track was
dinner,
perfect.
and I
It
think
actually
it's clear
made
by
it
now
funny.
that everyone would
Yes. All right, this one's gonna be a
well
bit.
served if Trump could
We
have
gotta
just
do
milked
it.
missing the first speech for sympathy points, because any goodwill that he garnered went out the window.
Oh my
And here's
God.
what I mean by that. Here is a montage.
I thought it was funny.
Of what Trump
That was hilarious.
decided that a reconvened White House Correspondents' Dinner needed to give him a platform for.
The Democrats.
Wait, we got more. Yes.
Needed to give him a platform for.
The Democrats are there to destroy wealth. And honestly, they've gone absolutely crazy. Gavin Newsom's not only a man who really wants to run for president, he's doing a bad job running a state. You can't have somebody like a J.B. Pritzker, who I understand is not president, sadly, but, you know, some people say, never use the fat word. Sir, in the back, don't call him a fat pig, okay? I'm sticking up for him. Don't call him you. You can't do that, sir. You can't call J.B. Pritzker a fat pig, please. All right? And the word Democrat is something that's come into fashion. I changed the E with a U, and most people don't know that dumb has a B, so we don't have to worry about that. It's very quiet. I thought it was quite good, but I haven't gotten much credit for that. Fake news, good. Pocahontas, good. I won't say Lion Ted because he's on my side. I don't talk about Texas. The Democrats are running a candidate named James Telefrico, who hates guns, hates oil, hates sex, hates women, and who said he is, quote, a Christian who hates Christianity. Other than that, I think his platform is quite good. People came up and they said, we want you to apologize to Elizabeth Warren for calling her Pocahontas. And I ended up apologizing to the real Pocahontas.
Bazinga!
But Elizabeth Warren was supposedly of Indian heritage. And then she took the test and she only had 1,024th Native American. And I said, you know what? I think I'm more of an Indian than she is. So this is what we have to deal with. You people have no idea how lucky you are when I'm gone. You're all going to be
I'm making
broke.
myself
Your
fucking
business
laugh with this
model is
one.
gonna
The
be
layering of the
finished.
laugh track was hilarious.
When I'm not around, you're going to be broke. There's not going to be anybody to report on. Nobody gives a damn about anybody else. But I want to personally congratulate CNN's Caitlin Collins on receiving her award. It was all about me. It's a fake. She shouldn't get the award. It was a fake, but I didn't mind. I said, Caitlin, congratulations. But it was fake. There's no question about it. But she's a young, attractive woman. She never smiles. I said, Caitlin, do you have a smile? Smile. You have a nice position. You're at CNN Fake News. You should be a happy person. It's been an interesting evening. I didn't really know what to expect. And it's far worse than I actually thought.
To be clear, this is an event intended to celebrate a free press, at which Trump stood up and spent the bulk of his remarks attacking.
Such a Pearl's harder, dude. It was genuinely fucking funny that he tried to do stand-up and failed. Like, I'm just gonna say it. That shit's hilarious. That shit was so fucking funny. I call them the Democrats. Right? I came up with that one out on my own. Hey, calm down there, people. I said the Democrats, and I told them, look, we got James Telefrico. I knew that one would be a crowd pleaser. Okay. Right? I call him James Telefrico and privately, too. Yes. I made all this up by myself. I'm a great mind. And let me tell you something. When this great mind starts thinking, then all of a sudden, this room starts laughing. Let me tell you. Hey, tough crowd. Benghazi. Playing the hits. What can I say? I'm playing the hits. And then when I said, hey, Democrats. Right. You like that one. I took the B off because I said, hey, Hey, dumb has a B. You know that. And you guys tried to call them the Democrats. Technically without a B. And I was just like, hey, that's bridge too far. But then I said, you know, it'd be funny if we just spelled it without the B. And then I explained to you how to spell dumb. Wait. There's one more I need. Hold on. Because if you're going to have laugh track, then you need this. That's actually like 2 cricket. Wait, awkward cricket. There we go. All right, and then I told him, Melania, darling, dear, would you like to sleep with me? And she said, no, Donald, I always sleep because I always sleep by myself. And you don't know because technically by myself is the person's name that joins me in the bed. That's his name. By myself. He's very nice. Very evil. Now I just turned into Danhausen. Cheers, by the way. 420. What up, Dieter? How's it going, bro? Everybody should check out my bro in this space at Dieter McBusiness. There's some wonderful oh my god. Excuse me. He does wonderful essay content. Excuse me. Get into Eddie's bro. Oh, you think that I'm not? I just do the others. I do the other bit for fun. I bet Melania's fucking the pool boy. Oh, Donald, do not go on. Donald, I have very good news for you, Donald. I have found religion. I have met this wonderful boy named Jesus. You know, he walks on the water, and then he also gives me very good pleasure. Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful, Melania. Well, I'm glad that you found Jesus. Would you like a cross necklace? I don't think so. I do not need the cross necklace. I just need a little bit privacy. And then, you know, What do you mean you need a little bit of privacy? You gonna pray? Yes, that's what we do. He gets down on knees and then he pray. And then I pray. I get down on knees and then pray to Jesus. Yes, that's what I do. All right, well, have fun. This is fun. All right. Laugh track is definitely staying. I'm going to keep that one on the list here, so it's marked like the top 5 of these ones. The Seinfeld one has to stay. And then I also... wait, I need Curb. I need Curb Your Enthusiasm. Okay, but yeah, then, of course, then we got to get the... And then I said to them, hey, what are you doing? You're illegal. You can't go here. Taking you back to the border and gonna put you over it, and then you can't come back. Did you cover the DSA's co-chair appearance on Fox News? Yes, I did. Ish. I think that, yeah, we covered it on the This Space show. Oh, she fucking crushed it, man. No, I kind of brought it up earlier that DSA would probably not have gotten the attention that it has right now if Trump was not president. Like, now, is that a good or bad thing? No. We'll figure that one out. Because realistically, I think that, yes, Kamala would have been a easier opponent, but I don't think that we would have had the push that we have right now. People are sick of it, man. They're sick of the status quo. They're sick of, like, the Democrats, as I call them, with the UM. I took the B out. The Democrats, for real, they fucked up, man. They hedged their bets on fucking status quo politics that nobody wants to do anymore. You know, what really scares politicians is hearing that, like, you can go to a Democratic politician and say that Democrats suck, and that won't scare them. You can go up to a Republican and say Democrats suck. That definitely won't scare them. But if you say both parties suck, that's scaring them. Because they kind of understand that's how MAGA grew. You know, for what it's worth, I know some MAGA people that voted for Obama, and I also know some MAGA people that were technically like lefties that just they got perverted into this like idea that like the deep state actually was against him and blah blah blah, and they just can't look past the fact that he is just so corrupt. Like I have a buddy that I met him at like a job, you know, older hippie guy, you know, just turned 70, and it's kind of disturbing how we have very similar like policy agreements, but then when it comes down to it, he's just like, nah, like I still think that Trump is the lesser of two evils because he's not the corporate elite. I'm like, what do you mean he's not the corporate elite? He is exactly what the corporate elite wants. Like, Jesus. Bernie bros turned MAGA. Yeah, no, they did. I know some Bernie bros that went with MAGA because they just said, I don't care who it, like, I don't care as long as it's not Hillary, and it, like, maybe they'll do something with this. Who knows? See, here's the deal, man, is that the people are sick of both parties are the ones that are for Trump because he isn't any of it and he's against the status quo. Well, that's the thing. He can't do that anymore when he became the status quo, and he's just doing it even worse than they were doing before. That's where you, like, if you support Donald Trump and you want to break away from status quo politics, then you'd be remiss to ignore that shit, dude. Like, fuck, the guy's fucking everybody. He doesn't care about his party. He doesn't care about you. He doesn't care about anything but himself and his legacy. Because that's what rich people care about, is legacy. Without realizing that technically their legacy is, you know, it's kind of part of, you know, it's part of what corrupts so fucking hard. Let's put it that way. Because, I don't know. Like, do you think that he's okay with the idea that no matter what, they will be talking about him? He doesn't need it to be like, you know, oh, I'm reviled. No, reviled is bad. Revered. There we go. I was like, what's this word I'm looking for? He's revered as, you know. I don't care about anyone either, and I'm poor. See, I do care about other people because I'm poor as well. And when other people around me who are also poor do a little bit better, that means that the economy is going to do a little bit better. That means that, you know, they're taking care of us small folk, which, yeah, you know how, like, we have this thing where we do have, like, we benefit from a whole lot of the shit that, you know, would technically benefit the rich if we had some fucking happiness. But the left and the right are opposing wings of the same bird. That's not true. The Democrats and the Republicans are. The right and the left is something that just inherently exists. You're either... Like, political compasses are not just an American thing, by the way. This is where Americans are very dumb with their politics. They don't understand that technically, like, you know, if you were to apply the political compass to, you know, say Canadian politics, we would all, like, on the far left, still be pretty center. Which, ain't that funny? Isn't that funny? I find it funny. All right. We got a Piers Morgan episode. Let's cover this real quick, and then I gotta go.
Are you anti-Muslim?
I am
I'm against.
This is the world's richest man who claims to be for free speech, claims to be for debate. But anytime he gets even the
Wait, is
mildest
that the governor guy? The guy running for governor?
Meltdowns. Remember when Don Lemon interviewed him in 2024? He almost started crying during the interview and then cancelled Don Lemon's show as a punishment.
There's no denying that social media is now a battleground in all modern conflicts. The Iranians have scored a propaganda win by routinely using Lego to depict their American...
Well, that's my biggest thing is these people that come online and like fucking do this thing where they're like, no, dude, Trump's doing fine. Like, you guys are just, oh, the left is freaking out about nothing, blah, 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 blah. No, it's real, guys. Trump is freaking the fuck out because he knows that he's this unpopular. Those polls you're seeing, you're doing exactly what the liberals did during the 2024 election. Good job. Good job being just like Kamala voters. Very good job.
As idiots. The US president
literally ignoring the polls to your own detriment.
Has used social media throughout the Iran war to announce and cancel ceasefires, threaten genocide, and irritate Katy Perry. Well, this weekend, with the war on hold pending the visit of Bibi Netanyahu to Washington, D.C., Trump trailed the idea that US forces may soon
why is
attack
Katy Perry
Khan
even
Island.
fucking relevant?
It's where
What the
almost
hell?
all of Iran's oil is processed. The US now says it could take over the land at any time. Well, pause or no pause, the war seems to be again escalating. The Houthis are dragging in Saudi Arabia. Iran has put Ukraine on notice after an apparent drone attack on an Iranian vessel, and Ukraine has scored what seems to be a social media propaganda win of its own. A series of right-wing influencers took to X this weekend to reveal that they've been hoodwinked by Russian propaganda all along, and that Ukraine's fight is their fight after all. Well, Trump confidant Laura Loomer, who previously said that President Zelenskyy was a Nazi, even traveled to Kyiv to apologize to him in person. If you're struggling to keep up with all of this, it's probably time for a periodic reminder that social media, while entertaining, is not the real world.
No, thank you. This really is like something I always need a reminder of.
Do you understand why? Do you think what you're doing is helpful for Western democracy?
Maybe some people do loathe me. And that's probably
God,
true.
he's such an annoying asshole.
But the fact that, as you pointed out, 250 million people follow me is that I think a lot more people actually like me than don't. And I think a lot more people hate you and the media more than you realize.
Well, there might be a nefarious reason lurking behind every hot take which enrages you. And your followers are not always your friends. It's a lesson which may have evaded the world's richest man and most famous social media proprietor. In a few minutes, we'll debate all of this and more with Mehdi Hassan and Steve Hilton. But joining me now is the man that many credit for masterminding the meme presidency of Donald Trump, CEO of X Strategies and Trump advisor, Alex Bruzewitz. Well, Alex, welcome to Uncensored.
Thank you for having me on, Pierce. It's a pleasure to be with you.
So look, there's no doubt that you and your team have turned the Trump presidency into a meme-tastic, ongoing extravaganza, good, bad, and ugly, depending on what people think, I guess. But let me just ask you, just directly off the top, between 11:16 a.m. and 5:16 p.m. on Sunday, so this weekend, President Trump posted 43 images on Truth Social, majority of which appeared to be AI generated. They included Caitlin Collins from CNN as trans Bud Light influencer Dylan Mulvaney, a post depicting late-night talk show host Jimmy Kimmel, Stephen Colbert, Jimmy Fallon being broke, unemployed, and begging for money, and most surreal of all, an animated tale of aliens at the heart of Washington. Let's take a look.
Nope.
And this is the weird, embarrassing crap the official White House account is putting out. Does she have a point, Alex?
Well, I don't think she has a point, and I also don't think that she's in a really great position to talk. You know, Marjorie Taylor Greene used to be a client of mine, and she liked to push the boundaries on social media as well. And so perhaps she has changed her mind on how she uses social media. Maybe she's a bit more distinguished than she used to be. But I think that's silly criticism coming from Marjorie. I also want to clear the record here. I don't run any of the White House social media channels. I am not responsible for any of the official President Trump social media accounts. I think the social media team at the White House does a great job, a creative job. And I would much prefer having a White House and a president as transparent as President Trump than the previous guy, Joe Biden, who no one knew what the hell he was thinking. And so.
You do understand that it's actually better for the world, like, to kind of guess what our world leaders are thinking and not just constantly fucking putting it. This guy's a fucking moron.
The president has a unique imagination.
Just remember, these are the guys literally poisoning our planet, our brains, and everything. But I'm glad that this smug shit's gonna get, I'm glad his life is great.
Imagination, and
this is, again, just a reminder that there's no karma.
Sometimes he expresses
The worst
himself
people on the planet are getting rewarded
in a unique way, like all of us do, Pierce.
So just to clarify then, what exactly do you do for President Trump when it comes to online stuff?
So my company, we have the fun privilege of helping run social media accounts like @TeamTrump on Instagram, on TikTok, also Trump War Room on X. These were all official assets of the Trump 2024 presidential campaign, and we use them as offensive promotional tools for the president and his agenda. And also many of his endorsed candidates. And so we play a complementary role from the outside, but we do not work in the government. But I'm very proud of the social media team in the White House. I think they're very creative. They know how to get views. I think views are very important. And the previous administration, during the president's first term, he didn't have that. He didn't have as effective of an operation to get his message out. And so the American people.
What are you talking about? He was literally on Twitter. And he was literally, shut the fuck up, you dumb motherfucker. Jesus Christ, justify your existence even more. You're licking the balls of a dude and retweet. Like, dude, you're literally getting paid to retweet. Shut up, you're not that important. God, I hate people that fucking really, they gotta make them so, they have to justify their existence on this planet and how much money they make, because trust me, you'd probably be outraged to find out how much money this asshat makes.
The message coming from the media, which oftentimes, most of the time, was quite biased. And so we have a few unique channels now to get the president's message out. Obviously, @RealDonaldTrump is paramount. But the White House is doing a great job, in my opinion. They can be a little bit hot sometimes, but I think they're doing a great job, and they have a very talented team over there.
I've got no real issue with Trump mocking the late-night hosts. A lot of them just spend their entire time in advanced Trump derangement syndrome. I felt that for a long time, to their detriment, because the old late-night hosts never used to do that. They never used to reveal their partisan colors in quite the...
Yeah, they did. Jay Leno used to do fucking bits on both, both presidents, and that's kind of funny because they made fun of Joe Biden too for being old. You guys are just little bitches that can't handle the heat.
Same.
That's realistically what it is.
Way. Where I don't like it, I'll be honest. When President Trump posts out a meme portraying someone like Caitlin Collins, who's an excellent journalist. Yes, she does my own.
I love how there's always a bridge too far, though.
PM slot at CNN. She's never been personal about him, and yet there he is mocking her as probably the most famous
Yeah, because he's kind of an asshole. He's also a little bit of a bitch, too.
transgender person.
When it comes down to it, he hates when women fucking one-up him.
Because to me, it's sort of, it's really...
Who's the guy next to Pierce?
Cruel,
oh, he runs some fucking second-rate,
Pierce,
tweet farm or some shit like that. Apparently, he copy and pastes Trump's tweets to 2 different accounts, and they use him as fodder for whatever the fuck they need him for.
People online would probably accuse you of doing something
He's
called
a useful
white knighting
idiot
right now. I'm not going to accuse you of doing that. I don't think you're Caitlin Collins' white knight here. I'm not familiar with the meme. I heard the joke that he made at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. It was a roast. If people are offended by it, that's their own problem. I don't know Caitlin. I've never met Caitlin. To say that she's never been personal towards the president, I don't think that's a fair take. To say she's an excellent journalist, that's your opinion. I think that everyone at CNN has been awfully personal and quite disrespectful to the president over the years. But he's a big guy. He's a public figure. He can take it. And so I think it's been totally blown out of proportion. I personally don't think Caitlin Collins looks like Dylan Mulvaney, but some people do. I personally don't, but it's a meme, it's a joke, and I think people will get over it tomorrow.
should the president of the United States just be above all this? I mean, that's the question people ask. You know, I think Trump's a unique political figure. I remember when he first won in 2016, I spoke to him just after the inauguration, and he was saying, my team want me to come off Twitter, as it was then. What do you think? I said, absolutely not. It's your authentic platform. It's your voice, right? It's what makes you different. I still believe that. You know, I think he is, by his own boast, probably the most transparent president we've had. He loves talking to journalists, and that's, you know, can be.
That doesn't mean transparency. You do understand that just wanting to talk to journalists doesn't mean transparency. That means, dude, he likes to talk. He likes attention. No, you fucking idiot. You are equating this like he just feels like he needs to be transparent with the American people and the journalists. No, he's got the same gumption as your 2-year-old that want daddy. Hi. That's your president. Shut the fuck up and stop overthinking this.
Bad. I just
Jesus
feel
Christ,
like
do you give a fucking toddler the same time? Oh, he made poopies. Oh, he made a complete sentence. Whoa.
the meme strategy, some of it is brilliant.
Next, we're literally fucking like start clapping anytime that he does, like, you know, oh, look, he walked from point A to point B. Good job, President Trump.
Some of it is, I think, crosses a line. Does it matter, though? In the meme world, does that matter?
I personally don't think that Americans are going to vote based off of a meme that they found offensive. I don't think they're going to vote against him because they found a meme to be offensive. And believe it or not, the president has won 2 elections already. He won the popular vote. I think he actually won 3 elections, and he's never changed his style. And so people, as you mentioned, since the beginning of
those guys, just a real piece of shit.
The Trump political era, they said,
something tells me he dates exclusively European models that don't know anything about politics.
Don't be so aggressive on social media. Guess what? He maintained that aggressive posture, and he went on to win multiple elections. And so he's currently in the White House. Is it presidential? I don't know. The president is doing it, so maybe he's redefining what it means to be presidential. I think that a lot of people, you know, in politics, they have a public image that doesn't match their private image. I think what's so unique about President Trump is he's the same regardless who he's with, and he doesn't switch up. You see people in politics in Washington, D.C. who have very strange personal lives, and but they go on television, they talk so proper, and they talk about how important they are and how serious they are, and then you see them getting drunk at a bar and hitting.
By the way, just so you guys know, this is who we were talking about. This was the woman now confirmed to have been decapitated by that asshole on a boat.
And somebody that's probably not their wife. And so the president is who he is. I think that the American people benefit greatly from that. And so I personally like the president's social media style. I've learned a lot from the president regarding social media. I think he's the #1 influencer in the world. And but, you know, people have had your opinion on maybe he's coming in too hot for the last 10 years, but I don't think it's going to change anytime soon, Piers.
I don't think he'll change for a moment. Summer is almost upon us.
And here's a picture of the guy that did it. Yeah, there's already a whole push to not make this political. I wonder why.
If you're not completely...
What's up with that? What's up with that?
Tell them that I sent you. Let's just move to Laura Loomer, because she went to Ukraine.
Oh, no, don't.
And performed an extraordinary, complete pivot on Ukraine.
Oh, bro, I didn't need to see his banana hammock.
On President Zelenskyy. She apologized to his face for...
What the fuck did I just see? You just saw a guy that is hopefully going to jail for a good majority of his life, but doubt it.
The things she called him, and for her
we'll see.
view of the war, and so on and so on. It was a remarkable sort of, by somebody who never really apologized for anything in her life.
Yeah, if you guys weren't here for the whole boat accident thing, there was a huge boat accident that...
A remarkable admission.
Pep, did you hear about the Republican senator who threw boiling water on his wife? Yeah, wasn't that Ken Paxton?
She got this completely wrong. And
oh, no, that's right. That was a different person.
There's somebody who actually agrees with what she feels now. I'm all for it. But you said in a post of an influencer.
Oh, it's him. Yeah.
Influencer wants to take a sponsored trip to another country. I've no problem with that. Want to promote how great the food is there or how beautiful a foreign city skyline is. Amazing. You do you. But if you take that same sponsored trip and then use your platform to push for America to send more arms or weapons to a foreign country or remove tariffs on that nation, that shouldn't be allowed. Now, you know, she's not just any old influencer, Laura Loomer. She has the ear of the president. So I would say that her pivot is significant. It's not like watching somebody who, you know, influences people about buying handbags. This is somebody with a direct line to the president who can influence, I believe, what he thinks. So why shouldn't she do this?
Well, my tweet wasn't directed at Laura Loomer. I actually didn't even watch her Zelenskyy interview. I know it made quite a bit of news. Laura's very good at making news. I'll give her that much. And I consider Laura a friend. She's been somebody I've known in this space since I was 19 years old. And so maybe I'll go back and watch the interview. So my tweet wasn't directly focused at her. I've been tweeting about getting foreign influence out of the right-wing media ecosystem online since May. It's been something I've been very passionate about. It's been something I've been focused on. It's been something I've been tracking for well over a year. About a year ago, I watched a bunch of right-wing influencers who have never tweeted about India in their lives, all tweet about in unison why President Trump shouldn't tariff India. They should be tariffing Russia and China. And believe it or not, Pierce, that does not appear organic to me. And so I'm very concerned about what's taking place. I've personally been approached.
Wait, who's not on this space?
By multiple foreign countries to do influencer-related campaigns on their behalf. And I hold the position of I personally do not do work with foreign governments or foreign companies. And that's going to be a position that I maintain forever. I'm very concerned about the lack of disclosures in this. Again, I'm not specifically focused on Laura Loomer. I don't think Laura Loomer was compensated by the Ukrainian government for that interview. Full transparency, I don't believe that happened. But what's happening is a lot of these influencers are totally switching their views on certain issues, and it doesn't appear organic. You know, you have certain influencers who are anti one country, but then they're
by the way, Danhausen apparently collabed with Joe Henry today,
advocating for a deal that's being funded by another country.
Yeah.
None of this stuff makes sense to me because I believe most of this stuff is all paid for propaganda. And I think that to have a healthier country moving forward,
enough of this guy. Can we get to Hassan
on social media? And another
Mehdi
pivot, by the way,
Hassan,
since
sorry.
we're on this
I want to
topic,
get people too excited.
Candace Owens, for example, she was at the embassy opening in Jerusalem in 2018. She was a big supporter of Israel, and now she's not. And so was that organic? I don't know. But I don't care whether it's Qatar or Israel or Ukraine or Russia. A bunch of influencers just did a field trip to Russia. I'm not a fan of that either. I don't care what country it is. I think there needs to be substantially stronger disclosures.
X strategies and Trump's social media advisor.
Maybe they're just not being enforced, but they should be enforced. And so I'm totally against foreign influence in the American right-wing media ecosystem, and specifically social media influencers.
And would that include Tucker Carlson for his visit to interview Putin in Russia and a lot of the travelogue stuff he did?
Yes, certainly. I mean, I don't think that cheerleading for foreign countries as an American media personality is something I like. I did watch Tucker's Putin interview. I think that came out in 2023 or something. So it was a while ago. And he talked about how great Russia is. Look, I don't think doing advertisements for how great foreign countries are, if there's a political angle to it, is appropriate. Whether it's Russia or Qatar or India or Israel. I think there's a major difference, Pierce, between accepting an invitation to go speak at a foreign event. Whether
after this, by the way, I have one more video that I might want. I don't know. I might dip my toe in the waters of drama.
Doha Forum or a forum in Athens, Greece, or in Korea.
You guys are feeling it. Maybe I'll go through with it. If you guys aren't, then I'll probably just call
and
it.
Changing your views about the country and advocating for that country's interests using your platform. So if you want to go interview a world leader, be my guest. But if you then go interview the world leader and turn around and say America must, do this, America must drop sanctions off of XYZ country or remove tariffs off of XYZ country or send weapons to XYZ country, I think that is pushing limits. I don't think that's journalism any longer. I think that's advocacy. I think it's wrong.
Alex Bruzovich, thank you very much indeed for joining me.
Thanks, Piers.
Well, joining me now to debate all this and more are two Brits who've taken US politics by storm.
Okay, so this was literally just a pretext to get Mehdi Hassan to debate somebody else. Cool.
In very different ways.
I like that.
Mehdi Hassan, the founder of Zeteo News, and Steve Hilton, Republican candidate for governor of California. Well, welcome to both of you.
This is exactly what I thought it was. Okay, cool.
Everyone's in this meme game right now. Is the biggest problem with Donald Trump that he's just better at it and has a bigger platform than anybody else?
I'm not going to agree with you that he's better at it. Clearly, he's worked out a way to use that platform and that foghorn in a way to get his message across. He's done that for the last decade. He's managed to bypass traditional media by creating that direct relationship with his base while also discrediting the media, attacking them as fake news, driving down their approval ratings and trust. He's done very well at that. I don't think the kind of posts you mentioned just now to Alex, the kind of 43 posts in the middle of the night, I don't think they do Trump any favors at all. I think I'm often glad that we have an unhinged fascist trying to run the country rather than a hinged fascist. I'm glad that Donald Trump isn't the disciplined person his supporters wish he was, because then we'd be in a lot more trouble, those of us who oppose his agenda. Let's be real. His approval ratings are the lowest of any president at this point in their presidency. Part of the reason is because he posts unhinged nonsense. Part of the reason...
Well, it's the fake news reporting those numbers, Mehdi. Come on now.
Because he comes across as a crazy person, as a sociopath often. And part of the reason, obviously, is he's failed on his pledges. You know, gas prices are up, inflation's up, etc. So I don't quite buy that. I agree with you, Piers, in the sense that he uses it as a weapon, and clearly it's a very powerful weapon for him. But it's a double-edged sword. It's also allowed us to see him posting in the middle of the night absolutely insane things that his most loyal followers, including Steve, can't defend if you put some of those posts to him.
Well, let's ask him. Steve, welcome to Uncensored. You know, you want to be governor of California. Are you entirely comfortable when you see some of the outpourings from President Trump with these memes?
Well, it's great to see you both. I'm struck by a couple of the phrases that you used earlier, Piers, in your conversation with Alex. One of them was above it all. Certainly everyone has their own style, and that's not my style in this race, because what I'm focusing on is actually what you also mentioned in that conversation, which is the cost of gas and groceries and healthcare, which is higher in California than anywhere else in the country as a direct result of 16 years of rule by the Democrats. And that's what I'm fighting to change. And that is 100% my focus on the substance, including, for example, pointing out that my opponent, Javier Becerra, straight after this interview, I'm going to a press conference where we're releasing a whistleblower testimony that exposes really the biggest failure of his entire political career. When he was health secretary under Biden, he basically turned the HHS, the Department of Health and Human Services, into the biggest child trafficking operation in history as a direct result of the actions that he took. It's a shocking, shocking story, which should be completely disqualifying. So for me, in my race, it is all about the substance and what we can do to help people with the highest cost of living in America, which is thanks to Democrats' policies here in California.
I read an interesting pitch from you, Steve, I think in the last few days, where you were basically appealing to people who don't like Trump or maybe even hate him and saying, you can still vote for me. I mean, that's an interesting little tap dance, isn't it?
Well, look, there's just the facts, Piers, which everyone can see, the lie of the land in California. There's two competing things going on. You've got a clear majority of Californians who
no
want
job, no haircut, living in mom's basement. Oh, wow.
change.
The trifecta of the...
I think the state's going in the wrong direction.
the fucking lamest...
direction and want change,
dunks on
primarily
me.
because of the cost and hassle of everything here in California. The
kinda
numbers
covered it,
saying they
like,
want a
do better.
change of direction, you hover around 60%.
Anything else?
At the same time, you see the approval ratings for the president and the White House almost the inverse of that. So you've got this group of people in California.
Wait, is that guy British too? I call him Bald Pierce Morgan.
Millions of Californians who would prefer a Democrat president, but who want change in California. And so the focus of my campaign is saying to those people, I understand.
Yeah, this is where if Democrats actually like played the game, they'd just be like, he's British. He doesn't know. He doesn't even go here. But they can't play that.
That you have
because, well, they don't want to offend anybody.
Strong views.
This is where I love my difference between me and your average, like, Democrat, liberal, lefty even. Although the left, I will give credit for, they don't seem to care as much about, the feelings part of things.
About the occupant,
which is good,
of the White House, but
sometimes some contingents are like, I love the contingents that are willing to get down in the dirt and just get mean. Because honestly, this is what we got to do.
Let's focus on positive, practical things.
Yeah, he doesn't even go here. He's literally part of, like, we're talking about what we broke up from. Like, you do understand that you do kind of have to play their game a little bit, where you're just like, dude, we broke from the crown. We don't need any dipshit with a British accent telling us what to do. Plain and simple.
We can do to get gas prices down here in California.
Like I said, play their game.
To cut your electric bills.
Do I agree with it? No. Are they going to use it disingenuously against Mexicans? Yes. Are they going to use it disingenuously against Mexicans anyway? Yes. So play their game and do better.
Your taxes, my centerpiece of my tax plan, your first 150 grand tax-free. These are simple, positive things that everyone can get behind, and that's what this campaign is going to be all about. It's obvious that
at least get them to not vote for the guy because he's a fucking British ass.
I'm trying to make it about California.
So,
okay, well, before I go to Mehdi, I'm going to come to you, and you can
I'm
respond
glad that
in
the
full,
world
don't
will
worry. But
definitely, where we're at today, we're definitely going to win by playing, by doing it the nice way.
Make 2 points to Steve. One is when it comes to the meme game, you're not averse to a bit of meme action yourself. Let's take a look at this.
No, you won't.
Please don't do this to me. I'm a nurse.
Shit is this?
Me and my husband just want to buy a home together.
A home? In this economy?
Everyone can own a home, but only once they get past the machine.
This is all AI slop. Definitely not going to get copyrights. Bad.
Enough is enough. You shouldn't have to fight for your life just to fill your tank, keep the lights on, and put a roof over your family's head.
This is going to end up hurting them in the long run.
We don't have to live like this. Enough is enough.
I've got to be honest, I thought that was rather good, albeit the ego is writing very large checks there, Mr. Hilton. I mean, you're portraying yourself as one of the great gladiatorial heroes in the history of movies.
Yeah, not my idea, Piers, but definitely part of our campaign. That was one of the...
yeah, cringe as fuck, dude. In the land of Hollywood, you don't think that that's going to actually backfire? Like, dude.
But there's a whole team of people based here in California.
As I said, if they want to win this one easily against the fucking shitheads that live in California that want to vote for him, bring up the fact that he's a colonizer. Just bring up the fact that he's literally English.
Very engaged in Spencer Pratt's campaign for LA Mayor. They weren't working directly for his campaign. There's often a misunderstanding about that. They were supporting him. When Spencer didn't make it into the runoff, those people reached out to us and said, look, we'd love to work for you. And so now we are working with them. And they are
work
part
for
of
you?
the campaign.
Dude,
but,
you mean prompt for you? Jesus.
The general message.
What an easy fucking... Dude, that was an easy W. God damn. Boomers that fall for this AI slop shit, Jesus, you deserve everything you get.
That message is that we've had enough of all the nonsense in California and the high cost of living. The creative expression of that is in their hands, but I agree with you. I thought that was very effective.
Okay, Mehdi, the latest Polymarket numbers on Steve is a $40 million market on Polymarket, which is big. They've historically been as accurate, if not more, than opinion polls. And they currently have Steve's opponent with a 93% probability of victory and him just with 7. So notwithstanding the gladiator memes, he's got it all to do in what is, historically a difficult state for a Republican to win, obviously. But, to Steve's point there, is it credible to you to be the Republican nominee in one of the biggest states in the 5th largest economy in the world and basically say, look, I know that bloke in the White House, he didn't say this, but you may as well have done. I know that bloke's a bit mad in the White House and you may hate him and think, as you do, Mehdi, that he's a fascist and so on, but vote for me anyway.
Well, it's actually the fourth biggest economy in the world now under Gavin Newsom's watch. Steve should be very happy to be living in the fourth biggest economy. It's grown recently under Democratic control, I should add there. I'm a Muslim, so I don't bet, but I think it's fair to say Steve is not going to win this election unless something amazing or dramatic happens in his favor in the coming months. I feel sorry for Steve because he, like me, moved to the US, became a citizen like me, has done very well in the media industry here, but he decided to run for office, unlike me. And he's decided to run for office in California, where he is trailing by 25 points in the polls. And as you say,
25 points. Jesus Christ, that's way worse than I thought.
Odds are against him. No, I don't buy that you can disconnect yourself from Trump in a place like California, where I think Trump has an even lower approval rating than he does nationally, something like 30%.
Yep.
Steve, I've watched a lot of Steve interviews, and Steve often cites that 60% of Californians want a change in direction. They think California's going in the wrong direction. What he doesn't mention is in that same poll, Californians say the country is going in the wrong direction at even higher numbers. And that's the bigger point. Gas prices, for example. Clearly, California has an issue with higher gas prices than the rest of the country. I'm not going to deny that. But the reality is nationwide gas prices are up because of Donald Trump and his ridiculous war in Iran. And everyone knows that. So Steve is stuck in that way. And I think the big problem for Steve, of course, is which Steve is running for office. And I think you put your finger on it there, Piers, by pointing out, trying to do this dance where he's like, well, you know, I'm also Trump and I'm endorsed by Trump, but I'm also not Trump and I'm also different to Trump. And I think people are going to have to work out which Steve Hilton is running for governor of California. I knew Steve, as you did, Piers, 10, 15 years ago, came on my radar, 20 years ago even, as the compassionate conservative, the moderate conservative, the guy who got the Conservative Party to take climate change seriously, took David Cameron to the Arctic to take pictures with the Huskies, changed the Tory Party motto to a tree. Is it that Steve Hilton, or is it Steve Hilton now who talks about radical green agenda, climate lunatics, supports a president who says climate change is a Chinese hoax? I listened to Steve Hilton attack lunatic neocons for starting endless wars in the Middle East. Now we have Steve Hilton who says the Iran war is great, defends Donald Trump, thinks Iran is...
Good job. This is all you need to do.
You know, the right thing to do.
Hold him to his old
I think
positions.
people have to really work out which Steve Hilton are they voting for in California, because I'm not sure
That's
which.
a good one. Which Steve Hilton is the real Steve Hilton?
Steve, maybe you could enlighten us. Let's talk about Iran, because obviously things like energy prices right now, globally, but especially in a state like California, they're ragingly high as a direct consequence of a decision taken by your ultimate leader, Donald Trump, in the White House. I said at the time it began this war, I thought it was a folly. I thought it could end up being a legacy-defining folly. I didn't think it could end in anything but where we found ourselves now, as a quagmire, which, if anything, I think has emboldened the Iranian regime. Far from dismantling it, they've discovered that by running a little strait of water, they can hold the entire world's energy as a sort of ransom. And by firing off missiles at their Gulf state neighbors, they're causing enormous damage to the business models of their neighbors too. So this, to me, objectively looks like it's going extremely badly. Would you defend what's happened here with this war?
Well, look, I try and avoid talking about things. I'm running for a particular job now, and I'm focused on the job at hand rather than having opinions on absolutely everything. I act just on the gas prices point. It is obviously the case that gas prices are higher across the country, causing a lot of frustration. But it's also the case that they're even higher in California. In fact, if you just look at the...
God damn it. Why can't they ever just, like, this is why political consultants are just the worst, because they don't get it.
Numbers, they're just...
You need political consultants that actually come from your average fucking day. Like, pay your political consultants literally per election cycle and then kind of switch it up. And dare I say this? Like, this might put political consultants out of business as like an industry. Make it not an industry. Make it real people.
Prices.
Oh, I know. Whoa, crazy. Actually listening to people that you actually
policies on gas prices in California
live in this country.
Is about double the effect of the Iran war. But you're right that Ahmedi's right that at the outset of this, really driven a lot by my future constituents, as I hope them to be, very strong Iranian American community, particularly in Los Angeles. There was real excitement about what was happening and the prospect of finally overthrowing this brutal authoritarian regime. And so absolutely at that time, I did express a hope that this would help overthrow that regime. Of course, that's a different argument than the one that was being made and is being made now about nuclear weapons. That's obviously the initiating factor here. But a lot of that, by the way, was driven by my background. My parents are Hungarian, and both my parents, and there's a really strong feeling among Hungarians. There's very.
Do you lead with that line at your Republican fundraisers?
Very similar situation, 1956, the biggest date in Hungarian history, where there was a student revolution against the puppet regime that the Soviets put in there. It actually started in our hometown with students, and there was this hope that the West, either America or somewhat, would come in and help them. And there's this phrase that you hear from Hungarians the whole time: nobody came to help us. The Soviet tanks rolled in and crushed the revolution and ended up with another few decades of communist rule. And so there's a human aspect to it, I think, that also I was expressing at the time. I remember very clearly I spoke to a big crowd in the San Francisco Bay Area, Nowruz. It was the last day of Persian New Year, and there was just this real sense of optimism that this would go in the right way. But I don't know exactly what's going on. That's not my focus, so I'm not commenting on every move in the war.
Steve, come on.
Well, hang on.
Hang on.
Mehdi, it's okay. I've got it. Mehdi, I've got it. Wait. I'll let you come in. You say you don't want to get involved, Steve, but you did when it started. Post on your X account, Trump and Iran. At home, we understand the importance of strength, deterrence, and accountability when it comes to crime. It's the same principle internationally. And I mean, my point to you would be, very interestingly, you were clearly under the impression the original aim was regime change, as a lot of people were, because that was the mood music coming out of the White House. Very quickly, when that looked like it was not going to happen, because the IRGC remained in tight control of the country, the people weren't uprising at all, the Ayatollah had been killed, but his son took over, who apparently is even more hardline, and you had the asymmetric stuff going on with Strait of Hormuz and the Gulf state neighbors and so on. You know, when you put it all together, this is my problem with this war. I think that originally, that probably was the aim. But very quickly they realized this isn't happening. And to the Iranian people you've talked, I'm in Los Angeles now. And I've spoken to a lot of Iranians who live here. And there was a genuine feeling of hope that there might be a chance to finally get rid of this regime. But that evaporated very quickly. And I bet if you went and talked to the same people that you were just alluding to, they would all feel incredibly disheartened that actually, far from getting rid of this regime, I honestly believe they've got more leverage now and feel more emboldened.
I mean, Piers, for all of his failings, he's not like being intellectually dishonest about this as much as he can be.
Given the constant posting by President
Trump. That's me really giving him a
start. We're going to annihilate you one minute, we'll do a deal the next, I can work with these people, they're all crazy lunatics. The constant contradictory posting about this, I think, has led them to conclude he's the emperor with no clothes. He's the boy that cried wolf. That's not good for the United States. It's not good for anybody. It just means that this regime now, I think, have got their gander up and feel emboldened.
Yeah, but it's also not over. I mean, we're in the middle of it. And I think that sense of hope is still there among some people, and I certainly feel it. But as I say, I'm just not focused on, because I don't have the information, on what is going on day by day. But I still have that sense of optimism because it's something that I think was... I do.
Steve,
Because...
Gotta be honest. Okay, that was actually...
Well, in the sense of...
Do you?
Do you? I say, do you? Well, I'm slightly incredulous on...
I'm not sure if it's funnier because it's one Brit versus another.
2 points. One, that you want to be governor of this gigantic state but have no idea what's happening with the biggest news story in the world on a daily basis. And secondly, that you've got hope this is all going to end well. I'd find that slightly implausible. Now, Mehdi, you wanted to jump in.
No, I just want to say, Piers, to your point, I don't have any influence over it. I'm focused on the job I'm applying for.
He's cooked.
And that really has nothing to do with that.
Yeah, he's cooked.
Couple of things to respond to Steve. Couple of things. I think he said 3 or 4 times, I'm focused on the job in California. I mean, Steve Hilton was on Fox Business, Steve. You were on Fox Business 2 weeks ago. I watched it. You were on Fox Business talking specifically about Iran, defending Donald Trump's Iran war strategy. You didn't go on Fox Business and say to them what you said to Piers just now. You didn't say, I'm focused on California, I don't want to talk about Iran. You've mounted a very vociferous defense of Donald Trump's Iran war strategy. You said Iran will collapse or come to their senses. So you were a big defender of the Iran war 2 weeks ago.
That's exactly
not
what I
3,
just
4
said.
months ago. But don't say
2
that
weeks.
you don't.
Yeah,
You're not
2 weeks is a little different.
You literally went on Fox to talk about Iran.
I think the
right?
point
so,
is.
So and let me just finish my other point. Let me just finish my other point. On Iran and the people of Iran, of course, we all want the people of Iran to be free, to be secure, to have dignity, to have human rights. But you're supporting a president who, a couple of months ago, threatened genocide against Iran. He said, I'm going to destroy the entire civilization tonight. Did you condemn him for that? In fact, in the last few days, he said, anytime Iran attacks a ship in the Strait of Hormuz, I will blow up a power plant or a bridge. That is a war crime, Steve. You can't just blow up power plants and bridges, civilian targets, because you don't like the opponent's strategy. That's against all the laws.
5 alarm fire. Holy crap. How you doing?
The war. So will you condemn Donald Trump?
You're still recovering from your surgery? Oh, well, yeah, shit, dude. All the best in your recovery. Yeah, I mean, Uni's doing really good with her post-surgery. No cancer, but we're just waiting to hear how she's going to heal and if there's a second surgery.
For doing that, if you actually care about the Iranian people, why would you support a
Hopefully,
war that targets...
guys, just put it out there in the universe that we want a second surgery, okay?
Civilian infrastructure. Those are war crimes.
So
that's the one to put my wife back together.
The point I was just simply making, and it is a consistent one, which is that as at the start.
You want my personal opinion on it? She's doing way better than any of the metrics that they were giving us, and I think that they were just trying to be safe, and not give us like too high of expectations. So yeah,
this all the way through, and now
she's fucking crushing this
as
shit.
You do. That it will end
9 discs to fuse in 3 weeks
with the removal of a regime that has brutally terrorized its people.
Now, I'm actually kind of confused because when you fuse your discs, does that technically strengthen them at all, or is this like you're always going to be in the same amount of pain?
As to the day-by-day operational conduct,
I don't know how that works.
And the communication around that conduct, obviously, that's nothing.
Either way, fucking sucks.
The role of the governor of California, which is 100% my focus. So that's what I mean.
But if it's like fused, I'm just thinking, does it take the compression off, or does it feel like it's always compressed?
Steve, my point on that would be,
sorry,
that I don't think the two are completely disconnected in the way you would maybe like us to think. I mean, apart from anything else, energy prices can determine whether the next governor of California...
No, I will never be able to shower or tie my shoes alone ever again. Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
California has a good first couple of years or a very difficult first couple of years. And so this does have direct impact, unquestionably.
Sometimes they fuse themselves. I did know that.
And also, this could get a lot worse before it gets better. People like Ben Shapiro,
dude, I'm so sorry to hear that.
In the conservative movement, have been saying things like this. Let's take a look.
I get why people are confused and upset. It feels like things are stalemated, that they're getting broader and more difficult.
Isn't it bad that if I was in that position, I would wear nothing but Birkenstocks? Like just slip on Birkenstocks?
Why? Well, because what the American people want is victory. There's this
I already pretty much wear only slip-on shoes, so
bizarre notion in
and I don't have back issues. I'm just a lazy man.
Foreign policy that the American people are deeply worried about the immediate cost of war to the enemy. That the American people
putting on weight.
That we can't handle the ugliness of war.
Looking a little more puffy
for even a day. That every conflict has to be totally antiseptic. And here I'm not even talking about the American willingness to undergo casualties.
This side of the dirt. Yeah, that is true.
No one in America wants American casualties.
That's true. And so kind of what my wife said, you know, like, and her doctor said, they were just like, you know, yes, having a bag sucks, and it does. It sucks. But the other option was not great.
It's a tragedy and a horror. We do understand that war does come along with casualties, and we are willing to undergo those casualties in pursuit of an end.
Stress eating, worried about Israel.
And a victory for America.
What the fuck? Now, Tucker Carlson, who...
You were Doc Martin, sure of...
At one point...
Yeah, I got Toms. I actually just got a nice pair of Toms. I love Toms. Toms are great.
It was wedded.
Also recycled shoes, which is cool. You know, the soles are made out of recycled bottle caps, and the actual shoes are made of recyclable materials. And every time you buy a pair of shoes gets donated. I think they're a great company.
Obviously, with Shapiro and pretty much everyone on the right about things like this, said this by way of response. Obviously, this little freak, Shapiro, could go volunteer to fight the war himself, but of course he won't. He's got no interest in making any kind of personal sacrifice. None of them do.
That's what I wore for my Rogue shoes at Ren Fair.
Israel's finance minister bragged the other day that having American soldiers
they looked
like
great and they worked great.
Is the best for us.
Crocs for me.
Doesn't want to
Crocs
die
are
for
great.
Israel. Neither does Ben Shapiro. Dying for Israel is your job. You know, there is, as you know, now,
Crocs are fine.
A massive debate raging.
I've even loosened up my stance on Crocs
around Donald Trump about whether to get out of this.
I think maybe I was just jealous because I was just like, wait a minute. I got called stupid for wearing sandals and wearing fucking Birkenstocks, and like I got made fun of for like being a hippie and shit. Now you guys are all wearing these fucking ugly ass Crocs that look like Birkenstocks but uglier. Fuck you.
And take what would be a pretty humiliating loss, or to double, treble, quadruple down and really go hard.
If you paired them with the ankle wrappings, they look legit. Yeah.
Into Iran, possibly.
I didn't do the ankle wrappings. I just did the. I did harem pants.
I don't think you can want to be governor of California and not have a view about which of those two things would ultimately
I'm a rogue.
Be good.
I'm silent. I'm stealthy.
For the many millions who live in this state.
Of course.
As stealthy as my wife, though. Jesus Christ. Can't believe how bad she scared me today.
Have a view on that.
If you guys weren't here, my wife fucking snuck down here to ask for the G pen, and like I had no idea she was in the doorway, and it scared the shit out of me.
Here as part of my campaign for governor.
He's wearing all black too. I was like,
but I'm not paid to have opinions. I'm running for a job. I'm applying for a job. Now, you mentioned energy prices. It's absolutely right. As I said earlier, that's a huge issue. It's the driving reason everything is so expensive in California. But just the other week, we filled up our campaign truck in LA, $6.49. We went to Texas for a couple of events. The next day, $3.49. The Iran war is going on in a world where both of those things are true. Our electric bills in California are more than double the national average. That's a result of the climate posturing of the government in California. It's not doing anything for the climate. It's not helping the environment. What it is massively increasing costs for working people and small businesses in California. That's what I'm focused on. We can lower gas prices. My pledge is $3 gas. We can cut electric bills in half in California by changing our policies here. Nothing to do with the Iran war, nothing to do with federal policy. I think one of the problems is that actually, even though we have this constitution that has this beautiful idea of federalism and decentralized power, which I strongly support, the political conversation, certainly here in California, revolves around national
going
politics.
Upstairs. Okay.
And we've got the power to change what happens for daily life here in California right here. And that is 100% what I'm focused on.
Okay, Mehdi, I just want to slightly...
Piers, like, this guy literally looks like Piers if Piers just wore his hair on his face.
Switch to something that is still involved in all this. The Elon Musk interview, which came out of the weekend with...
Kind of creepy how much they look like each other. I look like I'm really looking at them. Oh, this very similar nose, eyes, eyebrow structure. God damn, their cheeks even jowl the same way.
Zanny Minton Beddoes from The Economist, editor.
Because, take that beard off and he got them jowls.
In chief there. A lot of news lines.
Look like big boss ass.
Were made from this. Some AI and so on and so on. But
me saw thinking, you saw look like big boss ass.
There was a clip of him talking about...
I'm not going to do it because I have a headache.
Muslims. I wanted to play to you, given you're a Muslim.
Are you anti-Muslim?
I'm against
The Economist, notoriously friendly towards content creators and sharing their stuff.
having if people are coming to a country with antithetical views.
I love how the richest man on the planet wants to be cool, but he still can't buy being cool. Everybody thinks he's a fucking loser. Even the people that claim that he's not think he's like they know. They think he's a loser. They're there because they think that they will get rich. Everybody thinks this guy sucks, and I love it.
I am against that.
Is there something that I like? If I go to my grave tomorrow, it is at least cathartic to just know it's just like, nah, he's a miserable asshole. Cool.
Against that, I'm against.
Take all the special K you want, there, guy.
I'm against rape and murder. I'm against.
Well, tell that to your dad.
The imposition of
allegedly
rules and laws that are contrary to what we
can't even buy a hug from his daddy. No,
come to accept in the West.
No, honestly, when his mom dies, it's gonna wreck his ass. Trust me. As somebody that is was very close with his mom, yeah.
Now, there's a lot of fallout to that, not least because...
And usually I'd say I don't wish that type of pain on anybody, but he's done so much harm to this world that fuck him. I do, actually. No, fuck him. I actually want him to feel the same exact pain that I felt in those moments. If anything, I want him to feel more.
He was saying this, new numbers came out which showed that the murder rate...
Sorry, I'm not a good person like a lot of you guys where I can put that stuff aside. No. I actually want bad things for bad people. And I just admit it.
In England,
I don't believe in karma, so I'm not like, oh, I'm taking that. Fuck you. I've already taken enough smoke. Trust me. If I don't get to give it back, then what's the point?
Has dropped to its lowest in 50 years. So this idea, which people like Elon seem to have convinced themselves have been correct, which is that
the richest guy on the planet being a loser kind of just proves that this whole thing is a shit show from the start.
Our motherland is being...
That's why I was asking that one guy earlier, like, what's your limit? Like, where do you stop? Where do you genuinely just say, hey, I've made enough. I'm good now.
Run over.
They usually can't conceptualize that.
Who are raping, pillaging, and murdering everybody is not borne out by statistical evidence. So there's that. Now, Zanny Minton Bellows, that is on NBC, it's irresponsible for someone with 240 million followers, Elon, to propagate things that are simply not true.
The idea of karma is BS. Hold people accountable now. I think that the idea of karma was capitalized in American culture to make sure that people didn't go after the fucking rich. They used it facetiously.
And he responded to...
Thanks, Buddha.
...that huge number of his followers by saying she is a traitor to the West.
Totally not something that can be conceptualized from somebody that was also... allegedly kind of a philanderer and, use their power to fucking convince people of things that, weren't real.
Plain and simple.
Yes.
I mean,
I don't know. For everybody that's just like, yo, Buddhism doesn't get any of the smoke that other religions do. It's like, no, I got it. Trust me, I got it. The Dalai Lama's bullshit. Everybody that, honestly, this whole, meditation, meditation's great. Breathing's great. But the spiritual side of it is bullshit.
Nice.
I'm sorry, it is. It's fucking bullshit. A lot of it is their way to do the self-importance thing. You can find most of this stuff by just doing self-reflection.
Strong.
And having a good conversation. But realistically, a lot of this stuff, they need to fucking, again, they got to market it. And I say market it because, it's a business. Remember that.
Stuff, isn't it? What did you make of all this?
I mean, that's an understatement, but it's not strong stuff. It's outrageous, ridiculous, dangerous stuff. He knows perfectly well that he's putting a target on our back. When Elon Musk attacks people, and I've been attacked...
Buddhists invented suicide bombings, what the fuck?
...by him, you know what happens with his followers. He has a very cultish following like Trump does. It's very dangerous, and it's a ridiculous...
I can't take discipline seriously from Buddha, who that weighed 500 pounds.
Once, by the way. More than the news lines from that Economist interview was Musk...
No, I just can't stand religions that are up their own ass, that just can't see how up their own ass they are.
...himself and how he handled it. I think the aftermath and the fallout...
That's all of them.
...from the interview is more interesting than the interview, because this is the world's...
Buddhism is the only one that I have to, throw extra shade at, because it is the one that I'm kind of no, there's some of it that I do agree with.
righteous man who claims to be for free speech, claims to be for debate. But anytime he gets even the mildest of questions, he has a total meltdown. First of all, he rarely does interviews. I know he hasn't done an interview with you. You've been desperate to get one. He doesn't do tough interviews. He melts down when he gets semi-tough questions. Do you remember when Don Lemon interviewed him in 2024? He almost started crying during the interview and then cancelled Don Lemon's show as a punishment for Don asking him questions about his drug use. And now you have The Economist, very sober, mainstream, centrist publication, not woke left at all, as he might say. And he calls this woman, the editor of The Economist, a traitor, simply for pointing out that he doesn't know what he's talking about when it comes to British and London crime stats. The three of us are Brits, two of us are British Americans. We all know here in the US, I'm sure Steve gets asked by Republicans,
Isn't technically Piers British American?
It's a hellscape, isn't it? And it's not a hellscape, as we all know. And it's ridiculous that he pushes this bull.
Oh, he just has, like, he got a visa, that's it?
And on the Muslim line, thank you, Zanny Minton Beddoes. Too many journalists ignore the anti-Muslim rhetoric at the heart
Ancient Hunt, how's it going?
of the Musk movement and support
Welcome
for
to
the
the show.
far right. This is a man who funds Tommy Robinson, who supported Rupert Lowe, two of the most anti-Muslim voices
Hope
in
you're
the
having a
UK,
good
if
one.
not the West. And when he's asked this straight question, are you anti-Muslim? All he has to say is, no, I'm not. All he has to say was, I'm against anti-Muslim prejudice. All he has to say was, oh, I'm against criminals. I'm against extremists. That's all he had to say, Piers. But he couldn't do it. Instead, he says, I'm against people who have antithetical views coming into this country. I'm against rape and murder, suggesting Muslims are all guilty of rape and murder. Can you imagine if somebody asked Elon Musk or anyone prominent, are you anti-Jewish? And they didn't just say no. They said, well, I'm against people with different views. I'm against rape and murder. It's an outrageously bigoted thing to say by the richest man in the world. I'm glad she asked it. I'm sad that not enough journalists have followed up on that fact.
You're
that
doing
Elon Musk,
good?
the top donor
Oh.
to the Republican
Well, things are actually going okay here.
Party and Donald Trump, the richest man in the world.
I say okay because I'm cautious.
Or the owner of one of the most influential messaging platforms.
Anytime I say good,
He's an
it's just
anti-Muslim
like,
bigot, and that's not me
shit.
calling him that. That's him embracing it.
Steve Hilton, what did you make of that? I mean, look, you know Britain as well as I do.
Yeah.
This weird narrative that Elon and many on the right in America seem to have developed, that we're getting
Wait, Anthony and Jimmy are finally doing a podcast together? Shit. It's 10 years too late.
literally invaded and overrun by Muslims.
I don't know if their first guest is Opie. Maybe I'll listen.
You know that's not true.
Otherwise, I don't care.
What do you say to people when they say this to you?
So it's interesting. I hadn't actually.
Anthony's spent 10 years bastardizing his image even fucking farther and just being so disagreeable that I can't even listen to his voice.
Seen that clip. I was aware of the
Plain
interview.
and
I hadn't
simple.
really followed it, but yes, I think that this is there's a characterization that actually misses the real problem with what's going on in the UK. I think.
Here I am just waiting for Big J Okerson and Dan Soder to reignite the bonfire on a fucking different network.
Obviously, I have an interest in that. Don't follow it closely, but there's something I say on the campaign trail actually, which is that I don't want this state that I love to
Thank you
turn
for the
into
info, though.
the country I left.
Appreciate that, James.
But what I mean by that is what you're seeing. I think there was a report that someone sent to me. One of the biggest figures in business in California sent me a research report on what's going on in the UK with economically, with the inability to build housing, the inability to improve energy infrastructure, the cost of everything, the bloat and bureaucracy and hassle of doing anything in the UK, which I think has produced, I mean, you'll know in more detail, Piers, but a sense of an economic, stagnation that probably is a really big part of why you get all this kind of sentiment. People are just frustrated with what's going on. And this person sent me that report and says, remind you of anywhere. And it does, because that's the way we're heading in California, with this bloated bureaucratic government that's making it impossible
One
to do
AREX.
anything. So in that
Hey.
sense, I think that's the
How you doing?
real point, I think.
Can I ask a question of Steve just on this subject? In May, there was an attack on a mosque in San Diego. 3 Muslims were murdered. It could have been 100 Muslim school kids murdered in a school nearby. It was 2 neo-Nazi white supremacists. In the past, You've been very vocal in condemning white nationalists. I remember you condemned the attack on the mosque in New Zealand back in 2019. This time, you're running for governor of California, massive terrorist attack against Muslims in your state. I didn't hear a word from you. I tried to look up what you said about it. I couldn't find a single posting.
No, I was there that day, actually. Funnily enough, Mehdi, I was actually there. I was very close by.
What do you think the best solution for America? I'm not... Yo, you think that I have the answers? Me?
When it happened. And we
I don't know if I think that the easiest answer is for people to fucking rise up and realize that the billionaire class is not representing us
and spoke to
and take our fucking country back.
Local community leaders. Now you may not have seen anything I said. We had a town hall that day, and I spoke about it. I was actually
get rid of DEI for billionaires and fucking rich people. Yeah, that'd be great.
Right there. Just
okay,
a couple
good,
of
because there's not a single post from you about it that I could find. So I'm glad to hear that. Thank you.
I mean, I perhaps I don't necessarily kind of express.
Actually, raising taxes, ironically, would solve a lot of the budget crisis that you guys like freak out about all the time. But you guys never question when Republican regimes, spend trillions of dollars on fucking, nothing wars. Dude, we've literally spent more money on this war that we've been in for 6 months than we did in 20 years. Why don't you question that? Why don't you care? Why don't you hold this regime to account on it? If this was a Democratic fucking regime, you'd be fucking all about it. You'd be like, Joe Biden fucking spent blah, 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 blah.
Thought on everything all the time, but I definitely agree with you. I mean, that's completely unacceptable. And I was there.
They don't have nukes, you fucking retard. That's it.
And said so in that community on that day.
Mehdi, I just want to ask you very quickly. Netanyahu's due at the White House tomorrow. What should happen here? I mean, Mamdani, the mayor of New York,
held off on using the R word for a long time, getting a little just tired of it.
Wants him arrested, but acknowledges he doesn't have the power to do that. What do you think should happen? What's the appropriate response to Netanyahu visiting the United States for the first time in months?
First time in months, but of course, as you've pointed out on this show, as have I think he came about 8 times in the run-up to the Iran war, didn't he? He was the world leader who had visited the US most to make the case, including in the situation.
No, it wasn't.
Room. So let's hope he's not here to start another new war or new escalation. Who knows? We've got this Lindsey Graham recording that's out that CNN and the Wall Street Journal have got from a documentary about Graham where he's talking on the phone with Netanyahu and they're discussing pressuring Trump on war. It's a very bizarre conversation to see a United States senator on a phone call with the prime minister of a foreign country discussing how they're going to pressure a president on foreign policy. I think his role in American politics is malign. I think a lot of Republicans understand that. Did you see the poll, Piers, that a plurality of Americans would like to see Netanyahu arrested, including 1 in 3 Republicans?
Elites.
So interestingly enough, Mamdani actually speaks for more Americans.
Technology and money, we don't have a chance in the
critics do. There's also a poll showing that American Jews prefer
No, actually there is. You do understand that there's like a way that they can have both, right? Like we could be happy and they could be happy. The thing is, they need us misery. Like they think that they need our misery to make them happy. Because at some point you have to understand that making all the money is already made. Like they realize it doesn't make them happy. Seeing fucking other people miserable in very spread out numbers. Fuck yeah. That's their new, honestly, that's their new capital.
To both Donald Trump and Benjamin.
Once you recognize that, then you'll realize that standing up for billionaires is one of the fucking dumbest things you can do on this planet.
Netanyahu. So a lot of the noise doesn't really reflect public opinion. The mayor is right. He can't arrest Netanyahu. He first made that pledge in an interview with me in December 2024. I think he knew he couldn't do it, but it was an aspiration. Look, the ground has moved, Piers. It doesn't matter whether you want to arrest him or not. Look at the polling. People are anti what this Israeli government is doing, rightly so. They're anti-Netanyahu. Unfortunately, the opposition in Israel is just as bad as Netanyahu. So even if he loses the elections this year, the next guy coming in, Naftali Bennett or whoever it is equally hawkish, equally genocidal. I think the bigger question is, American government going forward, what will our relationship be like with Israel? We're quote unquote integrating our militaries, which a lot of people don't want, but it's happening in Congress. There's a massive disconnect between Congress, which remains super pro-Israel, and the American public, which no longer is. And I think that is a real democratic dysfunction if our people's representatives cannot reflect the will of the people on this very important foreign policy issue.
Steve Hilton, I mean, do you think there are legitimate claims that Benjamin Netanyahu and this Israeli government have committed war crimes?
Well, look, I thought that the characterization of what happened after October the 7th as a genocide was just offensive and ridiculous. And I said so very clearly. I think
there's no best billionaire. The fact that you think that there's a best billionaire tells me politically captured. Tells me that you're actually like just dumb.
That if you look at the situation now, I totally understand the difference between having legitimate criticism of the actions of the Israeli government and being anti-Semitic. Of course, there's a difference there. However,
wow, an Elon fanboy. I forgot those exist.
The volume,
yeah, sure,
and the intensity of the criticism.
Guess what? I'm more liked.
Of Netanyahu.
I have more friends than he does.
And
I have more people that like me.
Israel.
That's just a fact.
And so on has given rise to a massive wave of anti-Jewish hate in America. And what I see here in California, I'm
sorry that you guys stand up for a billionaire and he can't do it himself.
Long ago, a UCLA campus at the Hillel Center.
Man, he didn't even pay you for that. That's kind of sad.
We spent half a day there just hearing the stories.
You've been graced with the brain trust
at UCLA,
tonight.
High school students in the Los Angeles area who are frightened to show to reveal their faith, who are shut down from having faith-based activities in their high school by the principal. Something really dark is going on, and I think we have to be honest about that and confront it while having perfectly reasonable, legitimate criticism of the actions of Israel. Of course, that's true. But we can't.
But what are your criticisms? But you're not saying what yours are.
Happening.
Do you think there are war crimes in Gaza, as every human rights group says?
I'm focused on the fact that you got teenagers in California who don't want to wear a Star of David necklace to school because they fear reprisals. I mean, that's completely unacceptable in any country, let alone California and America. That's what I'm concerned about.
Who's the one that's indoctrinated? The guy that literally says all billionaires are fucking selfish assholes and can objectively look at the fact that they've made everything worse only to benefit themselves? Or the person that's blindly standing up for a billionaire that for some reason he's just like, yeah, he's better and smarter than you. Fucking weird, dude.
Steve, I want to.
You stand up for your dad this way? Is this like your way of doing your elementary school? Like, my daddy's better than your daddy.
And
same energy
with you. I'll play you a clip of Donald Trump.
I mean, whiskey fiend. I mean, tell us that you definitely have some fucking
White House
holes in your brain.
Correspondence to him, in which he
talking.
announced a major scoop. Let's take a look.
That's why tonight, to show just how much I care about the press.
I'm focused on the fact that you got teenagers in California who don't want to wear a Star of David necklace to school because they fear reprisals. I mean, that's completely unacceptable in any country, let alone California and America. That's what I'm.
Ratings, I'm pleased to announce my intention to, and this is somewhat of a scoop, my intention to run for a fourth term as President of the United States. I will be doing that. I will be having an official. In fact, I think I have. Yeah.
Ooh. You know what spoke to this being such a bomb? Nobody even reacted. Not even the media. They were just like, whoa. Oh, he's doing the thing that, his online fucking sycophants have been doing for a long time. Whoa.
3 times.
Oh, he's so fucking brilliant. Whoa.
Well, Steve, I guess 2 questions. One, he says he's won 3 times. Do you agree with him that he's won 3 times and not twice? And secondly, should he be allowed to run again?
The answer to both of the answer to the first one is no. I've said that clearly. Biden won in 2020. But the answer to the
Chinese did EVs better. The internet access in rural communities. You ever actually used fucking Starlink?
The second one is also no, not because whether he should or shouldn't. It's in the Constitution. But he's trolling and having a joke with people, and that's what that event is all about.
Yet he sold out the concept of EVs out real quick when he was guaranteed that he'd become a trillionaire, thus leaving you guys behind. But Whatever. You guys can't even keep what, is gay and what's fucking, liberal and all this shit. You guys can't even keep that together.
So you feel really good.
Like, you do understand that, right? First it was like the fucking blue-haired fucking, granola eating hippies buying their Teslas because, that's the best way to contribute. Like, dude. And now you got fucking chud assholes buying Cybertrucks because they think that they're trolling the libs. You guys are all fucking stupid.
Good to have you on. I gotta say, a lot of people.
Everyone that's ever bought a fucking Tesla product or anything from fucking Elon Musk thinking that they were doing something like better for the planet or they were making a big grand statement. You guys are assholes. All of you.
Ridiculed you when you launched your campaign.
Just accept it. It's okay. I've been an asshole too, and I've accepted it. Trust me.
Neil, what does this Brit think he's doing? Coming over here. You've done a very good job. I've got to say, I've been very impressed. You've run a great campaign.
Anyone who buys an EV is a dumbass in this fucking economy with our current state of affairs with data centers. Yeah, you're right.
I don't think you're going to win the way the polls are looking, but I take my hat off.
Hydrogen cars all day.
See, it's been impressive to watch. Mehdi, always good to have you on Uncensored.
Thanks. Thank you, Piers. Good to be with you.
Okay. Who's the last person on? I don't care. Okay. Wait, is that Kim Kardashian? No. Wait, who is this?
Joining me now is Matteo Petrescu, who served as the head of communications and official spokesperson.
To be fair, I saw her from a small, little box in the corner.
Andrew and Tristan Tate, when they were in Romania. This is her first television interview since the new charges were announced, which will result in their...
Oh, this is the Tristan Tate and Andrew Tate. Yeah, whatever. Who gives a shit about Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate? Besides, a lot of dudes that kind of act like they want to suck them off. Tesla EVs and Cybertrucks have been recalled so many times because they were dangerous. Yep. No. China's gone, above and beyond with their electrical stuff and just whatever, man. Keep rah-rahing America until you I don't know, maybe you'll be in your 80s and then you'll realize oh, I was wrong about this. 80s. Who am I kidding? If I ain't gonna make it to my 70s, I'll be damn sure that fucking I'm not the only one. I'll pollute with the rest of them. I'll sit there ripping ass, causing I will literally single-handedly raise the methane levels of this area. Or actually, no, I'll go to a red state for it. I'll go to Iowa. Or wait, oh no, they deserve it. Their stupid fucking purple state, swing state bullshit. I'm gonna just cause that much methane just with me farting, just farting up a storm, just nothing but farts. We'd be thriving if China. Yeah, exactly. Whatever. They don't want it, Sylvie. That's the point, though. They don't want us to thrive. They don't give a shit. Our leaders, ironically, don't give a fuck about us. There used to be a time they at least pretended to, but now you have a bunch of people that think that Trump is this savior fucking that is gonna somehow I don't even think that they think this. You know what? It's what I was just about to say is complete horseshit. They just want to troll liberals. That's it. That's it. And it's so dumb. You're narrow-minded and naive if you think Elon is the best for your best interest. Come on, man. China's putting data centers at the bottom of the ocean. Well, that's okay. Honestly, put them at the bottom of the ocean. See, the thing is, I'm okay with that. Why does this make sense if they're putting them at the bottom of the ocean? Oh, China. China's putting them at the bottom of the ocean because that makes sense because you can cool it with salt water because it doesn't matter. Machines don't need clean water, but for some reason, these motherfuckers need the purest of pure water to clean their fucking stupid data centers for reasons? And then they're gonna just pump it back out to us, poisoned? They can't just keep recycling the same water, they need new water. You know how fucking stupid this is? You know how fucking stupid America is? Do you know how fucking, like, we are just going to, like, die because of this shit? Like, en masse? Like, come on, dude. Like, fuck. Yeah, why aren't we using the heat from the data centers to evaporate and purify salt water and make fresh water? I don't know, because that makes sense. I don't know. Science, we don't really do that. Honestly, that's why I've been doing this more. It sucks. It really does. It sucks, guys. What are we going to do about it? Last 3 years, more than... Yeah. Well, I know. Like, the world is definitely benefiting from China, like, having more EVs. And here we are, just being like, we'll make our own cars. We'll send the Ford F-250 out to Kurdistan. Like, no, we're not. We're not doing any of this. Like, the fact is, we keep blocking off our fucking trade routes and our trade partners. We keep propping up a whole bunch of other fucking states that, realistically, we used to be enemy states with. But now Russia and China are the only ones that keep benefiting from us losing these contracts. And you have Trump out there fucking waving 2 American flags, jerking off his fucking American flag dicks. Just fucking... Look, I'm the best at doing it. Actually, no, he's jerking off fucking... On one side he has Israel, and on the other side he has Russia, and he's just, look at it, look at me. I'm the best. I can work them both. I can work them both. Who knew Terminator and Idiocracy were prescient documentaries? Me. You know why? Because I watched The Twilight Zone growing up, and the thing is, you start to realize that a lot of futurists just tend to recognize simple trends and follow them. That's why Black Mirror is like... That's why Black Mirror was one of those shows that everybody was just like, whoa, this is the future and it's going to happen. And then it started happening and it was like, it's like Black Mirror. It's like, yeah, but they saw this coming. Like, you know, that one social media episode was made after Facebook was made, and they kind of saw where the fucking writing on the wall was with that. So, I don't know. Do you guys believe that Trump is really for America? No. No, I don't. Not at all. It's America last, dude. He's Trump first, America last. But I'm getting tired of trying to convince anybody otherwise. Like, I'll just say that much. Like, I do welcome Trumpers on this stream, and I welcome people of different political persuasions all day. But realistically, when it comes time to, like, get to, you know, will they actually change their minds about anything with Trump? That's where I kind of do start, like, drawing a fine line. We made the Doomsday Machine from the famous science fiction novel. Please don't make the Doomsday Machine because it will kill us all. Yep. He's the president because he has to do a certain thing for a certain group, just like every other politician in the last 80 years. The thing is, a lot of people bought into the fact that, like, well, they bought into this idea that he wasn't that. They like tried to sell, like, dude, even me. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. In 2016 when he won, my cope was, he is from the outside. Maybe he'll actually do good with this. And then I saw what he was doing right from his inauguration, where he's just like, I'm gonna be the greatest, and everybody hates me. Fake news. Like, once they coined fake news, that was when I knew that, like, the fix was in. Where I was just like, oh god, they're fucking use this, like, facetiously forever. Dude, it's been 10 plus years. He's been in office for almost 500 fucking days. At what point do we... No, over 500 days, right? Like, at what point do we stop buying into the fucking narrative that they sell? Like, Jesus Christ. Do you understand how fucking pathetic it is that, like, every time they say something, they have a large contingent of people that just goes, yeah, and this is what it is. And they just fucking parrot it. And then we're still 10 years, 12 years later fucking going, nuh-uh. Like, that's what I'm getting fucking tired of. Yeah, but Joe Biden. Yeah. The thing is, like, every once in a while, and I will admit this, they kind of do stoop you with how just how genuinely stupid they are. Sorry, I'm trying not to use the R word again. Like, I slipped and where I was just like, no, fuck this guy. But when they just show how they anti-intellectual and just how they don't want to think, they don't care. It's all fifis. It's all, we like trolling the liberals because you get mad and we're bad people, so we love when people get mad. Like, you do understand how fundamentally they're just shitty people, right? Like, you can just break it down to that. Do they get happy at seeing other people miserable? Yeah, they're bad people. Weird. Seriously, fucking weird. Are they the type of people that when they're not doing good, they want other people to suffer? Because guess what? I get that. And I can be a bad person sometimes. And I recognize that that's not a good person thing to do. They don't have that. They just live it. The difference is, here I am racking myself with guilt, going like, oh, you shouldn't feel that way. It's Pep. That's just a bad way to fucking think about things. And these people are fucking literally living high on life with that bullshit. Shock Pikachu face. No way. What are you talking about? I'm perfect. I've never had a bad thought like that. I've never once. I mean, realistically, that's how I think, though. Like, for them, I guess that makes me a bad person, though. I don't know. Am I the bad person that this world needs? I'm the villain that the world needs. The thing is, I really am. I like to consider myself a mirror, where it's just like, nah, you put out some energy, I'm gonna fucking make sure that you get it right back. Seriously. You want to put out happy energy? I will be chill and I'll vibe with you. You want to put out some shitty ass energy that fucking, you want to make people feel bad for who they are? I want you to feel bad for who you are. I want you to feel bad for bastardizing your kids. I want your kids to hate you. The thing is, I'm actually pretty vindictive with this shit. Like, I want their whole families to hate them. I want them to actually like deep down inside know how much of a piece of shit they are. And like, yeah, they can front all they want, but like when they go home, they can't live with it. Now, are they Second Amendment people or not? That's a different story. See, like I said, I can admit when sometimes I'm a bad person. Dark Pep is out. Yeah. When have I ever been afraid to fucking let that come out? Call me fucking Noob Pep. Or Noob Psypep. Noob Psypep. Negative energy bounces off me and sticks to you. I'm not like that, though. Like, every once in a while, like, you have to just acknowledge that you also feel the negative, and sometimes, you know what? Yeah. Sometimes you just... I hate to say this, man. Like, but sometimes it's healthy to fucking match it and just be like, all right, you know what? Fuck it. I'm like, I know me. Like, I know me. I want better for everybody, including the assholes. I want them to have healthcare, all of it. But genuinely, right now in the situation we live in, like, some of these guys want us dead or locked up. And honestly, fuck them. Fuck them. Why should I'm not Jesus. I don't follow Christ anymore, so why do I need to turn the other cheek? Why do I need to be the one that always eats shit instead of just being like, all right, cocksucker, I'm gonna fucking exploit your deepest insecurities. I'm gonna laugh about it, make others laugh about it, and then you're gonna go home and, I don't know. Let's just hope that you don't have a fucking, you don't figure out the doorknob to tie ratio. I can send their energy back and double that shit. No? Those guys are dumb. Some people think that dumb has to be at the end. Those people are dumb. I mean, that's our president, ladies and gentlemen. It really is. Fuck it. I mean, listen, as much as I try not to give in to like some of these like thoughts, I actually talked to my therapist about this shit where I was just like, nah. Yeah, some of it's like intrusive thoughts and just also like just being like, nah, sometimes you feel something in the moment, that shit passes. When it comes to people like this, no. Like I have this thing where it's like if you have it in you to like if you think that a trans person should have a bad time existing, guess what? I think you should have a bad time existing too. I don't know why that's controversial. I've been told recently that was controversial in like real life by one of my trans friends where they were just like, no, you shouldn't, no, because you shouldn't put that out there. That's bad energy to put out there because they still are dumb and believe in karma. This comment, who are you for? Not a damn thing is wrong with that. Thing is, I mean, I don't know. I have had moments where, like, in the middle of, like, discussing something, like I said, even, like, with my friend, they will kind of say, like, I've taken on, like, a nihilistic tone with some of this shit, and they'll blame this. They'll just be like, oh, well, you know, you're online all the time, and you deal with, like, fucking the worst political fringes, and while that's technically true, it's not what drives that. I'm gonna be completely real with y'all. Like, that's not it. For me, I think it shouldn't be an active feeling of want. Oh, no, I see, that's the thing. This is where, Sylvie, I might be a worse person than you. I actually find a little bit of joy when somebody who's a really, really bad person gets exactly what they have coming to them. I don't know what to tell you. Pep, you're saving your empathy for people who deserve it? Oh, yeah, while feeling my fucking, my veracity for people that totally don't. No, like I said, I have it in me to, like, genuinely want bad things for bad people. Where, like, some people try to pretend that they want all good things for everybody. I'm not that person. I may have been at moments, but I was either lying or fooling myself. Realistically. No. I have a lot of negative energy that I want put towards people that fucking really suck, that deserve all the negative energy, that deserve everything. And yeah, no, makes me happy. It genuinely makes me happy to see bad people get, like, the Tate brothers. Yeah, the fact that the Tate brothers are getting what they deserve, I'm fucking all for it. Let's go. I'm not going to lie, being terminally online is a huge driver of mental illness. Not saying internet always is bad, but in my experience, after organizing IRL, my mental health and outlook are better. That is true. I generally don't care. I just make fun of them. Call them dickheads to their face. I'm a lot more positive about the political movement in the future. Oh, I'll be honest. Like, I'm way more positive about that shit. I'm more just like, I don't give a shit if I'm mean. Oh, no. Anna, make no mistake. This is all about me, like, being perceived as a meanie bo beanie that actually, like, genuinely wants bad things for bad people. Yeah, I do. I actually do. I think that, like, every bad leader deserves to, like, have their bad leaders ending. A la Gaddafi. So, yeah. I don't know. What can I say? I even think it's fine if you feel good if something bad happens to them. We're just different in the sense that I don't think that we should be an active thought of, like, I want bad things to happen to them. No, I do. No, it's fine. That's where I disagree with you. I'm not acting on shit. I just want bad things to happen to them. You're just a reactionary, Pep, and that's cool. I guess so. I am very reactionary. You know, I think we're all reactionary, though. If you're not reactionary, then at that point, don't you have a broken brain? And maybe you're, like, I don't know, possibly, like, Asperger's-y? Or, like, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but at that point, if you're not reacting when you should, I think that that's a problem. Everyone has thoughts they can't control. Well, there's intrusive thoughts, and then there's the thoughts that I just admit to. I have intrusive thoughts that I can just be like, yeah, those are intrusive, and those are passing. I have other thoughts that, no, they're not passing. They're literally like, no, I fucking hate this person. I hate these people. I want this to happen to them because I can't stand these people. Pete Hegseth, I want bad things to happen to. Donald Trump, I want bad things to happen to. I want bad things to happen to every single one of the fucking assholes that are in his fucking cabinet right now. Benjamin Netanyahu, I want very bad things to happen to. I want fucking Ben Gvir, very bad things. The thing is, see, I'm just putting it out there because I'm honest. I'm not trying to pretend that I'm better than anybody else. What's wrong with supporting the Austrian? Okay. I'll let you guys handle that one. Everyone has reactionary thoughts, but being reactionary is the acting on those reactionary thoughts. Well, not necessarily. Everyone, not the regular person, even if they're a hateful person. You care what he wants? What, you care what fucking I want or Trump wants? Thank you, Katie Suhu. I appreciate that. He's did it for the biscuit. Yeah, I saw that. I was just like, I ain't going there. Fuck you. We ain't playing those games. Oh, like I said, guys, go ahead. Like, Sylvie, you're better than me. I dub thee better than me. Yay. I dub anybody in this chat right now. Neil. Shoulder. There you go. Ye are better than Pep Talks for feeling that this weird non-hatred. I don't know. You're a little reactionary. Actually, being reactionary is just fine. I think that not being a reactionary is part of the problem. Sometimes you can overthink yourself into a really bad position. That's just my opinion. Because Sylvie, I genuinely don't think that you have that much better politics than I do. I haven't ever wished any of my ops to be struck in the head, but they, top administration, curl up in a field position and mentally break them. Oh, absolutely. Strong disagree with being a reactionary. Why? Being a reactionary in times where, like, you're reacting to fascism? Actually, no. This is where I hard disagree with you. Being a reactionary, if you're talking in terms of, like, Obama fucking era politics, sure. But I think being a reactionary in Trumplandia is a different type of thing now. Release the Biden auto pen documents. Wait, do you actually think that's a real thing? You do understand that, like, every fucking president, like, since the auto pen was a thing, used it, including Trump, right? Like, I don't know. You might want to look up how many times he used that in 2016 before you fucking latch on to that one. But too bad you're a bot. It's okay. So if you train your gut, you get a good reaction out of some things. Well, it depends. Like, are you training it with probiotics or fucking antibiotics? Ooh, Nick Shirley joke. Here's your daily reminder. Trump can't run a fucking charity in New York. Look up why. You're sitting here debating yourself. Nobody cares about Biden. Again, 500 days, motherfucker. 500 days. Actually, let's see. I'm gonna get the fucking final total. how many days? One time that fucking AI can't do its job. How many days has Trump been in office since he fucking took office in 2025? Yeah, I know the dates. January. I feel like this is literally part of it where it's just like, oh, do they not want us to know how many days he's actually been in office? Because then that. Oh, here we go. Hold on. No answer. Yep, well, guess what? Because Google apparently doesn't have an AI overview for how many days Donald Trump has been president since 2025. Actually, here, let's see. How many days has Donald Trump been president since 2025? Literally takes you to the whitehouse.gov and the same fucking two websites. Ain't that kind of fucked up? Like, I know that this seems trivial, but isn't that fucked up? The fact that we can get Google overviews on anything else. But how many days has he been president since 2025? We can't get a Google fucking AI overview? Or a fucking Siri overview? They trying to time hole us? Yeah. Yeah. To a crisis. May react in a crisis in a way that preserves capitalism, like bailing out banks instead of homeowners, for instance. Like I said, all right. Anna is someone who literally protested Obama's bailing out of the banks. Like, that was my first protest I ever, like, made a sign for, showed up for. Like, that one. Oh, no. That was 2013. Well, no. That was the same one, right? Yeah, no, 2013. Okay, yeah. No, sorry. I'm like, wait, is my timeline messed up? So no, that was the first thing that I ever like really showed up for, where I thought that that was the most egregious thing that like had ever happened, especially with the fact that like we didn't see any reprieve as homeowners. I had some pretty like big comments or some big comments, big problems with that, but. Made a reactionary move by doing that, making the point. That's what I'm saying. I think that he was actually right about that because we ended up getting paid back with interest from the banks. I was wrong about that, actually. What I think that should have happened is there should have been more homeowner protections, or they should have been put moratoriums on the actual foreclosures. But realistically, we would be remiss to actually ignore the fact that, like, a lot of people took some bullshit loans when they really, like, I'm sorry. Like, yes, having a lack of knowledge in basic economics and fucking just, like, buying a house is one thing. Looking at an interest rate of fucking, damn near 25% on a fucking, a 30-year loan. I don't know, guys. I just feel like that wasn't great. Also, the fact that like they were looking at the fact like that they earned so much and they were getting this mortgage that made absolutely no fucking sense. I don't know. Like, it's fucked up. Pep, no, it's not the loans that were the problem. It's the responsibility of the bank to ensure that they're giving those loans responsibly. Yes, no, I will say that. And the FDIC, like, yes. And they were incentivizing and essentially putting people in homes that they couldn't afford, knowing that that was going to be the outcome. I will say, yeah, that's a problem. Like, Anna, like, I'm gonna be real. As somebody who literally, like, started from the very bottom, now I'm here. Especially, like, with my living situation. Like, it was my responsibility to kind of know, like, what my terms were and what I could afford. One thing that I have seen consistently is people taking out things where they can't, they try to get more, like, way more than they can actually afford. Dude, like, I have this with friends, too. Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, this is where I did the opposite, where I was just like, oh, no, technically, I could have done this, but financial literacy doesn't suddenly give you a living wage. That's true. Not everyone is getting Yeah, but that's not necessarily on the banks to provide, though, is it? Like, I'm sorry, in this capitalist society that we live in, where does that start? I didn't think that was very funny. I'm not trying to be funny. Amazing. Come on, I like to tell jokes that shock. Oh, wait. Oh, Amazing told the fucking... Oh, the Rihanna joke. Yeah, I didn't find that very funny. That's why I didn't respond. Please read the room. No, it's not, but they have the resources and the power and the responsibility to tell them, no, we can't lend you money for their home. Yes. No. In the subprime this is where I agree with you. In the subprime mortgage crisis, this is where they were incentivized to put people in houses because they, like, were literally getting commissions out the fucking, like, that's the big thing that's not talked about, is, like, these guys were making commissions out the ass. So no, Anna, I agree with you. For the most part. The problem is, there is some fucking personal responsibility on some of this. Like, if you're going to go systematic, sure. But if you're going personal responsibility, no, dude, come on. At what point do you need to fucking not, like, do we need to baby everybody in society into fucking making the right decisions? Like, that's kind of fucked up. And I'm not there for that. Especially when, like, their decisions are taking out a loan. Like, this is okay. I'm gonna just speak from a personal point of view here. Like, this is anecdotal. This has nothing to do with, like, the broader sense of things. I'm just going based on a bad decision that I know happened. Okay, so somebody in my life made a very bad decision to buy a house that they damn well could not afford, and they did this well past the subprime mortgage crisis. And this is one of those things where, like, everybody that, like, had even, like, a modicum of fucking financial, like, stability or just, like, experience, we're trying to tell them, hey, I wouldn't do that. Like, I wouldn't. Like, we know you can right now, but you shouldn't. Because, like, it was one of those things where they couldn't conceptualize, like, losing their job, and also the fact that they were already kind of, like, getting closer and closer to moving into a financially precarious position. And they ignored all of those warnings. And I'm just gonna say, yeah, man, like, they ran into a situation where all of a sudden, according to them, they were going to be homeless because, you know, they couldn't afford to pay their mortgage. And this was only with, like, a year and a half of them taking on the fucking loan. This was one of those things where I had to watch it and just be like, am I supposed to bail you out for a bad decision that you fucking made when you literally ignored everything that we were telling you? And not just me, but your family. Like, at what point do you let people fail who kind of, like, they put themselves in that position? I'm just saying that much. You know? Yeah, personal decisions don't stop cancer. Literally, my wife did everything fucking right. And she fucking... She still had to deal with that. All right, let me go back here. Usually I find your jokes hilarious, just not this one. My point on the reactionary politics is that reactionary position was to bail out the banks, not homeowners. Well, okay, so again, I don't necessarily see that as being reactionary on my part, where I'm saying that one part of that decision was fine, where the other part wasn't. Yes, I'm still pissed off that they didn't bail out the homeowners as much, but at the same time, like I am saying, there is a portion of this where there were people taking out really bad loans. This is where I'm not trying to make it systematic, but again, I do kind of see it where it's like, shit. Plus at a time, wasn't it their legislation pushing to approve these loans? Yes, it was. We shouldn't even need these aspects of this kind of decision. You shouldn't. Yeah, okay. Let's speak about utopia. Like, again, let's speak about the theoretical D&D world in this hand, and then let's shit in this hand and realize that this is the one that has an actual fucking reality. I know I'm being a little fucking, like, almost mean here, but come on. Shoulda, coulda, wouldas is different than fucking, like, what is happening right now in this very moment and at that very moment. All right. We need a work. Yes, I understand. Personal decisions. My cousin lost his house also. He thought his partner was going to help with the mortgage bill, but eventually, again, that's a little more personal than what I'm talking about. I'm literally saying, like, this is something where we were telling a friend, like, literally, we were telling a friend that it was too good to be true because we could do basic math, where we were just like, hey, you make X, they want Y. You can technically afford to pay Y with this loan that you have right now and all this shit, but realistically, you're not going to be able to afford to continue to pay Y. The system is built for grifters to grift. We're the resource to be grifted. All right, dude, whatever. You're kind of being a shithead about it. I was just trying to tell you that you're not reactionary. Oh, I thought you were saying that this is how I was reactionary. Wait. Yeah, you and Sylvie literally said that I am a bit reactionary, which, again, if you're talking about, like, reverting to fucking, you know. Yeah, I was also using anecdotal examples. Just like DJX here was. I don't see how I'm being a shithead about this as much as I'm just being fucking practical about the realities that we live in. Like, outside of this, like, what, Anna, I'm sorry. Like, what else do you want from me? At the time, my mom's own sister-in-law hit her with a predatory loan with a POS banker because sis-in-law owed a balloon payment on her house and fucked us pretty bad. Yep. Yeah, that's something that happens. They literally package it as like, isn't this a great deal? Oh, wait, you're the one who called me a reactionary, but also said that's cool. I don't necessarily think I'm a reactionary. If you're tying, like, how I view DSA politics versus fucking communism, sure. Then I guess I'm reactionary, but also, keep weaponized. Like, when I say weaponized words, like, the thing is, just anytime that you say me being reactionary, like, doing this thing where I kind of go, I'm not reactionary, you're reactionary. Like, realistically, that's like, just remember, if I'm reacting that way, the real dum-dums are going to act that way, okay? Honestly, that's what you can take from me, is the fact that I'm pretty good practice for how you guys could, you know, bounce some shit off fucking normies, but I guess I've been told that normie outreach is also something that is fucking trivial and something that I shouldn't even work on, but, you know, that's from a different contingent of people that, you know, trust me, this is nobody in chat here. This is somebody fucking from this space, but you got OT? Sweet. Make that OT money. Good night. Catch you later. Everyone gets reactionary sometimes. Oh, come on, guys. I thought you were perfect. I thought that, like, everybody, like, here had a perfect political take that could never be questioned and never be fucking, like, you know, evaluated or seen as wrong. Like, come on, guys. I need you to be perfect so I can be perfect. That's how this works. Come on, guys. Now, this is where I actually like annoying you. I'll admit it. Thanks, Pep. You finally get it. I do. No, I really do. Something similar happened to my mother. Fuck, dude. Or your mother-in-law. Yeah, my mom got scammed. It sucks. She did the Social Security one. No, the thing is, DJX, I think that you're missing what a reactionary actually is. Like, they're not talking about being reactionary as far as emotional. They're talking about reactionary, like, literally in the political sense, where they're saying, like, I throw back to capitalism when it's convenient. In not so many words. They probably did. Because it says go hard for profits, which literally tells, like, dude, no, I went hard at you for that. Don't go after DJX or anybody else in my chat. I had that thought too, man. Being a bootlicker for fucking capitalism is like, I may not be a communist, but I ain't no bootlicker for fucking capitalism either. Like, this shit's fucked. Like, I can acknowledge, like, this is the simplest way I can put my politics. I don't think that I'm going to make it to the point where I see any significant change in our political system. I think that I'm going to end up dying where capitalism is a thing. But then again, I've been surprised in my life, and I keep saying this, where gay marriage was a thing in my lifetime. Legalized marijuana, a thing in my lifetime. This was shit that I couldn't conceptualize, and I mean it. Yes, I was a dumb teenager at the time, but I don't think that that matters as much, because realistically, I did think that I was going to die without seeing that shit. So, yeah, I think that these are things that I can say are good things that we can work towards. But that's called a reactionary? No. God, I fucking hate how y'all do this shit. I really do. You know what? We're gonna let ye old Webster's Dictionary fucking settle what a fucking reactionary is, so you all can stop being so up your fucking ass that you're literally tickling your colon. Jesus. Reactionary politics is a political view that opposes new social and political changes and works to reverse them. Yeah, so I'm going to just say this part. Works to reverse them. Fuck you. You're all wrong. I'm not a reactionary. If you think that I'm looking to actually reverse what we've accomplished as far as like our DSA goals or any of that shit, it favors returning society to an older past way of life. The term, you guys are actually wrong about, like, I mean, if I'm going based off of this, you are actually wrong about me, and you guys are attributing something to me that is not true. But, he's just riling you up. Oh, he didn't actually call me a reactionary, like, as far as that goes. But I will just say, that was cathartic. I'm glad that I looked that up. Dude, I get it, man. Some of y'all just want to fucking say sometimes, like, oh, Pep still fucking thinks that there should be capitalism. Like I said. Maybe, just maybe. I think part of the problem is that I conceptualize this without me. You know, maybe I can plant the seeds, but I'm not saying anything anymore because it makes Pep react. TJX. I could just be you cheeky fuck. Now you're just stirring up the pot. That's an extended definition of sorts. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure it is. The AI overview one, the one that I just ask basic Google's the one that's fucking, you know, yeah, it's overthinking things. Or it's, yeah, come on. Extended definition. Come on. No, the extended definition's literally doing the thing that you're doing to me, where you're just like, no, being a reactionary means reverting back to capitalism when you don't think that socialism's gonna work. Because this is the meaning that I needed to mean. Don't bring it out, guys. I'm in the zone. I'm in the zone where I can be a real dick right now. I mean, we already got go hard for fucking profits. Trust me. I can chew into him pretty hard right now. Specifically, just based on his name. But how about you go to the source instead of an AI overview? Really? That's your fucking problem? Is me going to the Google AI overview of everything? Jesus Christ. All right. I'll use fucking Wikipedia. That'll get you off my ass. In politics, a reactionary is a person who favors a restoration of previous state and society, which they believe possess positive characteristics absent from contemporary society. As a descriptor term, reactionaries derive from the ideological context of left-right political spectrum. As an adjective, the word reactionary describes points of view and policies meant to restore status quo ante. Literally calling me a liberal. As an ideology, reactionism is a view and of policies meant to restore the status quo. Oh, wait, sorry. Reactionism is a tradition of right-wing politics. The reactionary stance opposes policies and social transformation of society, whereas conservatives seek to preserve the socioeconomic structure and the order that exists present. A conservative might turn reactionary when prioritizing older traditions over recently accepted ones. Where am I doing that? Please, point by point. And if you can't keep up, then fuck off, you're just wrong. I'll wait. You never trust an overview. That's fine, but it's literally the same thing that I was just actually explaining. Don't worry, I looked it up myself. No, it's fine. Your own viewers are poking at you. Oh, trust me. Go hard for profits. Trust me. This is the point in the show where Sylvie and Pep usually get into a little fucking back and forth because I don't know. I didn't do things semantically enough, or I did things too semantically. But either or, we're gonna have something that usually amounts to nothing. I didn't know that's what reactionary meant. I was misusing it. Yeah, this is the thing. For how dumb I am, and for how often I can misuse words, and I can always make these mistakes. The thing is, I have this encyclopedia that yes has been bastardized by AI overviews, which I will admit, yeah, I will cede that point specifically. But considering that this said the same thing. No. Because then this turns into, well, your research doesn't match my research, which at that point, you're just Maga. That's how that goes. Nuh-uh, fake news. If I'm using fucking Wikipedia, I'm sorry. Get me a better source and then I'll read it. And then, if it reads the same way, ain't that a bitch? Fucking A, man. No. The thing is, I had 2 people in my chat trying to be like, well, Pep, you are a little reactionary sometimes, but I'm not. Not in the way that political reactionary actually is attributed to the way that I react to things. I am reactive. That's not a reactionary. I react to things, sometimes not always positively, but I'm not a reactionary. I'm not a conservative. I don't change my politics on a dime to serve a fucking conservative fucking talking point, but yeah, you were still being an asshole about it, Sylvie, and I'm gonna call you on it. I'm getting tired of it. If you want me to be a fucking, like, contrarian to the point where you just don't want to like me, fucking just do it already. Like, Jesus Christ, I'm getting sick of doing this almost every fucking stream. No, your main point was something else than what it actually was, and I'm getting tired of this. Fuck, just admit when you're wrong. No, this is why I ended Friday's stream the way that I did, where I just said, hey, can you just admit when you're wrong? You can't. It really seems like you can't. And somehow I'm the asshole for fucking pointing this out? I don't fucking think so. Getting tired of it, man. No. What you didn't react to and what you didn't fucking admit was that I was right. That you guys using reactionary in the way that you have been using reactionary in the last fucking 20 fucking something minutes has been wrong. DJX just admitted that he was wrong. Easy. Fucking easy. But you want to insinuate that I'm something that I'm not, which I don't know why. And then you got Go Hard here, actually kind of proving a point. Fucking A. Entertainment. Hey, I'm here to please the masses. What can I say? I literally admitted I was wrong about something the other day. I'm talking about now. And no, you don't get to use the other day one where I don't remember it fucking line for line. I'm proving you wrong right now in the fact that you're being kind of an asshole about this. Jesus Christ. You know how I always say, like, this is the shit that people don't like about the left? Well, I hate to attribute this to you. This is the shit that people don't like about the left. Just admit it. Just admit that you were trying to call me a fucking reactionary on something where I wasn't being a reactionary. I was being reactive. But now I'm actually fucking getting a little pissed because I'm getting tired of you always doing this. Like I said, it's almost like you're looking for reasons to fucking not like my content, which is beyond me. You react to it like you're always here. You seem to fucking always vibe with everybody, but this is the shit that I'm getting tired of. All I was saying is you can be using the term wrong. The fuck? Using the term wrong. What do you mean? When you're talking about me being reactionary, are you talking about me pivoting to the conservative fucking point where I'm talking about keeping a status quo? Is that what's happening? Or is it something that, like I said, I react emotionally to something, might be wrong, doesn't matter, but you have to make it into this where it's like, no, you got to take because you're the one who attributed the political meaning of this to me. So now I have to sit here wondering, do you actually think that I pivot to the fucking conservative talking points whenever it's fucking convenient for me? Or are you just, admittedly, per fucking DJX here, using it wrong? And saying that I'm being reactionary and changing for the status quo where it's convenient for me. Like, come on. Hey, name, what's up? Thank you for the drive-by, appreciate it. I feel like all of this is my fault. No, it's not your fault. I'm just getting tired of this. I'm getting tired of having my fucking, like, my politics and my policies fucking almost constantly questioned just with fucking semantical bullshit. Because that's what this is. It's semantical bullshit. Like, you think that, no, nobody cares about any of this. Like, seriously, nobody cares about this. Nobody cares about the reactionary thing. Nobody cares. Yeah, like, literally, got the popcorn out. That's what this is. The difference is, I'm not fucking just, like, I'm not gonna just do this thing where I'm like, no, like, Sylvie, I'm sorry. Most of the time, and I have done this so often in my content and even like just talking to you, where I will admit where I'm wrong and I will concede and I will even fucking just be like, hey, you know what? I misread this one, but this is the one where I'm not going to fucking back down because you're just wrong. And you used it wrong. You didn't apologize. You didn't even say, hey, my bad. Like any of that shit. Like you doubled down on it. So, host, can I be honest? Go for it. You can call me Pep, by the way. That's a step. Also, 76ers, fuck you. You and your fucking new dynasty. Yeah, you just, no, god damn it. No, dude, you guys, Jesus Christ. When you guys, oh, all right. I don't want to talk basketball, but fucking A. Yeah, Sixer. If you're fucking from Philly, good for you. Good for you. You gotta get yourself a fucking NBA championship. How's that? That's crazy. Anyway. Yeah, I'm not exactly fucking thrilled. Hey, guess what the Bulls got? D Rose just announced that he's the fucking assistant coach. Woo! Anyway. Not changing the subject. I mean, Sylvie, did you really not fucking call me a reactionary? Because, like, if I got that wrong, I will just say, okay, I might have misread that, or I might have, like, listen. Because I just saw that you said you didn't call me reactionary, but I'm pretty sure you did. Unless she didn't. Guys, help me with this one. Y'all were reading chat. Y'all were here. Because I'll tell you what, Sylvie, I like you. I think that you're a pretty, like, solid person. I think that you're fucking smart. I think that, honestly, you give a lot to chat here. You honestly are a good mod. You're you have a good read on social media stuff here. But every once in a while, I do get to this point where I'm just like, check your chat history. Are you fucking kidding me? Wait, what? Host is a formal name. It's my sign of respect. You can call me Pep. Host is Pep. I have a name. I'm more than a host. I am a media figure. I read Sylvie's comment in the vein of, yeah, you're human like everyone else. Okay. There we go. See? Thank you, Pinkerbell. I really appreciate that. All right. Stepping off. 2 steps back. All right, Sylvie. Apologies for going a little hard, but at the same time, I also felt like you were calling me a reactionary. Because I genuinely don't believe I claimed you are a reactionary, but no. I got you. Just don't call me pathetic, please. I want to be here. Well, I mean, if your stances are pathetic, I'm not going to fucking mince words just because of you. Welcome to my show. I don't hold back my opinions for my audience. As I said, I like you guys. I really do. But I value my ability to fucking speak my mind a little bit more. The one thing that I really appreciate about, like, most, actually, I'd say 99.9% of my audience, the 0.1% being the fucking shitheads that come in here and try to disrupt things, and they act like they've watched my show, but this is like the first 5 minutes that they've been in my chat. Those are a special place. You got a special place in YouTube hell for you. But no, for real, I do value you guys, and I value all your opinions, and I value, obviously, you guys enjoying my content, but don't ever think that I'm going to do something for audience capture. That's never happening. Like, ever. Oh, by the way, Kois, what's up, dude? Good to see you over on Twitch. How you doing, man? Hope you were safe during those storms earlier. We got slammed by them. Kois, you actually missed the part where I covered the boat accident in McHenry County. I did about an hour on it. Yeah, definitely check that out. It'll be on YouTube here, and I'm going to be cutting that one up. That one's going to be going up, and then, oh god, that's tomorrow, Tuesday. Shit. Yeah, if I go to bed now, then maybe I can get to the editing bay. Days off after to be Tuesday. All right, so yeah, tomorrow I should be able to cut some things up. I got the space show tomorrow too. I'm not leaving or anything. Just looking to plan my next moves. Pinkerbell, it's probably best for the community to be cool when new viewers arrive. Yeah, dude, I do political content, so if you're being a dick, Like, we don't have to accept right-wingers here. I don't have to. Hell, I've probably lost as many viewers from the left wing for keeping on people that are right-wing or just shitheads in general because I have this stance of not doing the fucking echo chamber. I don't want an echo chamber. There's a lot of fucking content creators out there that really want an echo chamber, which, ew. That's also where a lot of people fucking lose objectivity on, like, what they're actually talking about. Like I said, like I've said this so many times, I have to be in this world. I have friends, family, and fucking coworkers that are all normies and MAGA adjacent, if not downright MAGA. I have to live in this world with them. I have to exist outside of what I do here. And when I do that, I have to do it with nuance. Because I'm not as fucking, I'm sorry. I don't have the conviction to just be like, sorry, sister. You've been my sister my entire life, but you're a piece of shit because of who you voted for in your politics and the misguided way that you fucking fell for the capitalist regime. Or capitalist fucking, not regime, tropes and all that bullshit. But realistically, this is why I can do this. This is why I can speak to these people. This is why I can fucking not, like, ban people outright. Pep, would you like to listen to a band? No, I wouldn't. No echo chambers, then the community should accept different views. They don't have to accept different views. No, you're being an asshole on this one. They don't have to accept your views at all. They just have to allow you in the community or in here to chat with me. Realistically, dude, like, I'm not trying to be a prick, but I don't need to see your point of view to know, like, that you're just wrong. Like I said, I welcome your point of view because I'm curious, but that doesn't mean that I don't think you're any less wrong. Well, yeah, because you literally just, that's my problem with every political stream, just want to enjoy. Well, yeah, no, I'm not, listen, I ain't here to be curated, like I said, I'm not here to be curated, like, I'm not here to curate my content for anybody. So, sorry, you ain't getting that. So, should we accept the views of Nazis too if we have to accept everyone's views? I didn't say that we accept everyone's views. I know he did. I mean, Sylvie's actually making a good... You know what? Sit with that point. I gotta pee. This is what happens. Have a beer or two, and then fucking... Boom. Alright. Now that I broke the seal... I'll be right back. Go, Stan. All right. Seems your views are counter to whatever you encounter. Wait. Pep taking stops feeling... Can't enjoy 100% of it all the time. Well, I mean... I don't know, man. It's kind of like that Speakeasy. I forgot their name. But the person that found me from Speakeasy, like, they kind of pointed out that, like, I have this weird effect on Republicans and, like, right-wingers. Honestly, they kind of made me start thinking that I do need to go on more right-wing shows. Because I think that I do have pretty good outreach as far as, like, just being like, shut the fuck up and stop being stupid. Like, stop misappropriating what the fuck I'm about, number one. That's always a big one, where it's just like, God, you guys are always like, oh, you're for trans and sports and blah, 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 blah. So you're just a troll then, right? Who, me? Or Go Hard? Also, hi, Jeff. How's it going? Sorry, Kid put out a new song. I'll play that tomorrow. Go Hard for Profits, because it seems like all you do is try to throw things at people that are get a negative reaction. Hey, come on, guys. Like, you're better. I mean, any of us are better. Listen, I troll fucking Facebook fucking groups. That's like one of my things that I do, all right? I like to go to Facebook groups where I know there's a lot of fucking old boomer Karens. I love that shit. I don't know why. Because they're not good at answering anything like, libtard, snowflake. Like, it's always the same shit. Hey, don't use their tips with me to fucking try and earn browning points. That doesn't... Hell no. Sylvie and I have many back and forths, and Sylvie is a good faith person who genuinely has conviction. Whether or not she's wrong or not, that's a different story. But I'll say this. You start fucking trolling Sylvie and you start fucking going after my mods. Come on, man. I don't want to have to make the hard decision here to fucking just be like, bro. But don't try to play me against my mods. That's another thing where I just go, no. Listen, I will fight with my mods. And I will also fight just with people in my community. I'm not even trolling. Jeez. All right. All right. Can I just ask? All right. Go Hard. Number one. What? You've been here for a while, so, like, what's interesting you about my show? Is it the fact that I have left-wing policies and I'm not like every other leftist, or, like, what is it? Like, that was very much like writing a fanfic of myself, where it's just like, Dear Journal, I found this PepTalks today. Seems to know a lot about politics. You are entirely leftist, host? You were? I am. I mean, when you say entirely leftist, are you going to try and fucking say like, oh, commie, blah, blah, blah? Then no. Dude, this is what I hate about this shit, dude. Like, if you need to put an ist on the fucking Pep is pick-me leftist, I guess so. I guess I am a little bit, where I'm just like, I just want people to like me. But I also don't want to fucking, you know. Who the fuck am I kidding? Honestly, who the fuck am I kidding? I probably, like, gain more fucking detractors than I have, you know, followers at this point. Shit. On both sides of the aisle. Nah, dude. If there's one thing that I am, and I'm very proud of this, is unapologetically me. That fucking... I cringed at saying it, but it's true. I think I might start my own show because I don't see a lot of shows at night when I get off work that are cool like I want, so maybe I'll be the cool show. Hey, there you go. I'm a Peptist. Hey, I'll take it. Pepism. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. I don't like where this is going. You put those shovels back right fucking now. Okay? Otherwise, we're gonna have a fucking bulldozer company here in the fucking morning, and I don't know, dude. I don't want to work with permits. I don't want to do this. Guys, now we're being sued. They're telling us that we're digging on a fucking gas line. I told you I didn't want to do this. Fucking Sylvie wearing the fucking yellow hat tomorrow. For example, when you said personal responsibility should be taken for bad loans in 2008, yes, banks were predatory, but people are responsible too. Oh yeah, that's probably like a stance that some people, yeah. Like, all right, that's true. No, like I said, like, all right. Yeah, is that one of my reactionary takes? Like, fucking Jesus Christ. Like, the thing is, I don't like this attitude that we can save everybody from everything, especially when it's common sense shit. Like, dude, I went to high school. I don't even have a high school I mean, I got the getter done. So I almost like sold myself like completely short, where it's like, no. You know, you did the work, but like, again, I was technically a dropout. And that's where I'm saying, man, like, come on, man. If I was able to conceptualize fucking loans better than your average person, like, I'm not a math guy, but I knew what I was looking at. I knew terms. Like, I'll tell you what, I didn't know terms for credit cards. Yeah, you think you could keep up with those interest rates? I will say this much. Never take my financial advice as far as that goes. I have not been good. I've gotten better, and I've gotten way better, like, at doing, you know. For some reason, it was always like, if it was a business account, I was awesome. So good at it. But the second that it came to my personal finances, it was just like, you're very bad at this. I don't know why I have that, but no, that's bullshit though. Like, I know that I went to like a private school, but like my friends learned more about basic home economics and like basic economics than I did. For real. That was something that always got to me, was the fact that our math skills were like atrocious compared to the fucking like public schools. So no, I don't believe that. At least for us millennials. If you're over the age of 35, then fuck off. I'm sorry. That's not a good excuse. It's not. It's not a good excuse. No, a lot of people really want to be able to just blame the system for not teaching them something, when in reality, some of this is personal responsibility. And I know that's the fucking hot take here, but it's fucking true. Private school kids typically don't have to know anything besides how to swipe daddies. That's not how that works. I went to a private school that was Christian. I didn't go to like a private school where I had to wear suits and like I was like at a fucking, what do you call those, boarding school or some shit like that. No, dude, I went to a Christian school because they wanted to teach me a Christian curriculum. So fuck you, Ben. I don't know how to fucking tell you this, but no, we didn't have that. I was a little bit better off. My dad did the American dream. He literally fucking built a business and still had a hard time paying for my school. So fuck you. I went to school with a bunch of kids that were like that. Oh, it was one of those. Just wearing a cross? No. No, it wasn't. My dad paid $4,000 a year for me to go to school. That's it. You got some more smart-ass comments to make? Go ahead. The thing is, from that private school. I can tell you right now, I know our political system a lot better than you think. I know I know how religious institutions are working you. I know exactly how you guys can break from all this shit. But realistically, yeah, those were the big, like, what I would call ups on everybody else that I have. But Pep, I feel like taxes though should be a high school thing, weren't they though? Like, I learned how to do taxes in just basic, like, what was it, Math 86? It was freshman year? I learned how to do my taxes in math. Like, yeah. I don't know, like, maybe it's because I had a good teacher, but, like, we did actually learn how to do our taxes. And we learned what taxes were. Because maybe it's also because I grew up in a Bible school that, like, we were technically supposed to pay our taxes. There's some shiz I gotta finish up. Catch you later. Hey, DJX, I'll catch you tomorrow, bro. I'll probably see. Ooh, excuse me. Might catch you on Majority Report before the this space show. I think you're vastly overestimating what gets taught in public school economics class. No. I'm not. I'm just going based off what my friends were taught. And my roommate was taught. My roommate was taught way more than I thought he was. Like, see, this is maybe where I'm, like, a little standoffish with this, is because I used to have, like, I had the opposite view of this, where, like, I thought you guys were dumb as shit. Like, always. And I thought that you guys were being taught, like, the dumbest shit ways to do things, and, like, no. Like, I don't know. Once by my mother, I still... Really? Interesting. Wait. What is so hard about taxes? What am I missing here? It's percentages. So, if you know how much your tax is on any given thing, then you know your percentages, right? So, like, you have your average state tax, you have your average income tax, you have your, like, fucking sales tax. I mean, TurboTax, baby. See, you ain't wrong. Tax professionals are good too. I think that Jimothy could punch that little monkey in the ass. Mitchell, I full on agree. Jimothy rules. Fucking hell yeah, dude. Jimothy over punch the monkey all day. Let's go. That's not doing your taxes. Well, I'm just saying, I learned how to do my taxes, like, as far as itemizing my stuff. Wait, okay. Wait, you're telling me that you get... Okay, oh, shit. This actually might be... Alright. I don't want to feel like an asshole here. Okay. I'm going to just break this down how I learned how to do this. And it was like Math 8... it's Math 87. Alright. We had Texas Instruments Math 87, right? We studied this my freshman year. Others that were better at math went to algebra and just skipped Math 87 entirely. But I had a teacher that, like, half of our semester was spent knowing how to do, like, fractions based on, like, everyday shit. So, like, you guys didn't do that? Like, really? Wait, you guys legit didn't know how to itemize your taxes? Oh, fuck. Alright. Ah, shit. I think I just realized that yeah, okay, America's public school system is way more fucked than I thought it was, and you guys are right. Regular public school classes are daycare. You basically learn reading unless you're in AP classes. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, fuck. Oh, fuck. You guys really didn't learn shit, did you? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I'm having, like, this realization that I actually might be smarter than I thought. Oh, fuck. No! No! I'm the dum-dum. I was bad school. No, this is fucking with me. I thought you guys... Oh, my God. I thought everybody learned taxes in freshman year. Oh, shit. I had a friend, like, straight up lie to me about this. Like, oh, my God, this is really bothering me. No, so you guys didn't learn just how to, like, do... We had, like, a mock tax sheet, right? So, in my class, we put taxes on pretty much everything that we had in our class. So, it was our book, our paper, our fucking, our binder, our pens, all that shit. And we, like, had to do, like, a sales tax thing with it. And then we also had to do, like, a property tax as far... Oh, Jesus Christ, you guys didn't do this. Oh, fuck. I'm actually having, like, a problem here because I'm, like, reevaluating everything that I learned. And I'm like, oh, fuck. I think that I actually might know, or my school actually might have been worth something. As much as I, like, am, like, mad at, like, the religious undertones of everything that I went through. But I at least learned that. I also learned how to cook in home ec. Like, wait. What the fuck else did you guys not learn? Oh my God. Now I'm actually like... I have not been this curious about, like, other people's schooling since I got out of high school. I remember the how to write a check class. That was home economics. You guys had home economics and then, wait... Jesus fucking Christ. You guys had home economics and you didn't carry that into your basic math class? What the fuck? Why does my Christian school have a better structure? Oh, God damn it. God damn it. This actually, like, kind of makes me mad because I'm like, I've been sitting here shitting on charter schools and Christian schools and all this shit forever thinking like, oh, public schools are just fine. Well, fuck. They didn't teach you how to do taxes. They didn't teach you how to do taxes. That's like the most basic thing that you fucking need when you leave school. Oh my God. Oh my God. So you never filed a fucking, like, like, you didn't do the fake tax return at the... Oh, this actually kind of hurts. I'm sorry. Oh, no. Oh, no. Really? Depends on how many funds your school has. My school was pretty well funded, but it was small. Like, let's see. We had about 30 kids per class. And we had, our high school was split from everybody else, so... You know, fucking 30 times 4, 70? Wait, 70? 700. Jesus Christ. Hey, that's what that private education gets you. Taxes, what the fuck are taxes? No, it's just crazy that, like, vouchers for charter schools. Yeah. Yeah, I always thought these were bad. Keep degrading it. Look at how bad it is. Oh, that's what it is. They want... Oh, that was actually part of the plan then. Okay, so I was, like, literally part of, like... Oh, shit. I'm literally doing, like, Christian propaganda. Uh-oh. Where it's just like, wait a minute, the Christians taught me how to do fucking taxes. You're telling me they didn't? What? I had to learn how to give unto Caesar's what was Caesar's. Like, they wanted me at least following the fucking, you know, like, biblical tenets and shit. Damn. That's crazy, though. Fuck, you guys really didn't learn how to do taxes, huh? Fuck. Next year, you're telling me, like, wait. All right. What year did y'all have fucking chemistry? Please tell me freshman year. Oh, God. You guys had chemistry in freshman year, right? Like, please, 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 please tell me that chemistry was fucking... Sup? My name's Phil. Your name's Phil McCracken, huh? Are you telling me that it's not technically filled? Ew. I can't imagine filling out a W2. Guess who got to do that this year? That was fun. Chemistry was junior year? What? Wait, biology was 10th grade? Learn biology? Oh, God damn it. I think I was like a whole year ahead of all of y'all. Okay, good night, host. Love you. What the fuck? Okay. Dude, just call me Pep. If you don't call me Pep before you leave, then you're gonna get banned. So I don't like you calling me host. Makes me think you're a bot. What year is junior year? It's 9th grade, right? Yeah. Wait, no, 10th. 11th. Not 11th. It's 11th grade. I just literally had to go through them all. I'm like, wait, no, 9th. 12th grade. You know. Yeah, could you imagine how fucking pissed I was? I went to the same school from kindergarten to junior year, only to get kicked out at the end of my junior year. Like, to this day, I'm not invited or allowed to go to my fucking, my high school reunions. Because at one point during the 10-year high school reunion, somebody got word that one of my friends was going to bring me as a date. They fucking put the kibosh on that one. I may have left on bad terms, though, because I renounced my faith publicly, and it was like a whole thing. What did I get kicked out for? I renounced my faith. They claimed that I got caught smoking weed on school grounds, but that was not true. I smelled like pot, and they tried to like reprimand me. They even tried to get the cops involved. Cops wouldn't do anything because they're like, "What do you want us to do? We can search his stuff," and they had no grounds for me to. So, no, I was an asshole. I got excommunicated from my church. And when that happened, I'll just say it. I was really, really, really salty. I had it, and I got into a big fight with our school administrator, who was my old principal, who did not like me already. He hated my dad. Absolutely hated my dad. It didn't help that my dad was at my fucking excommunication, which, that was funny. Dude, I swear to God, me and my dad were walking out, and my dad, you know, usually, like, your parent would probably be pissed that you, like, you know, got expelled, essentially. But then my dad, like, he kind of gave me, like, a pat on the back and kind of, like, gave me one of, like, these numbers where he, like, grabbed me by the, like the shoulder and just kind of, like, pulled me, and he's just like, "I love you, kid." He's like, "Fuck those assholes." And I was just like, "You're all right." That's the first time I ever had it where I was like, "Hey, Dad, you're all right." Just like, you don't need that. We'll figure this out. Yeah. Honestly. Daddy wasn't there to take me to the fair. No, my dad was, though. My dad was actually, like, my dad has problems, but when it came time for my dad to, like, actually be, like, a solid ass dad, he was there for me. Like that shit. That was wild though. I punched a locker so hard, I left a fucking fist indentation on it. The cool part was I didn't break my knuckles either. I just went it's fucking ooh. When I felt that metal bend, I was just like, oh yeah. Yeah, that sucked. I'll just say this much though, it sucked because like I didn't get to graduate with my the people that I knew my entire life, dude. Like that shit was wild too. And they started like making up rumors about me. Like one of them said that I got fucking like drugged out and all this shit. Yeah, it sucked. But I went to community college and I only had like one credit that I had to do, and I had like a technicality, whereas like if I just did this, then I could get my GED. So did that. It still didn't feel great. Like getting a GED was like, it was an accomplishment, but it's not. You know, it's not the thing. It's not the real thing. I will always have that. And whatever, but GED pride. You know what? Fuck it. Went to community college, took a few art classes, and then I think I've told the story that I was not going to be able to afford to go to broadcasting school, which was part of my my community college, but my aunt, who never paid for shit and didn't like me, I always swore my aunt didn't like me, but just one day she fucking wrote me a check to go like cover it, and yeah, here I am. Not like that actually led to this in any way, shape, or form. I just have like the the knowledge and the wherewithal to just be like, no, that ain't right. Like that's how I set the stream up, where I was just like, hold on. A little bit of that engineering shit. No one asked to see a diploma. No, I know. All jobs do and shit. I've had to explain that. Dude, you know how many times I've had to just be like, yeah, they're like, oh, so you have a equivalency degree, blah, blah, blah. Like, because the thing is, they always bring it up. They're always just like, oh, so this equivalency degree, like, so you didn't finish high school? It's like, I did, but I didn't. Like, ugh. Community college fucking rules. That's what I'm saying. Why the fuck you think I based this on my quad? Like, seriously, like, I based this show on my fucking experience in the college quad. I don't know how many times I can say that, but for real, that's where I got the inspiration for like having a chill ass vibe in a public space. Cause fuck, man. I just had this at Ren Fair where I was looking around at my friends. I'm like, I met you all in college. Like, damn, dude. I met you all playing hacky sack in a fucking quad smoking J's. That's a shit. Wow, assholes who probably didn't even finish school talking shit. They probably did. Whatever. I mean, dude, whatever. I'm an outlier. Like, I realized that a long time ago. Like, fuck, there's a lot of people that won't even admit it. I'll just say that much. Like, I've been told that too, where it's like, you shouldn't go around telling people that, this is what you got going on. I'm like, why? Like, I've always wondered that every time that somebody tells me to hide something, where I'm just like, why the fuck do you, why? Are you embarrassed by it? I'm not. Fuck. I'll never get that shit. No, some doctors caught, after he was retired, not ever going through medical school. That's a problem. That's a big problem. That's why I don't like those diploma mills. I would like to think that, like, the guy that's, big ass operating man or whatever the fuck, but is credentialed, but sorry. Oh, don't worry about it, man. No, don't worry about it. That's why I feel like an outlier. Nah, I mean, I was always like a D-something student, and like I hated school. I hated everything about it, and I was always like, I don't know. I think I've told the story, but I had this friend, Victoria. She always like got made fun of, and she always got bullied and shit. I would always stand up for her, and like we became friends. And she just told me one day, she's just like, if there's anybody that's gonna become famous, it's gonna be you. And like that shit stuck with me to this day. I'm fucking about to turn 40 years old here soon, and yeah, just one random day when Vicky said that shit to me, yeah, that mattered to me though, because like she knew that I wanted to be a comedian, and the thing is, she also like, she truly believed it too. Like she was the best audience. This is the thing, I always love, like one thing I've always been lucky at is like I've always been able to find a good audience. Like, you know, I love when I have somebody that I can make laugh, and like that laughter's contagious, and then I don't know, like that's my favorite thing is I love making people laugh. I know it sounds lame, and like it really is just like what I love doing though. I love making people laugh. It's not only like a power, it's like a superpower, but it's also just cool. Like I feel like I'm bringing joy, and I can like turn people's moods. Like I love that shit, dude. Like, cause you know how many times like I've needed that myself, where I'm just like, I was feeling so down, and then somebody like just either said something or did something that made me fucking really like laugh, and then all of a sudden I'm like, fuck yeah, all right. The power of laughter is truly fucking powerful. So do it 5 days a week now. Oh, thank you. Sometimes 6. I would love to do Saturday shows. I gotta figure this shit out. And I would love to go back and do stand-up. Fuck, man. I don't know. I think that I got goals now. I think that my goals are, I want to become big enough on this platform to do like a show where I would have like people just show up. You know, I know you guys would, but realistically, I'm talking about like even Chicago or just like New York, where I can just show up and be like, hey, there we go. Like fill up a room of even 50 people. I'd be like, fuck yeah. That'd be the shit. Do a fucking like 2-night fucking like run, take some pics, do all that shit. I had this like random dream that like Majority Report did a another like election coverage thing. But I actually went, and this tells you how long ago this was. It was with Letterhack, where it was me and Letterhack, and people like recognized us, and like I don't know, we were getting our we were getting some love. That's cool. Man can dream though. A man can dream. Now I actually would put Alex there though, where it's like that motherfucker. Seriously, if he doesn't get famous with us, I'm gonna make sure that it's like, no, I'll take him on the road with me if I need to. Be like, hey man, you're opening for me, let's go. Here, I'll make sure I can pay you. Dude, that's another thing, like if I made enough money, I would just like pay openers and just like, I don't know, I'd fund this space. Ooh, let's play a game. All right, what do I do with like lots of money? I would don't do this RIP Letterhack. Stop. Matt's still alive. The Letterhack as a brand is it's gone. Like, let's be honest. I don't think Matt's coming back, but realistically, I can at least give him his fucking I can give him a shout out. Oh no. Alex had an influx of viewers today, more than I've ever seen in chat. Fuck yeah. Dude. Like I said, that's where I want to see him fucking get this shit, dude. Like, he puts in the work. He really does. Like, and I know that he really wants it, but then again. Yeah, he did good. It was a good chat. Hell yeah. Was it only YouTube, or was it on this space? Wait, today's Tuesday? It's Monday. So yeah, he was on his show then. I don't even know what fucking day it is anymore. Like, wait, did I do a show? Yeah. I was on his YouTube, yeah. Some on Twitch. Nice. Fuck yeah. Mothership, kick out Rogan's non-funny ass and run it. No, why would I? I wouldn't want to buy the mothership. No, honestly, no, I actually had a thought that I would open a comedy venue in my hometown. Or my old hometown, I should say. I don't know, when I was like walking through Dundee, I saw that there's this theater venue, right? Called the Rock House. They were closing it down, they were selling it. I don't know, man. I think that would be a fucking kick-ass comedy venue, but I mean, it's an old-ass movie theater. The reason that it was a good venue for, like, concerts was because of the fucking acoustics. But start a leftist news network on the scale of Fox News. No, because unfortunately that wouldn't resonate. Like, dude, we gotta stop wanting to be something that we're not. Like, I don't, like, I'll be honest, when Matt started this space, the one thing that he said that I hard disagreed with him on was that he wanted to be a fucking, like, a new TYT, and I was like, no, that's a bad idea. I'm just gonna say it. It's because you can't pay us. That's the difference. TYT does pay their contributors, even, like, you know, even some of the smaller ones, like, they will give, like, contribution, or, like, they will pay you. Which I think that that's one of the things that is awesome about this space, is the fact that we do it all for, like, on a volunteer basis, but that's the reason that it can't be 24 hours. Like, I was trying to say this the other night, where, like, we cannot make this space a 24-hour news network. And honestly, if we want less syndicated content and more exclusive content, then we need to focus on that. Like, what we need to do is make it more scheduled based. Like, you need to, like, literally be looking forward to going and seeing Sandy. And, like, I understand, like, the whole wanting to view it all day and then carry into other stuff, but every once in a while that doesn't work. But I don't know. Like, I also don't want, like, I'm not trying to kill anybody's fucking, you know, dreams or anything. So that's another thing. If this is something that if anybody disagrees with, I'll back off immediately and just be like, hey, I just want to contribute. That's my biggest thing. Like, I literally try to do 3 hours, so quality over quantity. I came up with a game show name. I don't know the game show. What do you want? You don't want that smoke? Ooh, I'd do that. That'd be fun. I like that, Sully. That's good. But yeah, quality over quantity. Yeah, that was actually kind of my thing. Because, like, the other thing is we have a lot of live content that we're not syndicating. Like, this is where I'm going to come off cunty. And I know exactly what I'm doing here, and I'm going to just say it. Like, I wish I was talking about anybody else but me. But you take the 2 hours that I do, and then you place it in between. Like, you can even run a replay of my show. And then, because, like, I don't know, guys. Like, I'm just going to be real. Like, some of these shows, it'd be nice if they had some live content, even one show per fucking month. But, like, we're sitting here, we're running a bunch of fucking essentially free publicity for a bunch of channels that aren't really doing anything for us. I'm sorry to make it sound like capitalistic or fucking just in general business-like, but that is actually a thing where it's like, nah, this needs to help the people that are pushing this shit and, like, creating for this. Like, Alex, if I'm gonna be real, should have his stuff replayed you know, actually, there you go. Replay Alex's stuff after my stuff if he can't be live. You know, we do, like, we're relying a little bit too much on some of the syndicated stuff. Now, Jeff, because he can't do live, that's a different story. Jeff, Lumen, you know, like, I don't want to sound shitty, but we give Valley Labor Report a lot of time, and I've never met this guy. I would like to see some of these people, like, actually show up for us in any capacity. Like, Riverboat Jack gets a pass because Riverboat has actually, like, shouted us out and also gone out of her way to, like, say, like, hey, you can contact me for this. Jeff Waldorf, I gotta give him a fucking big shout out. Not only does live content for us, but he does promote the shit out of us. Christina, fucking Boston Brian, you know, I wish Boston could bring some of his audience over, but realistically, I understand it. So, like, at least he shouts us out and he fucking does promote his, like, our stuff. And, but that's the kind of stuff where I'm just being honest, guys. Like, this is just, unfortunately, how it works. I try, like, they're good, but, like, this is the other difference is, like, it is so jarring. Like, okay, so I grew up with Opie and Anthony, right? When Opie and Anthony went over to SiriusXM, they had a thing called The Virus, which was their channel. So you could always count that they were going to play the K-Rock show, which was their terrestrial show, but it was simulcast on XM. They would do a walkover to the show, which was always cool because, like, they got some really good content out of that. And then they would do the Sirius show. So you got at least 6 hours of just live content all the fucking time. It was awesome. Now, the difference is, yeah, they were obviously getting, you know, there was a payment structure there and all that shit. But the thing that they did is when they couldn't fill that time, they would get other shows, other live shows, and every once in a while they would have a syndicated show, but they would put it on later. Or, like, they would do it, like, as a, like, the way that we were initially doing it as filler content, but, like, this is where somebody actually just said it. We use too much syndicated content as filler content. There's no point. There's no point in taking up mods' time for something that's not really pulling in views. Like, we can go, the channel can go dead for a minute. Like, that's not a problem. We don't, and, like, I think that's the structure that we need to kind of, like, look at and change, is when we need to go live, or we can keep going live or have syndicated stuff. But realistically, I think that there's some value in, like, you know, going live multiple times a day, even when you have the live programming. Like, it's this, there's an exclusivity there. There's like a, you kind of feel like this is the whole reason I do my Pepaganda show over there, is that I know it brings you guys over there. Like, yes, can you argue that I got most of my audience, like, that hangs out now from there? Sure. But there's also the other side of that, where it's just like, you know, like, and this is where I'm all for audience share, like, with this space. Like, this is where I want, like, to grow it, and I want to see, like, all our shows do well. It's just, yeah, I don't know. We bit off a bit more than we can chew. I feel that we could definitely, like, retool this. Yup, yeah. Also, hey, ProCal, how you doing? How's it going? But it's also, like, it kind of is up to you guys. Like, I know that a lot of y'all, like, are mods on this space, so, like, this is something that you guys should kind of, like, I'm not gonna lie, discuss amongst yourselves, and how much, like, you guys want to commit to it, and how much you guys, like, you see growth during certain, you know, portions of, you know, certain programming, whether it's syndicated or not. No matter what, like I was saying, I don't want to get rid of syndicated altogether, because there are creators that really, like, they benefit from it, and they also, like, literally depend on it. You know, like, no matter what, I want fucking, Valley Labor Report is good. I just feel like I would block it differently. I should probably actually, you know what? Because Jeff and Lumen, like, Good Morning Comrade is such a good fucking show. I really, really do like that. It's not like TV where dead air is a dent on the station's productivity or success. No, but the way that, like, they kind of see it is that it kind of brings people, like, it keeps people engaged, and then it keeps people, like, checking in through the stream all day. But the problem with the one live that starts in the morning is that it gets buried in the feed in the early afternoon. I have to scroll a long way to find my subscriptions page because of a bunch of lives go. Yeah. That dog is KO. We call him Liquid Pooch. CCN Sword. How's it going? I just used the W in sword. Hope you're doing well. Hi. Not so liquid now. Very true. Yeah, I mean, I've been thinking about it where I'm just like, oh no, you woke the dog? You did. You should feel guilty about that, man. My dog was fucking liquid. When he goes liquid dog, that's when he's in true dream mode. Although you're lucky. He just did his circles. He's back. You're forgiven. CCN Sword. If you have not already subbed to the channel, please consider doing so. Since you woke my dog. Damn it, wait a minute. I forgave him before that. Oh, I'm bad at this. Oh. No, dude. Okay, so full disclosure, I'll just say this. I actually said that I didn't want to be a program director on this space. Because I was kindly asked about, like, some of my background, and I'm like, I don't know. No, that was literally, like, when I was in broadcasting school, I didn't want to ever be a program director. Like, you know what program directors are like? It's like the teacher, that whole, like, those who cannot lead teach, or, like, those who cannot do teach, or whatever the fuck. I always kind of felt that way, where I'm like, I'd rather be on the air. I'm a talent. I'd rather just be on the air. I don't want to fucking program on anything. I don't want to fucking even really think about it. This is what happens when you care about a project, though. Is this multi-streamed on Twitch-Kick? Nah, not Kick, but Twitch, yeah. Yeah, I'm on Twitch. Doing pretty, I'm doing alright on Twitch. I'm doing pretty alright. Yeah, you can follow me on Twitch and X, actually. Here's my my links. Please do so. Jet is so much more organized than I could ever imagine being. Yes, that's the thing. I think that Jet would also get a break from some of it. So, like, for instance, they could cut stuff up while it's not live, and then we can go live again. Same with Nick. Like, we have a producer that, honestly, like, he's very good at what he does, and, like, he commits throughout the day, and, like, I gotta give him a lot of credit, man. Like, producer Nick, number one, cheers. Number two, just like, yeah, it's fucking awesome. Like, I love having that aspect of things, but there are also the times where I feel like, Hi, Axball. Well, talking is died down. I talk all the time. My show's called PepTalks, dude. It's actually called High on Politics, but it's just called PepTalks, so sorry. I'm not trying to be, like, combative. I mean, look at him. He is curled up in a little ball. It's so cute. Where my dog? Where my dog? Where my dog? Where my dog? Where my dog at? Where the hood? Where the hood? Where the hood at? Wait, isn't that the one where it's like, I shed blood for my... Let me hit for my... Wait, so you're telling me Pep Talks? Yeah, it's crazy, dude. What's my political opinion on windmills, toilet paper? Wait, like putting toilet paper into windmills? I don't know. Sounds trippy. Sounds kind of cool. Is this like an invite? Is this what we're doing? Is this like cow tipping? I don't know. This sounds like Midwest fun. I don't know. They kill birds, dude. According to Trump, they kill birds. They're bad. Bad news. Bad hombres. That sounds like a fire hazard. I guess you're right. Cow tipping. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Hey, there might be some young pep stories of that I could talk about later. Poop Talks Windmill Edition. Oh, wait. Is the toilet paper wrapped on the windmill, so it's like a forever like fucking flow of toilet paper, but it's like it's just cut off where it like does the little so like you could just grab it, so it's just like, wait, I missed that one, and then you just kind of unravel it. You're like, thank you. I mean, if it's 2-ply, then we can go what? I go 8 sheets, and then like I'll split them into 4, and I like to go 2 by 2 because I don't want my finger poking through. You know, don't want a little touch of death. You know, the little yeah, I don't want that. And honestly, like if there's no wet wipes available, then there better be a bidet. Either or. If there's none, then you best bet that, you know, my wife, being the prepared woman that she is, she got some fucking wet wipes for me. Yeah, I'm a wet wiper. That's right. That's right. What's up? Somewhere buried in this conversation, they're just like, oh, wait. Oh, Lord. Did we just go to Poop Talks? Like, full-blown Poop Talks? Maybe it's more like diaper versus toilet paper. Back to front or side to side? Side to side? Wait, you're side to side? You're fucking like, wait a minute. You're telling me that you're just, wait. You're telling me that you do like a little thing and you're just like, what are you, what? Who in the fuck is doing a fucking little like, I mean, you're doing like I mean, literally going to goalie stance, but you're literally doing fucking. Wait, does the finger remain stationary and you like shake your butt like side to side? Yeah, is it like a shimmy? Like you're dancing every time? You're just like do 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 do. Wait, side to side is recycling, eco-friendly. Reuse the poo. You're not supposed to reuse the poo. I mean, yes, technically you're supposed to have a little bit, because yeah, did you know that you're supposed to actually you're not supposed to sanitize your bong too much, because that could actually be bad. YouTube has problems. Wait, what? Oh my God, I'm gonna house. Sorry. Pep, you ever watch the Clerks movies? I mean, I've seen 1 and 2. I fell asleep during 3 and never rewatched it, so it's kind of sad to admit, but it's true. Wiping to death metal. Not even death metal, dude. You just fucking fucking just wiping her ass to Dracula. You look at the paper and it's a fucking perfect imprint of Rob Zombie. Hey, look, the almighty Rob Zombie. It's him just doing this. Is that Jesus? No, it's Rob Zombie. That looks like Jesus. No, it totally looks like Rob Zombie. You see the hat? Rob Zombie. Brown metal. God damn it. Brown metal. That was good. So what happens if you wipe a pentagram? Do you like all of a sudden call a shit demon? It's just like, not again. I was just trying to clean vigilantly, and I accidentally summoned the fucking bunghole demon. God damn it, not again. It's the shit demon from Dogma. Yeah, I was about to say the poo monster. Oh, God. Wasn't that called a lion? I feel like it was called a lion. Do you mostly reply to YouTube Live over Twitch? Yeah, no. I mean, I try to reply to both, but I don't think that my multi-chat was actually catching the Twitch when you said that, so technically, awkward. You should poo while watching Meat Canyon. I don't watch stuff while I poo. Where are you, fucking, like, come on. Oh, wait, is Gen X out, or Gen X, is like Gen Alpha like out there fucking taking shits and like watching online videos? No. Really? Like, I only watch online videos when I like really gotta go. Like, or I'm doing my like, my show prep, which, that's a different story. I don't know, guys. You ever see the video of the two girls hoisting the Stanley Cup and falling? Yeah, you should look up 2 Girls, 1 Cup. Tamara, hey you, what's up? Sneaking in here. Trying to be all sneaky. Well, Tamara, you're not so sneaky. Hello. Bro, we're addicted to content. I mean, I eat and like, yeah, I gotta find me like a video, like to eat too. I'll admit that. Oh my God, you're mean. Why else would I be here if I wasn't addicted to content? Oh, damn. I don't know. Maybe like the host is likable and occasionally fucking personable, and damn. I mean, to be fair, probably react like to you more than most hosts, right? Mitchell's just like, oh. wait. You're just like, yeah, I'm right. Oh. No, I just love how people are just like, I'm at work on a live stream. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's true. Make sure to look it up on... No. Don't do that. Don't listen to Rolo. No. Dude, there's a generation that's gonna get confused with that shit. Even I feel bad. Like, don't do that. Don't do what I asked. I'm not even gonna say it again, because... I mean, dude. You guys remember the first time you saw it? I remember the first time I saw it. Opie and Anthony did it. And I was just like, I'm gonna look this up. And then I was like, I wish I didn't look that up. Yo, you guys remember Meat Spin? That was the one where you'd just be like, yo, guys, whatever you do, don't look up. Okay, just to be clear, I am joking. Were you? Oh, what about Tom Girl? You guys remember Tom Girl? Am I the only one? Am I the only one that's just like, oh wait, I was a fucking total degenerate? Oh, fuck. No, here we go. Patch knows exactly where this is going. Oh my god. And just like I said, there's like a small contingent of Gen X or like Gen fucking whatever the fuck is just gonna watch this and just be like, wait, what? So it's like, yeah. Yeah. Any big news on my end? I mean, you were here when I said my wife is technically cancer-free, but we say technically because we can't say remission yet. That sucks. Yeah. The hipsters are going to be back to cave painting prawn. I mean, go back to Mags, dude. That's peak. Mags with the 15-minute DVDs, dude. You guys remember, like, fucking, oh god, what was the one that had the 15? I think it was Perfect 10. Yeah, Perfect 10. Yeah, Perfect 10 used to come with these fucking 15-minute DVDs. That was the shit right there, man. Good times, good times. Well, I mean, I've already told you about what happened on my family computer. I forever know exactly, like, when I found out that my dad, like, has this weird thing with chicks and cars, I was just like, that, I should never know, like, you should never know what your, like, your pops is into, like, but then again, I don't know. I guess I'm a special generation that it was like, yeah, you know what, we did have those printers. They did freeze up, like, mid-fucking print. Oh, fuck. Somebody even asked me, I remember this, like, I told the story to one of my friends. And they're like, wait, you didn't tell your son, Mom? I'm like, what? No. I gotta rap my dad. Like, why? But why a car? I don't know, man. I mean, it was hot. I'm not gonna lie. The way she used the shifter, I was like, I wouldn't have thought of that. And for some reason, now I'm just like, okay. Yeah. Oh, God. Jesus fucking Christ. Ask him next time? Dude, actually, that'd be a good one to ask him on air. Just be like, hey, you're on air. Hey, Pops, I got a question for you. And he'd just be like, uh-oh, where's this going? Here, I'll even do the impression. Where's this going? It's like, remember when we used to live, you know, at the house, like, it was like a country house? Oh, shit. See, this is the thing. I would need to talk to him about that. I don't know. I mean, doesn't matter. Like, I grew up in the fucking, like, at one point, my dad moved us out to, like, this random-ass place. And it was, like, in the middle of nowhere. And it was, like, 45 minutes away from, like, everything. Like, it was in the middle of, like, a fucking cornfield. I was like, what the fuck? He's like, yeah, we're moving here. I was like, what? Like, that shit was... I was like, okay. That was wild. But... it's like, yeah, you remember when, yeah, you left your... you left the computer on, but you the printer ran out of paper? Which he didn't know, by the way. Like, that's the whole reason that happened, is because he didn't even understand that. It's like, hey, you gotta replace the paper. That's how that works. Oh, God. One of my favorite, I forgot about this. So my dad may have kind of given me like a hint on how to use the computer, where I was just like, wait, I can download that and print it? Well, I may have, you know, printed myself some of some what you guys could only call, penis huggable material. Wait, Pinkerbell, you didn't hear this? No, for real. Okay, Pinkerbell, since you haven't heard the story, I will just retell it. So, no bullshit. My dad, so when we we had a family computer that was, the family computer is in the fucking the computer room, which is our main room. And I mean, yes, I had to be strategic about the way that I used it. And, everybody would be at work or at school or some shit. And I'd just be like, well, I have this very, it was very much a, so yeah, ink was expensive. This is where I'm going with this. So my dad, number one, he was printing out color photos of what he likes. Now, this was my favorite part about this one, is my dad forgot that, you had to fucking change the paper. So my stepmom changes the paper, and it continues printing what was left in the last one. And it was my dad. My dad fucking, he was printing off a picture of a girl doing something to a car that, yeah, it was the car shifter. Just use your imagination. So my stepmom calls me into the room, and she's just like, Charlie, is this yours? And I was just like, no. And she's like, what do you mean? I was like, no, it's not mine. And I kind of saw her face go red. And I was just like, wait, you thought that was mine? I'm like, huh. And at that moment, I actually, my stepmom inadvertently taught me that I can print out my own prawn pictures. So I was like, oh, shit. I didn't even think to do that. But here's my favorite part. She didn't throw it away. She didn't fucking just throw it in the garbage. That was the craziest part. So I come back, and there it is. It's for some reason on the printer tray. Now, I'm wondering, is this a respect thing for my dad? Where I'm like, oh, or is does she think she's catching him in the act or some shit? I don't know. All I knew is I stole that shit, and I fucking used that for some fucking spank material for a little bit. That was at least a month's worth of spank material. Now, in retrospect, the fact that my dad printed out that and then I used it, I'm now only thinking about that and going, But also, as somebody who was at that age where, we're talking 6-7 times a day. Yeah, little fucking dude, teenage boys are gross. We're gross. It's a fucking miracle that those that keyboard didn't make crunch sounds every time that you typed. The fact that it was a family computer. I had my little sisters playing fucking Zim Zam or whatever the fuck it was. Just learning about numbers, and it's just why is the Y key sticky? Oh, fuck. Poor family computer. Dude, me and my dad probably Number one, my dad had a gateway computer that was legendary. He downloaded so much nefarious content that the guy from fucking Geek Squad started laughing at him. He's just what the... Sir, do you click on every email that you get? He's like, yeah. He's just I could tell. He had to wipe his hard drive and just be like, okay, we're starting new. Pep, you did it. I'll just say this much. Back to the story at hand. So I inadvertently learned that you could totally print those things out. I was like, oh, that's awesome. But I used all the computer, like the printer ink. So like my dad, this is one of my favorite bits that like ever happened in my life. So I use all the computer ink. Yes, doing exactly what you think. And my dad calls me into the fucking kitchen, and he's just like, "Hey, you use all the printer ink?" I'm like, yeah. He's like, "What?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "What were you printing?" I'm like, "Dragon Ball Z pictures." He's like, "What?" I'm like, "Here, come on downstairs." I bring him downstairs, and sure as shit, I got a bunch of printed off Dragon Ball Z pictures hung up all over my wall. This was on purpose, by the way. Because I'm smarter than my parents were, because he didn't ask many questions after that. He just told me, stop being an idiot and stop, printing out anime pictures. I was just like, got it. Meanwhile, yeah, he totally, I had a stack like this thing. Just like, forward thinking. Oh, dude, I was good at this shit. No, for real. For as much as I got caught doing shit as a kid, I was actually like pretty good at like the forward thinking stuff. Like one of my favorite things that my dad found out, like I was talking about like my first time getting arrested. He's like, "You got arrested?" I'm like, "Yeah." He was like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah. I didn't need you to bail me out. Fucking plan." It's like, I already had a fucking contingency plan because you told me you weren't gonna bail me out. Think of it as offline emergency services prep. Just a good citizen. Well, at that point, I mean, dude, I was 13 in 99. So yeah, like we're talking like Britney Spears, "Hit Me Baby One More Time," fucking, yeah. Yeah, your boy here might have had it, fucking rough for Britney Spears. Damn, what'd I get arrested for? What do you think I got arrested for? No, for real, what do you think I got arrested for? Let's see if you guys can guess right. What did Pep get arrested for? I'm gonna go soon, but I'll play this one up. Dial-up days. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, nothing was worse when you were mid-jerk and you were like, all of a sudden you get booted offline because your fucking, stepmom picks up the phone and you're just like, God damn it! You're sitting there edging. Just like, no, finish your phone call. Takes 3 minutes to see a titty. Oh, dude, I remember that shit. Yeah, where it would like go, get. I mean, then again, I grew up with Skinamax on a fucking fuzzy TV that we got just enough signal so I could see enough. So like, I was literally one of those kids that jerked off to fucking fuzzy prawn because I didn't have nothing else. But hey, I saw a titty. That titty got me by, baby. Let's go. I remember I accidentally walked into the adult section of our local video store, which if you had a local video store that wasn't Blockbuster, hell yeah, you know what's up. So I walked through like the beaded curtain and I was just like, oh! And my dad's just like, no. And I was just like, huh? But little did he know that my photographic memory was just like, cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. Oh, shit. Dude. My cousin and my fucking brother, like, they brought me, like, I don't know. It was so nice having fucking people that cared because they were just like, hey, do you have your own mags? I was like, no. They're like, here, what are you doing? And they bought me some, like, they bought me my own stuff. I was very happy. Oh, you going to say what I got arrested for? Oh, yeah, no. I got arrested for selling some cannabis. Yeah. I was, you know, the original dispo, if you will. And, yeah, I got ratted on. Somebody took a fucking plea or something, like, and they used me as, their bait, so they set me up. And I was an idiot. I was greedy. I literally was greedy. I had some rando fucking just be like, hey man, I'm a friend of so-and-so. I heard that you sell. I'm like, uh-huh. Like, I was just like, fuck it. I needed money. God, I was an idiot. How old was I? I was like 19. That sucks. Yeah, no, it did suck. But I got out of it. And my parents never found out. Like, my dad didn't know I got arrested until I was fucking well into my 30s. Like, we were at a family dinner, and me and my sister were talking about it, and he was just like, you got arrested? Like, it was so funny, too. So, yeah, for anybody that thinks I was some, like, trust fund kid that, like, you know, always had his dad bailing him out, yeah, fuck you. Handle my own shit, baby. I fell for the Cheech and Chong routine. I did. You in a South State? Nah. Fuck no. What, I sound like I'm in a Southern state? I hope not. 50-50 shot on whether it was pot or protesting. I never got arrested for protesting. They asked me to leave, and I was just like, fuck it. Like, I'll leave. I was a bitch. I'll admit it. Like, we tried to set up the tent city, and then they just, like, packed up our tents, and I'm just like, okay, fine, I'll go. Thing is, I was holding, dude. I didn't want to fucking get, like, time. You know? I was an idiot. I was just like, hey, I was there to protest with, like-minded people and, you know, smoke. I don't know much about U.S. accents. Oh, don't worry about it, pro call. I'm from the Midwest. But I'm not, like, Midwest. Like, oh, a lot of us sound like this, eh? It's almost Canadian, but, you know, oh, don't you know? We're from Minnesota or Wauwatosa. You never know if they're from Wauwatosa or the, sometimes even from Michigan. Yeah, Chicago, we have our own little draw. Where the camera is always broken. Goddamn, man, that's the oldest trick in the book. Yeah, I know. Yeah, shut up. I know. I was an idiot. After pitching it. Oh, you don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. Oh my god, you do that one well. That was my mom. Dude, my mom literally had a fucking Wisconsin accent. My mom was from Wisconsin. Like, she was born in Wisconsin. She grew up in Chicago. She just never got rid of her fucking accent. Your catch-up sign might get you arrested for hurting Trump's feelings. That's right. Yeah, Donald Trump puts ketchup on hot dogs. I mean, shit, in Chicago. Oh my god, you know what? I just realized this. I've never gone down and actually gotten a picture of me with my protest signs at the Trump Tower on the bridge there. I should do that. I should definitely do that. It's like California and states, like the down on the West Coast. Kinda, yeah. Like we're like a cool mix between California. I would actually say like Canada and New York, where like we got like the best of all those cultures and like cities all mixed into one, man. Like we really do. I live in the best city in the world. I really do. It's the most underrated city. I love the fact that it's not over visited. Like we get tourists, but we don't get like tourists. Happy about that. Yeah, it's like Canada light. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. That's actually very fair. I'd say that. Alberta? I mean, I'd say like central Illinois is more like Alberta. Like I've been to like, I've driven through Alberta, so yeah. Canada mixed with the deep south, mixed with the, yeah, you're wrong. I'm in Chicago. Chicago, home of the Cubbies. Fuck the Sox. Blackhawks all day. Bulls, get with it. Bears, figure out where you're going to be. And the best hot dogs in the world. And the best beefs in the world. You will never have a better beef than a Chicago Al's beef. Dipped in some fucking... You guys call it au jus. We call it the sauce. You're in the North Burbs where they had the race riots? Oh, no shit. Wait. The North Burbs? That's where they had race riots. Wait. Of Chicago? What northern burbs did they have race riots in? Berwyn? Wait. Oh shit, are you actually from Berwyn? Yeah, the cops sort of out the tourists don't belong there, huh? Oh, you're in Rogers Park? No shit. Motherfucker. Alright, fist bump, dude. I ain't gonna dox myself, but yeah, you ain't too far. You know what's up. Alright, so alright, big one. Mr. Beef or Alice Beef? And where are you getting your dogs from? Hey, sorry, I just literally stopped caring about everybody else in chat for a hot minute here. We got a Chicagoan. God, no. Your answers better be good, though. I do have standards. He's actually living on one of the barges by the lake. Shut up. The Chicago greeting ritual. It is. It literally is. It's just like, hey, where you get your beef? Where you get the dog? We don't even go pizza because fuck pizza. Like, I ate way too much Portillo's. Fuck Portillo's. I just looked up Chicago, Illinois, and it's where nowhere near the west part of the USA. Why is it called the Midwest? Oh, because it's our expansion, like from the east to the west, was literally going west. So, like, you know, yeehaw Cowboys. That's why. Wild Fork. Okay. For meats. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm just talking. All right. So you don't have a place? Like, wait. Are you from Chicago or are you a transplant? Like, and I'm not trying, like, I'm not going to be a judge. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Once you answer this, then I'll just give you my spots. Because, I don't know. I grew up here. I was born and raised in Chicago, so I don't know. I got my favorite spots. They're all over the city. Some of them nowhere near each other, but yeah. It's like the original 13 Colonies thing. Kinda. A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Because, like, yeah, you gotta think of it like Chicago is like a second city. Like, what's the question? Like, lose deep dish? No. So, like, my biggest question is, where's your beef? Where you get your beef from? You an Al's guy, Mr. Beef? Like, Portillo's actually. Portillo's does have a sick beef. I will not knock the Portillo's beef, but if you're going Al's or fucking or Mr. Beef, where are you going? Like, I just want to know. This isn't even like, I'm not gonna fucking like knock it because like I love all three. It's just I got my preference and I don't like giving my preference till you do. Same with the dog. Like, where's your preferred dog? Like, where you get your fucking dog from? Like, you getting it from you know, you got Big Al's, you got fucking I got the two that I don't want to say because they're mine. So if you got a fucking spot, you know, Sammy's, you go to Sammy's. Folks are from Texas, Northeast too. Okay, cool. All right, so then because you're a transplant, I will just give you the answers. So for me, and this is because you're here, so I like Mr. Beef over Al's. Al's is like, they dip it better as far as like if you want like a good dipped beef, but I like the hot peppers, so that's where Mr. Beef is all fucking day with me. And I know like it's from the Bear and shit, like it got kind of like popular through like some of that, but realistically there's a reason that's in a show. Deep dish pizza, Lumalnati's you can't go wrong with if you're going with a chain, but if you're gonna go anywhere, Gino's East, technically I guess it's chain, but go to Gino's East Original, fucking off Ohio, and then you gotta go to Gene and Jude's. This is a little bit towards the burbs. You gotta go like towards the airport. But Gene and Jude's hot dogs is like one of the fucking best hot dogs you can get in all of Chicago. Then Superdog, if you actually want like a Chicago hot dog. Gene and Jude's is more of it's its own space, or it's its own place that had like they use the grease that they've been using forever. I know people are like, it's gross. No, it's not. But it's mostly like, yeah, like it's not the prettiest hot dog. Whereas Chicago, like if I'm gonna sell a Chicago dog on somebody and it's fucking like full beef, like Superdog, they got the crinkle fries and oh god damn, it's good. It's good shit. So, deep dish pizzas, I get it. Yeah, it's a fucking casserole. I got it. You're all right. Cheesesteak over Italian beef? Oh, fuck you. Oh. You want to go? Fucking put them up. Let's squabble up, bitch. Let's go. Gonna sit here and say a fucking cheesesteak is better than a fucking Italian beef any day. Whoa. God damn. Ooh, actually, like, kind of, that did make me a little bit mad. I'm not gonna lie. Also, if you've never had a Rico Benny's, fucking, it's like a deep fried steak, fucking, oh my god, I'm brain farting on this. It's a chicken fried steak that's dipped in fucking Parmesan. So fucking good. But whatever. And if you're going for chicken, Harold's all day. Harold's. You gotta go Harold's off state. What's in the Texas? What in the Texas hell? Hey, Northeast and Chicago have a beef over delis, especially. Well, yeah. What? Wait. No, New York delis are actually better than ours. I'll give them that. How big is Chicago? I'm okay. Trust me, I'm okay. I'm not that worried about doxing myself as much as people think. Like, I get it. Oh my god. Unfortunately, I have a cybercrimes division that knows who I am because I've already gotten enough threats that I've gotten a hold, like they got a hold of me. That was fun. Geoguesser in chat. Yay! Creepy. Or you could just, I don't know, let me have my fucking privacy like a normal person. Like, Jesus. Like, dude, I have no bones about, like, the fact that people can find where I'm at. Trust me. I know. Something about being a content creator that's, like, supposed to scare me out of being a content creator is that some dickhead can just be like, whoa, my god. Where'd they get a hold of me? Or where'd they hold me? What do you mean, where'd they hold me? Are you talking about when I got arrested? I mean, we have just like a jail where they book you and then they got out. But I'll up you one. I have a case against an official, and we got caught in an intel agency messing against process servers. Deliver court docs. Why were you... Wait. Really? In Cook County? Was this Cook or do... yeah, I'm assuming you were in Cook. Was this outside the federal... Wait, were you outside the Hancock building? Or like the federal building there? Ah, shit. Really? Ooh. Got some balls, dude. I'm just gonna say that. You got some balls. This is why I go out to the suburbs to do a lot of my stuff, is because I see it as like a testing ground, and because I grew up there, it's like, oh, I gotta know that they're chumps, but fuck, dude, Cook. Fuck. Just to have my fucking tax assessment even looked at, I had to fucking go through like a 4-week rigmarole. Ooh. Oh wait, no, but right next to the other. All right, no, okay, cool. Yeah, no, I were here. Yeah. Oh wait, shit, yeah. Okay, so you're by the bus stop. Yeah. Hey, you know what? Good for you though. That's cool. From Texas, like, hey, like this is one of those things. Like people from New York, I've learned that, like, you know, don't hate transplants. You guys are just as much as a part of Chicago as we are. I can be a little bit of a fucking, you know, cocksucker, and just be like, hey, you didn't grow up here though. I can at least show you like the cool spots. I can show you some really cool photo spots. Like if you're looking to get some, you know, urban shots is what I would call them. Like let's just put it this way. If you're interested in taking a look at any graffiti, yeah, I know some spots. They didn't mess with the Cook County people. Orange subpoena. Oh, I'll just say this. Just be glad that you weren't in the adjacent county. The adjacent county, DuPage. Oof. Yeah, they don't fuck around there, dude. I've been talking about that, like how we got some local stuff here where somebody was trying to like fuck with DuPage County. It was this like Trump store lady. She fucked up, man. That's the one place that she like, because like she's been getting off because she knows people like in her county. DuPage County, they don't play. You're in Iowa. We gotta fight. Oh, that explains why you keep getting the fucking systems right before us. Oh shit, are you like Davenport? Don't dox yourself. Are you like Davenport area or like Twin Cities? Believe it or not, I've actually spent a decent amount of time in Iowa. Hey, you got Seth Rollins though. You have Seth Rollins' wrestling school too, if you're near the Twin Cities area. But yeah, he ain't that far. He ain't that far. Let's see. Last Moon Monks. You guys are by the good DMV? Depends on what you're saying. I mean, ish. Depends. Is it a good DMV though? It's not though. No. I've never had a good... Wait. Why are you calling it the good DMV? I mean, I'm gonna just assume that you looked up where I'm at and it's fine. But why would you call it the good DMV? It's not. Des Moines DMV is way faster than the city. Oh. Well, if you're talking Des Moines, yeah. I was talking about like where I'm at. I'm like, no. My DMV sucks. Isn't that an oxy? No, honestly, like, so I learned that the farther you go into, like, the burbs, like, there was one time that I had to get something done, and I kind of figured it out where I was just like, all right, if I go to the one by my house, it would have taken me at least 4 hours. I ended up going all the way out to the burbs, and getting back to my house within a 3-hour drive. Like, it was within 3 hours. I got there, got it all done, and I was on my way back within 25 minutes. It was worth it. Because, yeah, man, I just got to say, that's the one thing you sacrifice with a metropolis is that, like, yeah, anything you got to do, like, that's, like, municipal or, like, renewals or any... Oh, God, it does suck. Fucking stickers. Oh. Actually, just remind me, I forgot to pay that. Whoops. I'll take care of that tomorrow. Yeah, I guess we are by the good DMV then. Shit, dude. Yeah, Mitch. I mean, have you ever had to wait 3.5 hours at a fucking DMV just to renew your license? I have. I still haven't looked up how they're changing the DMV to get rid of the lines. Well, I mean, most of it's done online now. Like, that's the thing. Okay, so during, like, the pandemic, they made it, like, mostly online. Recently, I had to renew, like, one of my registrations, and I didn't realize, like, I got there only for them to tell me I could have done it online. Read the fine print, folks. God. Ugh. Still mad about that. That was such a waste of time. Had I just read it, had I just been like, oh, fuck. Whoops. I just looked it up. Illinois has over 2 times the counties in all of England. What the fuck? Yep. Yeah, dude, we're big. Yeah, dude, I've been to fucking England. I went to England. I drove to Scotland with my mom. Mom actually, on a trip I wasn't on, got in a bad car accident in Scotland. Yeah. Yeah, England's kind of small there, guy. It's just why it always kind of confuses me, where it's just like, oh yeah, Israel is the size of New Jersey. And yeah, then, like, we have all these people in the United States that argue for land, and they don't understand, like, population per capita. That it really pisses me off. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the amount of Americans that have been fucking gaslit into not understanding how cities work is just fucking beyond me. All you Brits to stash. Yeah, no, we do, actually. I mean, fuck, dude. Send them to fucking Utah. Fuck, dude. You got an entire desert that could suck up their entire country. You drove from a swamp to a swamp. That's true. It's not that bad, actually. That was pretty, like, I don't know. Of the countries that I've been to, I didn't get to go to Scotland. As I said, my mom did that one on a different trip. But yeah, I got to see Paris, England, well, London, Amsterdam, and then we went to the Czech Republic, and then went home. Sorry. My mom passed recently, or like within the last year or so. I get a little emotional when I talk about her. We have sports tournaments named after a swamp in the swamp. Oh, you do? Wait, which one are you talking about? Yep, lots of fucking corn. Yeah. Never been to Southern Illinois, apparently. Dude, Southern Illinois is brutal. Where in England did I go? I was in London. I went to the touristy spots. We did all went to the Tower of London. I did all the like little pubs and stuff. I went to see the Crown Jewels. We went to Buckingham Palace. I went to, let's see, where's a place that like was more like your stuff? Oh, we did the Hard Rock Cafe in London, which was pretty sick. I know like America, whatever the fuck, but we're Americans and we love them. We love Hard Rock Cafe. I still have that sweater. I did a lot of drinking. The thing is, like, the biggest thing that happened in England was Piccadilly Circus. I got mugged. But I handled myself pretty well. Not gonna lie. People don't even know most of this corn is inedible because, yeah, to humans, yeah. No, do you know how many people, like, stop, like, to try and eat that fucking shit? Like, a lot. When they definitely should not. Yeah, it's mostly for feed. It's mostly grocery store, fake food, like interview movie. But, it's very starchy. I'm trying to think. What was the fucking name of the hotel I stayed in? I remember it was I think it was sponsored by Best Western. I don't know. The weird part is I have a video of this. I need to fucking check that out. What people try and eat corn is what in the wild? Yeah. You got people that are dumb that'll fucking just pull over and they'll try and eat it. Trust me, dude. I lived outside a fucking cornfield for a little bit, and yeah, they used to do that shit all the time. Sweet corn just got it. Yeah, and I mean, every once in a while it's cool, like when you can do. So, like for instance, there's this like festival, right? There's like this corn shuckers festival in. My wife grew up in like the country, right? So like they have this corn festival where they have like this giant. It's like a giant fucking boiler, right? It looks like a fucking like an old school fucking or like. A gas tanker, like a you know that the semis like pull. It looks like that, and it has like a bunch of corn cobs that get shucked into it, and it boils them, and then they pop out, and then they got like a little birthing pod or whatever, and then they fucking dip it in fucking liquid butter, and then just hand it to you. It's like a corn festival. That's what we do here in America because. We like our corn, like, a lot. Yeah. It'd be dope if corn was an animal. Fields full of them, just staring. It's one of the most stoner thoughts I think I've read on here yet. I don't know. I mean, I like where I'm from. Like, I grew up in a... like in a town that was very, you know, I would call it Chicago, like it was Chicago adjacent. Like I grew up in a suburb that was like maybe 45 minutes outside of Chicago. Excuse me. But we had cornfields and shit. So like I got to learn them. Like it was cool. Like, I don't know. I like it. Probably why half the state looks like fucking Humpty Dumpty. Yeah. Yeah, we got some people that love them starches. That's for sure. Like, no lie. They love them fucking starches. Iowa pork is insane how good it is. I will give you that. You are the last one alive on Earth. You hear a knock at the door. Uh-oh. Are we playing Iron Lung? I miss food when I moved here. Wait, what? What are you talking about, dude? We have a Louisiana restaurant in, like, wait. Hold on. don't want to misspeak. Where is this place? We got Crab. Yeah, that's what I thought. Crab King and Boiling Bar. I don't know. You're gonna have to go and judge that one for me, since you're from Louisiana or whatever the fuck. We still ship stuff from Louisiana up here. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry, I didn't read that part. My bad. No. I got it. Yeah. No, I got it. Okay, yeah. Oh my god, we're in the middle of the fucking country, so like getting seafood shipped here is like something, but yeah. I'll give you that. This is why the East Coast and West Coast definitely have their like things, but East Coast, god damn, dude, their shrimp, East Coast has the shrimp, the fucking lobster, and the crab. My god. They got them parasite fucking fish. Fucking A. Louisiana, all day fucking them crawfish. Tate followers are a disgrace to humanity. Let's mow the lawn together. Let's. Also, welcome to the show. Yeah, I totally agree. Fuck Andrew Tate. So, hit that subscribe button. I hope you enjoy my content. I'm just kind of riffing and just having fun. I'm way over time now. My wife. Full disclosure, wife's in bed. So, this is what I do on Monday nights, where I just kind of go until I want, and then we do the Tuesday show. I know, making my gum. Oh, see, now that's the thing. You guys, like, yeah, like I couldn't make a gumbo to save my life, like, unless I like had a tutorial. But even with the tutorial, I wouldn't trust it. I want somebody that like is from Louisiana to give me like the fucking rundown. Am I using? Well, let's be real. Tony Satchery's. If I'm not using like half the thing, I'm probably using, too little. Dang, you're over 8. Jesus Christ, I don't fucking even care. Thanks, Ed. No, I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't even think about it. I've had a fun show. And yes, I'm drinking a little. Because, full disclosure, also have some extra brews from the weekend here with the Ren Fair, which... See, I thought that we could I thought that we would be able to drink more. Yeah, apparently we suck. What am I drinking? Anti-Hero. We got Anti-Hero IPA, only brewed here in Chicago. We got the recipe from Sauce Boss's website. Oh, no shit. Nice. Fuck yeah. Laugh out loud. Aw, thanks. I appreciate that. I mean, hey, I'm having fun. I hope I get a little bit of that Alex boost for what it's worth. I need to ask him. It's like, dude, did he go to like entertainment or something? Because, yeah, I don't know. Maybe that'll work. Or I just pissed off the YouTube gods. Whatever. If he surpasses me, then he best carry me with him. You ever drank Arrogant Bastard beer? No, I have not. Bear bread common in chai. No. Bear bread? What the fuck is bear bread? I like how I'm annoyed at my mic, but I'm more so annoyed at me. Let's just be real. I'm the one making the mistakes. Beer bread. Oh, beer bread. No, we really don't make beer bread. Yo, Natch. Welcome in, dude. It's good to see you. Do I prefer an IPA over lager? I actually am more of like a mood guy. I like IPA specifically when I want like more full flavor and I don't want to drink as much. Like, I like to have, like, maybe, 2 or 3. Whereas a lager, that's where, if you want to watch Pep get sloppy, yeah, that's what I'll drink. Watch me drink a few, I'll have like 8 or 9 PBRs with y'all, and red ales are all right. No, red ales are okay. I'm just not, it's not my preference, black and tan. I don't mind a black and tan. I also don't mind a stout. Like, yeah, coffee stouts are good. Like, that's the thing. I'm one of these guys, like, I like my brews. Like, honestly, I'm not sponsored by them, and honestly, yeah, boom. See a can like that, that's how you know you got some good. I really do like, my drink completely depends on food. What kind of mood you gotta be in for spirits. The only thing I can, mead? Oh my god, the honey mead? Sylvie, you would love my Ren Fair. Holy shit. Yeah, they got a mead. So they have like this mead place. They're good. It's good, it's sweet, but oh my god, it'll fuck you up. I made the mistake of doing, actually, it was about this size, where I was just like, yeah, fill her up. Yeah, I thought I could handle my liquor. Nope. See, I can't do that. I can't do, like, sweet, like, sangria and daiquiri. Like, I can't do that. I don't know, man. Like, I'm not sure, like, I might be pre-diabetic or something, but I just can't handle my sugar like that, so, like, I don't like that. Like, I'd rather just drink a straight-up beer and just, be done with it. But I also got friends that, like, they're what I would call professional drinkers, where like when we go to an event, they know how to do like the mix between the, I'm gonna mix this with a shot. It's just like, I don't do that. Does using herb transcend all moods? Yes, for me it does. But that's me. I'm me. I do not give advice for anybody else. Like, you have to have a very specific amount of time that you've been doing this for me to even be like, oh, yeah, okay. That's where I could relate and be like, hey, cool. Like, again, I'm turning 40 this year, so, like, fuck, dude. Like, I've been doing this for a while. At this point, most people got fucking families and, multiple kids and all that. Like, it's me and my wife. Like, I'm not complaining. We got our dog. We got our 2 cats. We chill, dude. Like, my big thing is, excuse me. Like, not getting too, I'll just say it, like, not like thinking that I'm too young. You know what I mean? Like, this is where I've had to adjust this, where I'm like, yeah, I've cut back. Like, I used to be able to go fucking 6-pack, no problem. That's not the case anymore. Have you tried those THC drinks? Yes, I have. They're a lot milder than you expect. They're not supposed to really do it. Like, I'll be honest, when I'm drinking and, like, if I need something to, like, kind of fill me in, I don't even like soda. I like to do the liquid deaths. Just because it's literally water, it gives you the fucking drink it real quick, and then back to the poison. But well, I'll be honest. Like, see, this is the thing. I don't like liquor. I don't like liquor. I know some. I know that some people really like it. I just don't. I I was talking to my wife about this. Like, I'm gonna be like taking a nice little break here soon. Like we got the we got the summer here, so we're gonna be drinking a little bit. But yeah, going back to exclusively like, green, that kind of stuff. Long one. Yeah, Natch, I wasn't really focusing on it, but yeah. Oh shit, it is 12:30. Fuck, I thought it was 11:30. Okay, well, so let's go to. Wait, let's see. Well, I'm gonna work tomorrow. That's right. Tuesday. Okay, yeah, perfect. President Iraq. Wait, I'm not, but I'm from the Northeast. But tons of people over here. Yeah, show in 12 hours. Thanks. Nah, I'm aware. I don't know. Like I said, the wife is already in bed. I've eaten, and yeah, pretty much just going to bed right after this. So. Let's put it this way. If it was 2 p.m., or 2 p.m., 2 a.m., that would be a problem. Definitely show up for Pepaganda. Fuck yeah! Dude, Natch, always looking forward to it, man. Hey, Natch, how you feel about this cockroach stuff? I know we kind of talked about it a little bit, but, like, how you feeling about it? You're the youth of India. Which is still fucking trippy as shit to me that I have like a fucking contingent in India, England, Australia. Like, I have people from all over the world. It's crazy. People are like, yeah, Pep's got a small stream. Oh shit, I forgot to let you guys know this. Alright, so I had it brought to my attention that, like, apparently, like, some people know who I am. That is, kind of cool. So, hopefully, something comes from it. We'll see. Like, I don't want to, like, go spouting it off right now because I don't want to jinx nothing, but if nothing comes from it within the next few weeks, hey, then I'll do my traditional Pep stuff and just fucking spout off, but I'm gonna try and be good and be like, hey, cool. Someone much more famous than me knows who I am. That's very, very cool. We also have our own government making sure that markets stay open. There's that. Can we hear one of these many thoughts? On what? Europe is right now. Thanks, Mitch. Yeah, I hope. Let's just hope I don't fuck this one up. Good at doing that. I am way too good at doing that. Like, to the point where it's just like, God damn it, why do I fucking I self-sabotage more than any content creator I've ever fucking seen. It's just like, Jesus Christ, dude, shut the fuck up. Just shut up. Ugh. Pep, you're destined for greatness. Etch, God damn it. I hope your fucking belief in me translates. Fucking A. I just don't feel like there's a place for me to be great. I really don't. Like, I know I'm good. Like, I like me. I know you guys like me, but fuck. I just feel like mainstream is gonna hate me, or already does. Like, God. Like I said, like, I have this thing about fucking, like, industry shit. Like, this is what's gonna end up killing my career, is the fact that, like, I don't listen to, like, the industry people. Because I hate them. They're assholes. They're all so fucking wrong all the time, but for some reason they got this money and power that they fucking turn into being, I guess, right. Just be, you, man. You're good. Ah, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. I feel like Europe is, man, the myth, the legend, the Pep, the host. Hey, no, I appreciate that. No, I really do, man. Like, no, hey, this streaming thing has ended up, like, I didn't even realize it, but between doing comedy and radio and just realizing, like, I might have just needed to wait to do this. I might have waited a little long. Like, I kind of wish I would have started this at least, like, during the pandemic, because that would have been, you know, yeah, 2 more years in the bag, but it's all right. No, I appreciate that, though, man. Like, if you played browser games, the audience would... I know. I know, but I'm not Destiny CCN Sword. I don't do things like everybody else. I like to do things my way. Hosted games and... talk while showing... But again, like... The thing is, man... Are we so back, Pep? Yes, of course we are. Fuck yeah. Yes, of course. We are so back. No, I don't know. If it helped me, sure, but I'm not looking to do that. I don't need people to fucking come here and... This is the reason that I've actually stayed in news and politics, is because I don't need people to come here for something that I'm not. Like, yes, I'm entertainment, but... Like, dude... I cover news and politics, realistically. I try to be funny, but I take a lot of this seriously. As much as I try to be funny. I know, you guys see through the veneer. No. I got you. No, so like CCN Sword. The game of life. Well, I just also don't have that ability to play a game and talk to you guys. Like what I'm doing right now. I couldn't do this. Like if I was playing a game. I'm very, like, when I play a game, it's like the most single focused you'd see me. I don't know. Maybe I'm scared. Like, I don't want to just be another gaming streamer. I like being kind of like political. I like being a political streamer. Fuck it. I like being a political streamer. I said it. I like being a political streamer. I just don't like the politics. And I don't like the people that come here and like ruin it. And then I don't like the people that like want to ruin my life. And I don't like the people that like report me. It's an uphill battle. Like, honestly, guys, I could have pivoted my content a long time ago and totally just done something different and try it. And like, I could follow the trends. I like doing this. Whatever happened to the political video game you played one time? Oh, the fucking Lindsey Graham in Hell? Because that game is actually, it's okay, but I don't want to be singing it like 10 years. Lindsey Graham in Hell. Lindsey Graham in Hell. It's just, it's a lot. Yeah, the song is awesome. It is actually, like, it's a banger. No, I mean, I've been thinking about playing games and like, dude, so my ADHD doesn't allow me to really fucking do the things that I really want to do, and then I I make promises that I try my best to keep, then I don't. That's why, like, with the members only content, like, I'm making sure that I'm releasing that for you guys. I literally had to, like, go out of my way to film content for you guys at the Red Fair because I start forgetting, but I'm like, oh yeah, I promised this. But I don't know, guys. Like, I just. God damn it, why can't I just fucking do this as being me? Am I that unlikable? Don't answer that. Don't answer that, for the soul-crushing answer will actually hurt me. Ugh. More crane vids? I actually do. I have 2 more. I took 2 more crane vids. So, yeah, you can expect those coming out. And then also I will be coming out with some more just like me content. And then I'm also I'm gonna be releasing a video on that boating accident tomorrow. Cranes versus ducks. Cranes all day, dude. Cranes are fucking dinosaurs. That's just crazy. They need a drone backpack for the auto tracking so one can dock the charge and the other can keep filming so it completely pass it. I agree with that. Oh, you know what you're talking about. But if you're talking about like just in general like filming IRL content, fuck yeah. That's like my number one problem I have right now is my battery life. But then again, I have an iPhone that's over 8 years old, so what boat accident? Haha! The Pro Kyle. You're gonna have to wait for the video for it unless you want to rewind and find the timestamp that I was talking about it. I did watch video, so you could probably find it, but the drones that follow you? Yeah, great. Only more technology I don't want to be part of. I said one more technology that I don't want to be part of, excuse me. It's perfect tracking tech of flying drones on humans. What could go wrong? Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Come on, Pep. Don't you want your own cameraman that's just a drone that fucking follows you and does like whatever you need it to? I'll just wait till you speak on it next. Rude. Jesus. The content was actually good. Goddamn. No, it's all right. Fine, Procol. Literally, look out for the video that I'll be releasing on it. Pretty good. I'm pretty happy with the content that I did. Because again, this is one of those things that's like local, well, ish. I'll be real, it's like an hour away. Like this could be in the middle of Wisconsin and still technically be the same amount of time away. But, it still kind of was like, oh, fuck this guy. Pretty much every event uses... I know. Every event uses them. No, I know. I just went to a concert that used them. That's the drones that I have a problem with as much as the facial recognition shit. It's the Palantir tech. It's literally just the app that they're using. They're using this fucking Palantir facial recognition fucking software. So, like, you got... you know, flock cams, and then you got drones that are fucking using this all the time. It's bullshit, dude. But you beat Apple. Those things are designed to fall apart in like 3 to 4 years max. Yeah, I did. Me and my wife. Yeah, we haven't bought phones in shit. When I buy this house, pretty much around there. Licensing is too much of a headache to do anything in this actual city. I will admit that. Yeah. Like if you're like trying to do anything like down on the river, God forbid you want to do anything in like fucking what I would call city fucking proper. I hate saying that, but it's true. Like, you know. Newsflash, I don't live on State Street. I do live off of one of the L lines though. So. Licensing is too much of a headache to do anything in the actual city. Secure politics, you don't think about having a second secure phone. I saw a guy just got charged for his duress password wiping it. No, because if I have to worry about my free speech in my own country, especially for leaving or entering my country, then no. We got a bigger problem than my fucking phone there, guy. At that point, that's going to be me making a real big stink to the point where it's going to become a class action. And I'm going to just I'm going to go with it. I don't care if it bankrupts me. That one would be worth it. Because it's like, really, you're going to come after a smaller creator for using their constitutional rights. And then also the fact that I haven't broken teeth, like, no, I would go to fucking hell and back for that one. But yeah. I also turn off my facial recognition every time I go through airport security, so. Because the next iPhone is going to have a clip or a chip in it from Israel. Apple made a deal with them. Oh, they did? No shit. Ooh. That's not great. So it'd be like pagers. Shit. I mean, whatever. If they want to track you, they want to track you. What, you think Android's better? You think Google's not going to sell your fucking information to Israel if it fucking benefits them, especially? Come on, shut up. You right there, you're just fucking... You're doing the thing where it's like, oh my god, I am taking a stand. All right, what do you got? Track phone? You don't have a track phone. If you got a smartphone, guess what? Same boat. Pagers got super expensive too since Medicare. Yep. Yeah. I don't give a shit. Honestly, they have so much surveillance. You think, Sylvie, to be completely real, if they want to surveil you, they're going to. Plain and simple. They could do it the old school CIA way, or they could do it through your phone. The bottom line is, they're going to do it. If you need to fool yourself into thinking that you're safe, okay. That's security theater. It's literally the same thing that put us into, like, post 9/11ism. Security theater. Take your shoes off. Run through an x-ray machine. You'll feel better. Now, realistically, I'm going to just be real. Like, there is nothing you can do. If they want to surveil you, you're going to be surveilled. Plain and simple. No, you want to fucking really fuck with them? Start saying shit that's out of pocket that's like, you know, like get them off your tracks just when you know they're listening. I mean, I'm gonna be real. I've been paranoid for a while with the NSA and shit, so I've been just fucking treating it as like, hey, FBI agent, hey, you see how, like, what I'm talking about? It's pretty stupid, right? All right, well, move on with your day. Realistically, Sylvie, nobody gives a shit. Nobody gives a fucking shit. Unless you are out there making contacts with people that actually do have some fucking dangerous connections, nobody gives a shit. Oh my god. It's the same with fucking protesting. It's the same with orgs. Let's be real. Anna, Alirda here in chat is probably the most susceptible to getting arrested because she is literally not only part of PSL, she's an outspoken member of PSL. So guess what? Now that that's on the terrorist watch list, there's a good chance that she might get picked up. But here's the bitch of it. I am an outspoken member of DSA. I have other members of DSA that I've had on the show, whether it be Jeff from Good Morning Comrade or some of us from this space or even fucking some of my chat. Guess what, guys? If you've ever literally said DSA, yeah, or DSA based, or even I'm a paid member of DSA, yeah, you're all in the same boat. Now, I know this sucks to hear, but it's true. The Trump administration did this, and this is why I genuinely fucking have this, like, disdain for people that don't treat this as serious as it is, but then also simultaneously will make everything else an existential crisis. So, yeah. Start caring now. I have a cybersec course that has security. Cool. All right. This last minute will be brought to you by Pep saying goodbye, because what will be happening is I'm saying goodbye. I'm gonna go to bed, and then what I'm going to do is I'm gonna start streaming tomorrow at noon Central, 1 p.m. Eastern. Then I will have a show 4 p.m. as you can see here on Tuesday. That will be my show. High on Politics, Pep Talks, whatever you call it. I will be here. It's going to be awesome. Privacy and security are different, though. Oh, sure. Yeah, sure. Sure it is. All right, folks. Well, this was fun. I really do appreciate it. Midwest goodbye. 2 more hours. Yep. No, this is just where I need to call it. It's like, you got a heart out. So, like I said, guys, really appreciate y'all hanging out tonight. Really appreciate everybody who subbed, liked, all that fun stuff. Let's grab them by the Marco. Let's see. End the poll. Where are we at? 36 votes, 64% gold starred, 36% brown starred, 0%. Oh, YouTube. Just keep YouTubing. All right, guys. Good night.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the Pep Talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.